QUADBALL Cup, live on Shots On. Hosted by QUADBALL UK. The action will be packed with fierce competition, unforgettable moments, and non-stop excitement. As all the UK QUADBALL teams are invited to compete. Whether you're a long-time player or new to the game, this is your chance to experience QUADBALL at its best. Don't miss a single pass, play, or point. Follow Shots On for live streams, highlights, and interviews. Like and subscribe to Shots On all your favorite social media platforms and stay in the loop as we get closer to the British QUADBALL Cup.
What the hell is QUADBALL? QUADBALL is a sport inspired by Quidditch, but minus the turf. It's a fast-paced game that mixes rugby and dodgeball onto the same pitch to create a chaotic and fun sport. It's the perfect mix of nerd and sportiness that creates an inclusive and competitive space to play. QUADBALL is a fully mixed gendered sport, creating LGBT-friendly sporting communities around the world. In short, QUADBALL is played by the chasers scoring points through the hoops, the beaters using their dodgeballs to impede other teams, and the game is ended when the seekers catch the flag runner. It's the perfect space to start off your sporting journey and acts as a great gateway sport to get involved in other activities. So, what are you waiting for? Let's get healthy together, nerds! Shots On doesn't just livestream QUADBALL. We're dedicated to finding fun, engaging, and gender-inclusive sports to highlight. Like Ludo Sports. This fencing-based sport was inspired by Star Wars lightsaber fighting. It's an amazing community that emphasizes fair play, respect, and inclusion. Whether you're looking to improve hand-eye coordination, stay active, or dive into something competitive, Ludo Sports offers it all. It's the perfect gateway sport for beginners or an exciting challenge for seasoned athletes. If you want to explore inclusive sports and see incredible athletes in action, like and subscribe to Shots On. Every like helps us to showcase sports that create a space where everyone feels comfortable, confident, and ready to get moving. Sport is for everybody.
Get ready for the most thrilling event of the QUADBALL UK season, the British QUADBALL Cup, live on Shots On. Hosted by QUADBALL UK, the action will be packed with fierce competition, unforgettable moments, and non-stop excitement, as all the UK QUADBALL teams are invited to compete. Whether you're a long-time player or new to the game, this is your chance to experience QUADBALL at its best. Don't miss a single pass, play, or point. Follow Shots On for live streams, highlights, and interviews. Like and subscribe to Shots On all your favorite social media platforms and stay in the loop as we get closer to the British QUADBALL Cup.
What the hell is QUADBALL? QUADBALL is a sport inspired by Quidditch, but minus the turf. It's a fast-paced game that mixes rugby and dodgeball onto the same pitch to create a chaotic and fun sport. It's the perfect mix of nerd and sportiness that creates an inclusive and competitive space to play. QUADBALL is a fully mixed gendered sport, creating LGBT-friendly sporting communities around the world. In short, QUADBALL is played by the chasers scoring points through the hoops, the beaters using their dodgeballs to impede other teams, and the game is ended when the seekers catch the flag runner. It's the perfect space to start off your sporting journey and acts as a great gateway sport to get involved in other activities. So, what are you waiting for? Let's get healthy together, nerds! Shots On doesn't just livestream QUADBALL, we're dedicated to finding fun, engaging and gender-inclusive sports to highlight. Like Ludo Sports. This fencing-based sport was inspired by Star Wars lightsaber fighting. It's an amazing community that emphasizes fair play, respect and inclusion. Whether you're looking to improve hand-eye coordination, stay active or dive into something competitive, Ludo Sports offers it all. It's the perfect gateway sport for beginners or an exciting challenge for seasoned athletes. If you want to explore inclusive sports and see incredible athletes in action, like and subscribe to Shots On. Every like helps us to showcase sports that create a space where everyone feels comfortable, confident, and ready to get moving. Sport is for everybody.
Why did I start? Ooh, great question.
I got sucked in and never looked back.
I went over to see a friend and got invited to goal ref.
I enjoy playing QUADBALL. It's a really fun way of doing sport.
It's just a good way to be yourself. It's a great sport. You meet loads of friends.
I like a good niche sport where it's a tight-knit community and everyone's really nice.
It'll only really come on when you're doing calls.
Yeah, so when you're in the huddle or anything like that, I'll turn it off. So
cool.
There's so many different aspects of the game as well. That's so exciting to watch once you know the community.
Cheers.
It's still a great environment where you can
Tyas,
still
Tyas.
very competitive at all the highest levels.
There's something for
No, that's
everyone.
fine.
No matter your
Yes.
play style, ability, there's a position and a team that suits you.
Organised chaos, yeah.
Just pronouns.
Every aspect.
He, him.
Fitness, great shots, great beats, great tackles. I just love it. I live for the game.
Hello,
Empress.
I'm Sam Davis from
When you're
Shots On,
ready,
and
can you
you're
do an equipment
watching
check for
Southern
Warwick, please?
University's
Yes,
Cup of
please.
QUADBALL. Now, if this is your first time or if you're coming back, I would like to say that I'm having fun in my swanky new, not green screen studio, and we're going to have a look at what's coming up for you and what we can expect.
Do a quick equipment check
first
first.
up, we've
and-
got Oxford University
Arjun, can
versus
you-
Warwick. Now,
cheers.
the last time these two teams played in the first fixture of this season, Warwick came out on top with 110.
I've got emphasis
to
on Warwick,
Oxford's
but
80.
if you want to...
However, Oxford was able to catch the flag. Now, I've got to make a confession here. Due to a little bit of rain, Shots On wasn't actually there to watch this fixture, so this is a little bit
Is he?
of guesswork.
Who's your
But with
captain?
the scoreline of 110 to 80 flag,
Hey,
I
I'll
would
do
say
captain's
that
meeting
Oxford
now.
caught the flag, taking us into overtime, with Warwick being able to pull up those points. Now, going into this, I believe both teams are going to be wanting to come away with the win very desperately to prove once and for all which one is the better here, with Warwick wanting to solidify the fact that this wasn't a fluke that they got the points, and Oxford wanting to show that they're able to finish the game on a win. So, in this game, I think we're going to see Oxford attempting to get a very quick flag catch, as they are wont to do, with two of the games in the last fixture being a sub 1 minute catch for Oxford. And I think Warwick are going to be wanting to work really hard on their bubble around the flag to defend it. It's then going to come down to a bit of a clash of heads between their chaser players, who are going to be trying to score the points on each other. Warwick has a slight advantage in the quaffle game, I believe, with more power, being able to push through to get to those goals, but that doesn't count Oxford out with their tenacity and their brilliant passing around the hoops. Now, for me personally, I'm looking forward to seeing William Brilliant on pitch. He's always liking and commenting on all of the shots on things, so for me, he's our star supporter, and I'm looking forward to seeing it. But we're going to get to the games very shortly now, so stick around while we get ready to stream that straight to you. And while we've got a moment, why don't you drop Shots On a quick like and subscribe? It really helps us get out QUADBALL to more people to see what we're doing and get people involved in the sport. Thank you very much, and we'll see you very soon. Hello and welcome to the QUADBALL UK Southern University's Cup, I believe, 2025. Apologies for the slight delay. We've had a slight issue with the venue getting equipment in to the pitches, but all seems good now. We've set up and we are about ready to go. So if you're watching via our via our Facebook stream, I will remind you that if you go onto our Facebook channel, either follow the link in the description or via the link in our bio, you'll find it in any of our social medias. You'll be able to watch the full stream on our YouTube channel. This includes scoreboards, time, interviews, and much, much more. So if you want to check out the full experience, go on to our YouTube channel at QUADBALL on YouTube. We are about to be going into Warwick versus Oxford University. Expected to be a fun game to see. Both teams are currently warming up on the pitch. Our ref for this match is Chris Tyas. He's going to be taking control, currently having the captain's meeting with, let's see if I can remember names there. I believe it's
Jake Ardos and someone Locke. I'm gonna call them Simon. I don't know why. Locke sounds like a name that goes well with Simon. Don't think that's correct though. In the middle of the pitch, you're seeing Izzy there, I think, instructing some of their newer chasers. Oxford having a bit of a throw about by their hoops. Ooh. Here's a fun style of throwing. Where have they gone? Over here. I love the footwork that we're seeing here. Straight across, following it through. It's what you want to see with a good throw. Now, if you're watching on Facebook, you're not going to have a clue what I'm talking about. So pop over to our YouTube channel and you'll see. Warwick looking very strong today. Oxford, I believe, taking on quite a few Cambridge players to bolster their numbers for the tournament. Warwick, I believe Warwick and the Universities of Wales today are the only two teams who have brought an entire squad of their own. I think Southampton and Cambridge and Oxford have both mixed some squads into their roster for today. Only time will tell how that's going to play out for them. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. I was told that the brooms up was imminent. Looks like it might not be as imminent as... Oh no, there goes a whistle. So we're being called in for brooms up from Chris, our ref for the day. Awful. For the match. I believe it's been called brooms up in about 1 minute. So teams are huddling up to see any last minute planning tactics that they're going to employ and try and get round the other squad with. Ooh, it's going to be thrilling. There you go, nice little huddles. Oxford as well, getting into their lines. Let's make sure this is recording. Oops. Now I'm here on my own today, so I do apologize. From time to time, I might mess up. I'm going to try not to, but look at this. We've got an assistant ref here trying to steal the limelight, bouncing his balls about. There we go. I incorrectly said that he was in the captain's meeting, but... Oh, he was in the captain's meeting? Yeah, as a ref. Well, as a ref. That barely counts, does it? Right, I mistook the refs having a chat as the captain's meeting. I believe the captain's meeting might have happened a little bit earlier. Anyway, we're seeing some prime ball setting action here by Jack, or Jake. I'm going to say Jake. Being very diligent. Again, matches will begin very soon, very hopefully.
You should help Sam out and be the commentator.
Ah.
You need a commentator, don't you?
I've currently got the mics on me. Do you want to come do it as well? Hey, come be with me, Billy.
Oh, that's the point. Sam does it.
Hmm?
Billy will know what we do.
Oh, you don't need to know anyone.
Yes, you do.
No, you don't.
Is this a new setup?
What?
It's a new setup.
I'm currently trying to film.
Oh, you just filmed it?
No, I'm recorded. Cool. And there we go. Hopefully less distraction there. You all right, Billy?
Hello, I have been told to come and help.
Right, okay. Well, I've got Billy here as a co-commentator. One sec, let's see if I can... Where did I put the... Oh, I've got a stick somewhere. There we go. Oh, no. Oh, lovely. Yeah. So, Billy, here we go. We have 2 live streams currently going. We have one that's live on Facebook. So if you're watching on Facebook and you want to get the full experience, come on to our live stream on the YouTube channel. Yeah, you'll find the link in the description, or if you go into our bio, you'll find it there. But we've also got the main one on our YouTube channel currently going, where we've got the lovely scoreboards, interviews. You're going to hear Billy more clearly.
Well, hopefully, we'll see what happens.
Possibly, we'll find out. Yeah. So, we are currently running 34 minutes late. So we're, by QUADBALL standards, a little bit earlier than one would expect.
Bang on time.
Bang on time. Would you hold this for me?
Of course I can.
Oh, brilliant. Thank you very much. Cool. There we go. Because I'm going to try and double fist it with these cameras. Let's find out how it goes.
That is a great terminology. We'd love to hear some double fisting in QUADBALL.
Cool. Oh, it's not my cone. We now have a spare cone in the commentary box. So we have, I believe, a bit of an explanation to some of the newer players where they can stand on the pitch as they're about to start the game.
Yep. I'd say these are two of the biggest teams here this weekend. Both of them fairly fresher friendly, or fresher heavy. Not too much, but both of them do have, I would say, more fresher than the other teams.
There we go. Oxford finally making themselves, getting their way to the pitch. Who do we have on the starting line then, Billy?
Starting line.
These names?
I know quite a few of the names, mainly Warwick.
Go on, let's start at number 12. Let's go down this way.
Let's start at number 60, which is Meg, as beta. I mainly know. Hey, look away.
Give us a wave. Go on, Meg. There we go.
Meg, also known as Mog, Team Scotland player.
Mog, like the cat.
Exactly.
Right.
Looking at the Chiefs as those running, you have James Martin for Warwick. And as the running for the contested bludger, we have Alex for Warwick. I mainly know the Warwick players, apart from the person called William Brilliant, who is going with...
Which one's William Brilliant?
The one who's brilliant over there.
That one there, is it? Right, hidden right behind the tripod.
The blue team. Warwick, are you ready?
So you
Oxford, are you ready? Sticks down! Ready! Fine. Play on. Play on.
That was a bit of a kick in the hands, but that wasn't called, so it's all fine.
Oxford getting control of the volleyball straight.
Oh, that did not go in. Did not go in. I looked to me, but that's cool.
Contact is fine.
Oh, that was a nice
boundary, white ball.
Warwick had a very nice defence there. I think Oxford could have scored, but it went little awry. Callum was now coming in place for Alex, or for beating wise, with Mog still
past halfway
leading the offence.
So just to explain what happened there, we had an out of bounds. So if the ball goes out of bounds from the team that throws it, the defending team can reclaim. They've got 3 seconds once they've claimed, 5 seconds once they've claimed the ball to get back onto the pitch where they're immune.
Fine. Contact's fine.
Ooh, that was a good throw, but unfortunately just went
boundary, blue ball, inbound in Luciano.
Now I must admit, my prediction before the game was Oxford were going to very heavily rely on passing around the hoops, which just from their first run, seems like I might have been right. Big brain move from me.
Yes, do it for both teams. Yeah.
From Warwick, I thought they were going to do a lot more crashing in. It's only their first run as of yet. But they attempted a long pass, so we're going to see how that's going to change throughout the game.
Past halfway.
So past halfway, which means that Oxford can now only move past the boundary once.
Now the good
shot ball,
but unfortunately
no longer immune.
The height on the side in the defence. If someone had blocked it, that would have gone right in.
So if this is your first time watching, you'll notice that there are some players with a black headband with a red ball. That is a bludger. They're going around. If they tap a player out with that, they have to dismount and get back to their hoops. Nice and quick.
Beat free.
Very quick there.
All out.
Tackle. James Martin has the ball again. And lovely tackle by the beater there. No goal there, very close. And they have it. Oh, and it's a clear run.
Simply rimmed that hoop. James Martin putting up a great defence there.
No goal. No, what a save.
Beautiful fingertips to it in the air there.
Boundary, white ball.
By looks of things, the ball went off pitch way back in the Oxford keeper zone, I think. But there's still some discussion about that. I guess like it's not been called.
Yep.
No, it's fine.
5, 4.
There you go, the ref counting down 5-4 before the pass gets in.
Score is still 0-0, which is quite surprising. It's been quite an offensive
halfway.
game. Both teams have been taking their time, but when they see opening, they have been rushing in. But it just hasn't been working for them.
I mean, we're just coming up to the 3-minute mark, so it's still a very early game. Warwick getting in with the bludgers there to try and disrupt Oxford's defence, managing to pull them out. They're going in for a run in a crash.
Keeper's ball.
Oxford.
And Oxford do now have control.
No longer immune.
So Oxford have control of the bludgers. There are 3 bludgers.
Contact's fine. Beat 8.
Which gives them a good advantage.
Oh, and Wilbury has the ball, and could this be the first goal of the game? It is!
Lovely work by William Brilliant there.
Yeah. William Brilliant, I would say, who was normally a beater. I believe was beater for Team England. Good to see him in the white headband.
It's great to see. It's also lovely, William Brilliant.
Luca,
always liking,
group please.
Always liking
Luca,
and,
please.
commenting on
Thank
all
you.
the shots on stuff, so he's a personal favourite of mine. You can become a personal favourite of mine too if you like and subscribe to Shots On. All our social medias. We're trying to get TikTok to going at the moment. I have no idea how it works. I'm too old for it.
Boundary. Luciano inbounding.
Warwick has
Luciano inbounding.
Yeah. Can they keep it?
Play in the middle of the pitch.
And it looks like they've kept it. That is Harris and Alex. They're a very good beater pair. Oh!
Keeper's ball.
Nice beat there, but unfortunately they just have too much synergy, I think.
That was great initiative.
A little bit
from the
faster, please,
players
Oxford.
there. But unfortunately now they've lost all their bludgers, which has given Warwick a good chance to run in and interrupt this.
Turnover. White ball. Pass
And
after
Will
beat.
Brilliant was unfortunately beat there. I missed it, but ref calls it.
So I believe it, Will Beat was beat just before he passed the ball, which means it's a turnover to Warwick. So if you are hit by a bludger, it's a beat. You have to dismount, drop whatever ball you're carrying, and go back to your hoops to touch in before you can get into play. William Brilliant there being beat out before the pass, which means it is a turnover. Warwick using
Beat chaser, Warwick.
here.
Oh, that was close.
Contact is
Izzy
fine.
That is Izzy.
Beat
Izzy's current
Izzy.
acting
Beat
president of
Izzy.
the UK.
Trying to force their way through that hoop. They've been taken down to the ground. I believe
Beat
they have
James.
10 seconds now before the ref can call it a
Keeper's
dead
ball.
The Warwick beater, however, managed to get in and beat out all of the chasers in the zone, giving Warwick enough time to set up a good defence. They still have control.
We're getting quite a few subs. I believe that's 4 subs for
Longer
Oxford.
immune.
Almost an entire line.
I'll say that something I mentioned before, both these teams are the biggest ones here today. They are also the first game of the day, both very fresh.
Pass
Good chance
halfway.
to get all of their players some time, and that being too tired. But we'll see how things go for the rest of the day. Personally, because I'm going to be playing both these teams later on, I hope they get very tired.
Fingers crossed for you. Now, one thing that I've noticed from the scores from last time that Oxford played in the tournament is they
Beat
tend to
Oxford
be-
chaser. What? Turnover. White ball.
There's a
White ball.
turnover
It's fine.
there
Play on.
for, Warwick. It looks like there might be a fast break away here.
Beat Blues.
Oh, just popped out from behind his head. Brilliant work there by number 54 of Oxford.
And a run in by there by James Martin. Very nice.
Now, from looking at the way that these teams played in the last couple of tournaments, Oxford do tend to have a bit of a low-scoring game, but a very quick flag-on-pitch turnaround.
I have noticed that. They are, I would say Warwick have, as a whole, probably some of the best beater teams in the country. And they are very good at flag on pitch. This isn't to say their chasing game isn't amazing. I'd say that I focus mainly, as a beater myself, focus mainly on the beater play normally.
Past halfway.
Of course.
Beat Oxford
We've seen
keeper.
that Warwick prefer to try and rack up points and get out of range, and then
Reset used.
Leave the flag when possible. Now, Oxford have gone past the halfway line, which is their reset. They are now not allowed to go past
Contact
the halfway
side. Ball
line.
out. Ball out.
Ball out goal just meaning that you have
Contact's
to
fine.
Oh, that's a lovely tackle there. Running into a beater, it passes off to Izzy. Missed the ball, but it's kept up. Throwing over, just missed it, but it's deep caught it again. Pass to Izzy, and she's reacted on tackle. Sorry.
Izzy back to hoops. Izzy back to hoops. Izzy back to hoops.
Have the ball. Gets a go for good defence. Score is 1-1 now.
Yeah.
We're just past the 7-minute mark, I believe. It's a nice quick game. I like it when there's not a lot of stoppages.
James Martin is calling hand through hoop. For those who don't know, that means put your hand through the hoop with the ball when it counts as a goal.
Don't put your hand through the hoop if you're defending, because that's an automatic goal against you.
Unless you're a keeper, but yes.
But very few people are keepers.
No, I would say 1 in 4.
Oh, well, that's the dating pool for you, though.
It's fine.
So you'll notice that number
B8
13
Oxford.
here, for Warwick is the keeper. They're immune to any beats while they're in the keeper zone, which means they can set a high point. Going for a quick breakaway, one chaser in front of them, but nothing's going to stop that. Lovely. Do you know who that is?
That is Archie, I believe.
Archie,
a rising star. I think his first tournament was last year. He already plays in the community league with Badgers, I believe.
Oh, with Badgers. Oh, I believe I got a nice photo of Archie once. So, possession of the bludgers is currently with Warwick, which means they have 2 of the 3 bludgers, which gives them a very good defensive position. Now, Oxford, I believe, from the look of it, they're going to start playing a little bit slowly, start passing it around a bit. Though just as I say that, they start their attack.
The Oxford Chaser.
Again, preferring to pass rather than to smash in.
The Oxford Chaser.
Nice pass there to the keeper.
The
Who's running up. Hopefully they can put in a tackle.
Ball out.
They did, but didn't go anywhere. And keeper's ball.
Keeper's
Oxford
ball.
beat it there. I'm not quite sure. No, it's not number 12. It
Number
was
13.
Number 13 set a very high point there, which did slow down Warwick's charge there. So even though they weren't in their own half, they set up a very good defensive point to allow their team to get back into position. Very clever. Now, while Oxford are moving slowly up the pitch, I'll take this moment to say, if you're watching on our Facebook account, it's a good time to log on to YouTube and watch the full stream, where you're going to get live streams, interviews, and much, much more. Find the link in our description, or look in our bio. Here we go, big old pass to the back.
Oh, that's a nice.
The Oxford Chaser.
Safe.
Safe.
Oh,
Sorry, safe.
The amount of times where you think you're beat, but you're actually safe. It's always good to dismount, because you don't want to be accused of running on off your beat. But unfortunately, sometimes you hear the ref say you're safe just too late.
Of course, I mean you
Pass
always
halfway.
want to play entirely by the rules. I've got no time for people who say, oh, you know, bend the rules. If you feel the hit, take the beat.
Fine. Contact
That was
fine.
a shaky napalm by Warwick at the end of it. They're back to hoop.
Safe.
Unfortunately, that was a miss by number 13, which gives James Martin.
It's fine. Ball out.
Passes it off, and
Not
no.
quite.
It was questionable. The rest are going to take that in to discuss.
Good.
I will say, regardless of what happens,
Go no
here,
good.
Warwick do
Remark.
have
Shoot on my
bludgers.
whistle.
There was no goal.
Contest
but
fine.
that is now a goal.
Ooh, there's a goal right there.
That was a goal by Jay. Lovely Jay. One of the utility players for Warwick. You can see them on any position on pitch.
So that now puts the score at 30-10 in favour of Warwick. Warwick needs one more to be safe out of a flag catch defeat. Oxford are, again, possibly just 1 or 2 goals away from their plan of keeping it a low-scoring game and getting in a flag catch nice and quick.
Contact is
That's what I assume
fine.
their plan is.
I will say, as of last year, Warwick had an amazing
Fine.
flag on pitch strategy. However, they have lost their best flag. Oh, that was a lovely goal from Oxford. Warwick have lost their best flag runner, Matty Payal, who is, if you can look, you can see them in the sub box cheering them on, but not a player.
Score table.
I think Warwick have a few different seekers, all of them good, but none quite living up to Matty.
Well, you say the best. I always think the best seeker that you've got is the seeker that's on pitch.
Exactly, that's a good point. Look at it.
Oh, that's a very like PR answer, isn't it?
Pass halfway.
There we go.
Well, as I said, I would say Oxford. They as a beater myself, I struggle against them when they set up a bubble on the fence. We'll say for a flag on pitch, but we will see what happens.
So I think the beaters in this game are quite evenly matched.
Oh,
It's fine.
that was a lovely little block there, and they are setting up the offense, but they are running into 2 bludgers without having one of their own, and they have just got him taking time to set up a slow offense. The beaters in the back end of Warwick are chasing Mog around. Oh, that was just safe. Almost off pitch, but it's fine. Oh, big
Contact
tackle
is
there by James
fine.
Martin. And he's
Keeper's
dived
ball.
on it.
Oh, I'm going to clip that bit, I think. That was a lovely little dive on goal there.
Oh, that was a tackle.
Fine.
Didn't quite go through, and that is a goal again by James Martin.
So that brings the score to 40-20 in favour of Warwick. Oxford still very much in the flag range. It's the one thing I'm going to keep on mentioning. It's now stuck in my head. Now, who's that on pitch? We've just had another big change of subs for Oxford. Anyone that you recognise? Anyone that we need to be worried about? I think that's William Brilliant running towards the camera at the moment.
Yes, it is. Jason Bell's slightly behind him, the other Simon Middleburst chaser on the pitch.
I think it was okay. Give a warning because it was very close to a charge.
Lovely attempt by the Oxford number 13, I believe, to do a back hook on the beater to regain possession.
Lovely catch there by Brilliant. Going around, he's tiring them out while the beaters do their work. He's running in, now they get some time, and Jason Bell scores!
Lovely pitch awareness and teamwork there by Oxford, with their players working hard to pull out the defenders from their position.
Something I notice, particularly amongst
Pass
freshers,
halfway.
which is by no means a criticism, but they're quite quiet on pitch, and obviously communication is very important.
But again, that comes with a bit of confidence, a bit of experience.
It does, yes. Again, not a criticism, just something I noticed.
Keeper's ball, keeper's ball.
Passed it right to the keeper by accident.
Do we know their name, number 30?
I'm afraid I do not.
Me neither. I'm going to call them number 30, the keeper for Oxford.
Number 30, the keeper for Oxford.
That's their nickname now. Oxford again taking
Pass
a very
halfway.
measured approach coming down the pitch.
I think what they noticed, quite a few other Warwick's goals have been where Oxford have lost control of their bludgers up in Warwick zone, and James Martin had the chance, or any keepers had the chance to run the ball in.
True, it does create a nice opening for them. However, on the flip side, it's creating a lot of openings for Warwick to do a counter. Beautiful work there by number 13 to take the bludger, stealing it from behind.
And lovely by Real Brilliant.
That equalises.
Contact's fine. Turned into.
And the time is 15 minutes
dismounted
on pitch, as called, which means it's almost time for flag on pitch. A few more minutes for that, 4 minutes, I believe.
Past halfway.
Oxford are going to be very pleased with that. Sorry, I lost the volleyball for a moment.
The ball is in Archie's hands. Archie is the keeper for Warwick, and as they shot over the
Inbounding, Jason.
Unfortunately, 2-0 win.
Terribly sorry. There's a white dodgeball, which is a bit tricky to follow through the camera when we've got a white volleyball as well. So I do apologise if from time to time we're watching a dodgeball.
And Warwick have just managed to keep control by a throw halfway across the pitch.
Volleyball is currently in possession of Oxford's keeper, number 30. Using a little bit of passing work, centre of the pitch, just to keep the ball out of the hands of
Pass
Warwick,
halfway.
allowing them to continue their march up the pitch.
Number 30, I believe, could be Sarah Clark, taken by the Clark on the back of their shirt.
Oh, that makes sense. I do like how easy to read.
That's fine.
Oxford
Turned
shirts
into
are.
it.
It is.
I mean,
Beat.
unfortunately, oh, here we go. It looks like there's been a nice beat in the centre of the pitch. We're going to get a breakaway here. Not quite, not being able to quite grip the ball. Did delay them.
Pass overhead,
They're still going.
Oh! Everyone's on it. We need to get a beater in there quickly.
Keeper's ball, keeper's ball, keeper's ball.
Keeper has the ball.
The keeper are the players in the green headband. If they're in their zone, which is behind those cones near their hoops, they are immune from being tackled or from being beat. So if you're the keeper, you got a couple of perks.
Number 30, who we believe is Sarah Clark, is now off pitch, replaced with, I believe that is Maria.
Past halfway.
Yes, it is. Maria Mahoney, Team Island player.
I'm going to nickname keeper number 38.
A tremendous name. A great name. And Warwick,
Contact's
Oxford
fine.
has control.
Back to hoops, Maddie.
I
Back
missed
to
how they
hoops.
did it there, but Alex is halfway on pitch, and he is being
Contact's
very
fine.
aggressive. And they're running in. Safe.
Safe.
Lovely goal there.
Beautiful. heard the refs yell safe there. That essentially means that the beat doesn't count. You are able to deflect
as soon as
a
it
bludger
falls
with
back
a
in play.
volleyball, which means that you're not beat out, so you can continue play.
Oh,
Time check, please.
down.
Time is 17:30. Timeout called by Oxford.
Oxford
1 minute on my
timeout.
whistle.
Now, this could be just to talk tactics. I personally think it could be also just to get a quick break in. Everyone can take a few seconds before the flag comes on pitch. The flag is this game being Elliot Simcox.
I think it's a wise move by Oxford. I mean, we're up at 17 minutes into the game. We've got, what is that? That's 3 minutes until flag's on pitch, isn't it?
Yeah.
Come on at the Seekers come on at 20 minutes. At that point, the game can end as soon as the flag is caught. At the rate that we're currently 40-50, so whoever catches the flag will win this game unless we see a large point difference suddenly.
Yeah.
So taking a bit of a break now is a good shout. Get the team all on the same page. And get ready.
Yes.
Which also gives me a moment to get ready for the flag on pitch. Now, I'm going to have the flag as the big camera because I think this game is going to come down to the flag.
It's very likely. I am looking now at their Seekers. I have met Warwick Seeker. I cannot remember his name right from me, unfortunately. And I'm not seeing anyone from Oxford in the Seeker zone. I'm sure someone will be coming there momentarily.
So the game will begin again in a moment. It's 60 seconds for a timeout. The refs are having a chat. The teams are getting back into position now.
I think both teams here. I think the goal is is ideally to keep the score as close as possible, or to rack up points without losing any. I think
that is how the game is played. I suppose.
Yes. But I suppose now it's more which do they focus on? Is they focus on keeping things as close as they can and relying on the flag running, or to try and get to a point where they feel safer?
I'm trying to figure out who's going to be seeking for Oxford. For Warwick, it looks like this happy chap. They've got a yellow headbang on. The Seekers are, and then we've got this one over here for Oxford. There we go. Broom's back up.
For Oxford, I believe that is Luciano. I think a Team England player. I'm not too sure off the top of my head, but a very good player. They are very difficult to catch against. They're very difficult to beat against on pitch as well when they are flag running.
Beat Russell.
I'm going to admit I forgot to put the timer back on.
Oh, not quite there. But Oxford still have the ball.
That's fine.
And try to make a shot, unfortunately, didn't go in. Still,
Keep the
making
ball.
the shot.
I did think that might have been an own goal by Warwick then for a moment. Now you can score from either side of the hoops. You can also score on yourself, so you've got to be careful when you're passing around your own hoops. Warwick now possibly liking their chances on the flag, have slowed down their attacks. No longer using a bit of speed, they're now trying to force their way closer to the hoops to get that shot in.
They could also be trying to get control for flag on pitch, which they have now lost all three bludgers. There's been a foul called.
I'm not entirely sure what the foul is for.
It would have been something you do to beat it, I'm sure, but I'm not entirely
No,
sure.
that was an attempt at beat.
Okay.
We can hear Chris, the ref here.
Okay. So, because your partner has
I
one
can't
of the bludgers,
personally.
you picked up one, put it back, and then picked up the other. That's third bludger interference.
Third bludger
So it's going to be
interference.
which
So, third bludger interference here.
Which
What's
of
happened is the Oxford player has had possession of a ball.
which were
There has been
the
a
last two
loose
bludgers?
bludger on the ground. They
Which
have
were-
willingly
which
put
were the last
down
two bludgers?
their
Did that one and
bludger
that
and
one?
rolled it back towards the
Okay.
hoops and picked up the third bludger that was on the floor,
So it's
which
going to be
is a
double
foul
bludger
because it
turnover.
stops the other team from being able to
Ben,
regain
at the
bludger.
base of the hoop, please.
So that's going to be a turnover of two bludgers. So Warwick have indeed reclaimed
Yes.
two bludgers.
Which is very upsetting for Oxford.
You'll
They
be
worked
back
so
to
hard
hoops when the
keep
whistle comes up.
control.
Yep.
They managed to all
where's your-
unfortunately,
where's
interference
Coffle?
is very difficult.
Oh, it's unfortunate. In
Well,
this
it will turn up as
situation,
well.
I'm very confident that the Oxford beater believed that their partner didn't have a bludger. So So, you know, you can do it very easily.
Okay, stoppage for third bloodsher interference. Remount, you on my whistle. Time check, please. Time.
18:53.
Okay, remount, you on my whistle.
Which is very good for Warwick. Now they have control. Perfect timing.
So the clock is about 30 seconds too slow for us. It's just about to be 19 minutes.
Ooh, Will Brilliant has come on to beat. We love to see it.
Okay.
Keeper's ball.
Warwick are very close to the Oxford goals. I wish I could have turned the camera to
No longer immune.
There as a beater. Is he going in for a tackle? Luckily stopping before making contact, because I believe that would have been moving into back contact.
Oh, they've given Brilliant the ball.
Beat Izzy.
I would say watching William Brilliant with a ball is both terrifying and beautiful. Instantly thrown a ball, and now all bludgers are on the floor.
Beat Oxford 5.
One of which is now in Oxford zone.
Boundary and bounding 18.
The flag is now on pitch.
5.
We have about 30 seconds before the seekers are released.
No,
we don't. We have exactly
No
now.
longer immune.
And oh, that's a beat on the seeker there. And James Martin has just scored a goal. Both beaters are now beat. That's a free run for Warwick Seeker. And now they're both in.
Maria, you need to make the ball live.
So the seeker is very much a runner.
And Will Brilliant there, safe little beat.
Pass halfway.
Oh, almost a catch there.
Contact's fine.
Warning for
Contact
grabbing.
is fine.
Luciano. Will Brilliant is sticking close to the flag. Oh, lovely beat against
Keeper's
Seeker there.
ball.
And a beat against the beater. Will Brilliant has gotten control back and is safe. And Warwick have caught.
So let's have a look at this replay. So.
Oh, first and beater game.
Here it is.
Referees. Oh, yeah, we'll do it over here.
Oh,
There was possibly a little shirt tug.
Oh, I'm unsure.
To me, I would call it clean.
Yeah, if
as
you
a
grab the
layperson.
clothing as well.
However, it does look like there was a little bit of shirt pulling, because it has been mentioned in the ref circle. I can hear them now.
Okay. Catch no good.
No good there.
Grab for shirt as well.
Oh, the score is 4-7. So if it was called good, it would have been gone down to the golden
No
goal.
good.
Golden goal. Well,
Okay, remount, resume my whistle.
it would have been still the.
Oh, I mean, down to
It
overtime.
would have been
Apologise.
overtime, so it would have been essentially both teams having to get 30 points, or well, 3 goals to do that. I've lost the volleyball. There it
Real
is.
Brilliant there, running all around the pitch.
Beat Oxford Chaser.
Oh. And that is another catch from Oxford.
I believe that was a catch and a goal from Warwick, so we'll just have to see.
Okay,
Which
how's
is
that one?
called
Good.
before.
Do you know if
the
it
goal
was
was
before or
after the
after
catch,
the goal?
it doesn't count. If it was before, it does count.
Okay, goal scored then. Okay.
It does sound like they're saying that the goal was scored before.
That makes score 9-7, I believe.
Okay.
So,
Okay. Catch is good.
Very nice there.
Before the catch, goal was also good. So,
Yep, so we are correct. The score is
Goal-
now
goal was good
7-9,
first.
first to 12.
okay, so is it 80 with
9-7.
goal?
I think it's
Cool.
7-8.
70.
The goal was called, the goal was good.
Okay, yep, just give me a second.
It was, but they were on 70 beforehand.
Okay,
They won 40 for
current score
So, Warwick,
is
Warwick
8
were on
to
70.
7.
Yes, you are right.
8-7.
Target
7.
score will be
3 goals
110.
for first to 11. 3 goals.
Warwick
for
have called for a
Oxford,
timeout.
4 goals for Oxford. It's
1
still
minute
8-7.
starting on my whistle.
So we have a 1-minute timeout. Both teams now are going to.
Jay, just quickly, just careful with that contact there because it was almost. Yeah.
So
it's fine.
just while we're here,
Yeah, just careful next
for
time.
anyone who's watching, if you're new to this,
it's the one
we
that's,
have
close to that.
overtime. So the way that overtime works, once that the flag has been caught, if the team that is trailing has caught it, they gain 30 points. However, there is now a set score, and the set score is 30 points ahead of the team that was winning, which now means whichever team gets to, what is that, 12 points?
I think 11
Oh,
actually.
sorry, 11 points. Whoever gets to 11 first is going to win the match. So it's now a battle of attrition. How do you think this is going to go? Personally, throughout the game, Warwick have been leading on quaffle points.
They have been. However, that was with We're Brilliant on as a chaser. He has now come on to beat, and I can tell you, as someone who has gone against him, when We're Brilliant with Blackhead Band, he is a threat to everyone.
Hopefully not their own team.
Especially their own team.
Especially their own team. Well, I believe Bludger Control is currently with
we had on pitch go first.
I think it might have been, there may be a few beats, I'm unsure. I believe Warwick beat both Brilliant and team. I think Brilliant's beat. I think my friend might be safe. I'm not sure where the third Bludger is.
Hey!
Bludger?
Both teams have used their timeouts now.
I can't see the third Bludger.
Neither can I, and that is concerning. I want to get the ref cam.
So there's one Bludger, two Bludger.
Oh, it's there in Warwick's keeper zone.
Oh, it's because it's white. I was looking for the red balls.
Which is very bad.
Is it broken?
But they do now have the ball because the goal was called good.
It is. We have a slight issue with a goal, I believe.
That's exactly why.
Slightly broken. But we're trying to...
Seems fine for now. Yeah, it'll hold for now. Okay. Current score is 8-7. Target score is 110. Remount, resume on my whistle.
I'm being told off by my dad that the ref mic is too loud, or the ambient mic is too loud.
And We're Brilliant is running all the way across pitch and getting the ball in the Warwick's keeper zone. He has beaten out Mog and managed to get control miraculously.
Contact's fine. Beat J.
Lovely beat by Warwick's beater there. Oxford beater, sorry. And very, very quickly, Oxford managed to get control back in. Pass overhead there. Melg is blocking the ball as James Bottom saves it.
No longer immune.
And William Brilliant is off pitch.
Contact's fine.
Maybe he did what he wanted to do, and he might go
past halfway.
He has put him back on a white headband.
Ooh, fancy. So Warwick taking again. Both teams taking a bit more of a considered slow approach. Ooh. Bad decision to look away there from the Warwick.
Oxford managed to keep control, but in doing so they did it in a goal, unfortunately. When both Bludgers are away, it doesn't mean James Martin can play.
You enjoyed that, didn't you?
I did, very much so. It wasn't intentional until I started saying it. And I was like, oh, I know where this is going. I can't stop now.
Fair. What have I done here?
Callum
halfway.
being in the centre of the pitch against the Bludge beater, while Maria is going up for the goal.
So someone in the Oxford box is desperately screaming the word pass.
Oh, I think it could be Max. They could have been calling for their beater to tap out the beater threatening their partner. Maria is running a pitch, but
so beat James.
Lovely pass to James Martin. Unfortunately, it did result in him being beat instantly. No goal there.
Unfortunately, we're not quite getting
volleyball
to the hands on these long passes.
They believe Warwick thought they had a free run in there.
Past halfway.
It took a second, they're too long to get to notice it, and Warwick have both Bludgers, Oxford have both Bludgers in their hands.
Let's take a moment to say, if you're watching on the Facebook live stream, consider joining us on YouTube.
After they brooms down for a face beat by Callum there.
Yeah, heavy, yeah.
I'm someone who believes that the face beat rule have been added just for me. Yeah. Because I get it quite often, unfortunately.
Yellow card!
Yellow card for Callum there, face beat. It wasn't intentional, we can tell that, but it is unfortunately, any time face beat happens, there has to be a card now.
It's very naughty.
The person who beats back on broom.
So has that been changed now?
I believe so, yes.
So for any face beat?
I believe that, I can't remember exactly that rule of it. Any face beat, if a person hasn't got a ball, or if it's too hard, I'm still unsure about it. Well, no, my last tournament, I got carded every game for it.
Oh, that's good. I must admit, I was never a fan of the the subjective rule of like, oh, if you've used full force to throw it.
Because that's very
it's a
subjective.
yellow
I do.
card, so it is
Especially
a
when
volleyball.
also sort of like within 5 meters and full
Yep,
force.
volleyball
you
turnover
get
as
a
well,
card.
please.
A bit silly when you're having to
Yes, you may
consider all
first
that
action
on the pitch
reset.
at one moment.
And as someone
Right,
who isn't
remount,
sure,
receive on my whistle.
it happens by accident all the time. Sometimes, especially if it's wet, your throw can be a little bit slippery, but it's never intentional, or not intentional.
Oxford
Contact
screaming
is
for a
fine.
press.
Beat
A
J,
press would
beat
be
J.
when both beaters go up to attack the
Past halfway.
defense. Ooh, just over
Inbounding,
the
16
rim there.
white.
We've got a bit of a beater fight.
And
What's going on here?
Mog there managed to get her control. A press is turned into no goal, and Warwick getting control back. An amazing play by Mog where, I forgot. The reason Mog managed to get control is because she is Warwick's only beater currently because of the
No
head
longer
beat.
immune.
Mog managing to get both bludgers in the keeper zone while having no partner. Very impressive.
Past
Fair dues,
halfway.
fair dues.
Beat Jason.
There we go, James Martin just missing the hoop there.
Inbounding,
There we go, let's have a look
Jason.
at Mog again. Are they going to be able to stop this reclaim of the bludger?
Oh, it's close. Oh, I'm afraid not. Oh, maybe. And Callum is back on
Another
pitch.
fight.
He's off broom. He's stepped back in. But it looks like, yes, Oxford. It's tight. It's tight. Oh, unfortunately, Warwick managed to just lose. Oh, no, he's still going for it. He's still going for it.
It's going to be interesting.
And
Here we go.
he has just come back. He has just come off pitch. He's on pitch from being carded.
Okay.
And looks like he accidentally ran over someone.
I actually think possibly that's an Oxford foul.
Really?
I mean, two things. One, it was a bit close to a kick at hands when they were in
First of
front
all,
of the camera.
both okay.
And then here,
Okay.
possibly Oxford dived on the
Because you
ball
slid
there.
into contact.
Oh, he's
Yeah,
It'll
he
be
slid into contact.
Yellow card.
Yellow
Yellow card,
Oxford.
sliding into contact. Okay, so you'll be
first
off on
game,
the sideline.
2 yellow cards
Oh yeah, take your
already.
broom with you. Yep.
So I don't think there was any malicious intent between this. You know, he was going for the ball. It was, people are running, they're going for it.
Callum's a lovely guy. Being
So
a
serve
somewhat
about score table. Yep.
big person myself, bulky person myself, I know that it's not always intentional when you run to someone.
Did
and
you come off your broom
accidentally
during
run
like
into
for
them.
contact? Okay, you're back on broom then. Yep.
So we do have 2 bludgers at the hoops for Oxford now. So Oxford have an advantage here where essentially
Okay.
they could just not defend themselves and just
Well, 'cause
use
he
that
came
bludge
off
to hit
contact
out
because of the
21
slide.
from
He gets-
Warwick and just have both bludgers by the hoops.
Fine.
But
Yeah.
let's see if Warwick
Yep.
number 21 throws it back.
Where is Oxford or Warwick's beater?
Yes.
So
yes.
Warwick's other beater is currently
The volleyball
defending the
turnover
hoop.
as well, 'cause it was a
no,
yellow
they're
card.
not. Where
Yeah,
are
so
they?
it's a
Oh yes,
J.
they are. They're just in front of their sub spot.
Yeah.
However, it doesn't matter too much now because
Okay.
Oh, I see them now, Harry. Yes.
Stoppage for
we
yellow
have
card for
the
illegal
volleyball
contact.
given back to
Remount,
Warwick.
issue on my
Let's have a
whistle.
look what's going to happen here. And nothing on the beat again there. So let's go back to the volleyball.
Past halfway.
Callum subbing off after almost getting another injury, but is now giving his ball to Alex. It's now Alex and Harriet back on beat for Warwick. Archie has the ball as keeper. The score is still 9-7, first to 11, 2 for Warwick, still 4 for Oxford. He
Not
tried to
quite
run
sure
it
what
in.
that was for.
Contest fine.
It's a goal! Lovely goal there.
Would
Harriet
you
was
like-
waiting over the ball, hoping to get a cheeky beat there, but the keeper waited for her to leave.
Now that brings the score to 7-10, which means Warwick only need 1 more goal to win. So the set score is 11. Warwick
Last
needing
halfway.
1 more goal, and they have won. Bludger possession is currently with Warwick, so they've got a very strong position here. Oxford have brought their only bludger right up into the.
Goal for Oxford! They are needing to get back on the fence quickly.
Yep. Be back
and
to
they
the
have
keeper's
one
zone.
bludger on defence.
Yep.
So Oxford not being able to utilise a quick
Yeah, if
breakaway
you are
there.
sit back, you have to go back to keeper's zone. Yep.
I do think for most of this game we've been getting the names confused.
Past halfway.
Oh, did I say Oxford?
Yes.
Oh,
It's
well-
a great, I'm doing it too.
The one who's currently on, with the ball. Warwick,
Oh.
some might say. So there's just been
Luciano.
a warning for one of the players making their own ref calls. Refs aren't.
Beat 16, Warwick.
And Oxford keeper has
Keeper's
the
ball.
Failed offence. And all bludgers are
Not
in
immune.
Oxford's keeper zone. Will Brilliant has the ball. He's going to run. He passes it off and make the shot.
Oh,
Fine.
Lovely goal. It is now 9-10, 10-9. 1 goal left for Warwick, 2 goals for Oxford. Who has control? It is Oxford who have left subbed in some fresh beaters.
that's the thing. You're never out of the game until it's over, really.
Past halfway.
There we go. That's one of my phrases I'm going to use throughout the day now.
Wonderful. I hope you use it in the next game, where I believe it is me playing with Bristol and SQC against the United Welsh University teams.
Against UWU?
Against UWU.
Oh dear. Right.
Oh, lovely defense there by...
Oh, beautiful, clearing out the
That
bludgers
is
there.
lovely. He's running up. Let's look at the legs on him.
It looks like we might be going into golden goal if this pays off for Oxford. But it did.
Unfortunately, that was 2 beats at the same time. Pass
Keeper's
to
ball.
the keeper,
Keeper's
United's
ball.
defence. And I believe lovely beat there by Alex, and Warwick have just gotten control back. James Martin calling hand for hoop here.
It's good advice.
It's very good advice.
You know, we've seen a lot of shots that just aren't hitting their mark.
Yes.
If you want to make sure you're going to get it, put your hand through that hoop. You can't go wrong.
As a coach, I do shout out my players too. It's also fun to say. Ooh, that was very close. No, they beat before.
Cool.
So again, if you're on Facebook watching the live stream, why not join us over on our YouTube channel, Shots On.
Long immune.
We're currently streaming with scores, times. You're going to get interviews and much, much more if my laptop works.
Yeah.
But you'll find a link in the
Past
description
halfway.
of this live stream or in
Alex
our bio.
targeting will bring it there. Very nice.
Contact's fine.
Oh, something safe, and that is a goal. It is down to golden goal.
Golden goal set score is 11. Both teams now on 10.
Yes. I didn't misspeak earlier. I just predicted the future.
You did predict the future. Can I ask your opinion on the lottery numbers?
12.
I don't know how many numbers go into the lottery, to be honest.
No.
I think is it 7? I don't know. I think 6 and a golden ball.
Well, most of them should be 12.
Should be 12. All right.
I didn't pay for
There is
three.
6 12s.
There are 6 12s, and the lucky number also a 12.
Where again, I think both teams are going to be playing a little bit tense now, as they both know that one mistake can be the win for the other team. So it's very much a case of, are you going to use your bludgers
No
now?
goal, and
That was possibly a bit of a wasted opportunity.
Warwick Beater is going back. Harry to make sure that they have a bludger on the fence. One bludger can make all the difference in the world.
It is. Possibly a bit of a wasted
No,
opportunity.
I mean-
With all your players around the hoops there, your beaters trying to form a bit of an opening for you and just to go for a shot over the entire team. Possibly the move
Past
that's going
halfway.
to lose the game.
Yep. A shot isn't always a bad thing if you've got a beater behind. Chase behind.
Well, if the shot's on,
Well, the shot's always on. But if you look behind the Oxford now, you can see Will Brilliant there, ready if there's a shot on to Will Brilliant, and that is a goal. And that is Oxford winning the game.
coming from behind, catching the flag, and then getting those points up.
Lovely game there, lovely goal by Will Brilliant.
Fantastic work.
Definitely not looking forward to playing them in 2 games' time.
So, the last goal there was scored by William Brilliant, wasn't it?
It was, yes.
Which I must say, for me, it's a fantastic reason, because Shots On is now giving out Player of the Match awards.
Wonderful.
And William Brilliant said that he wanted the first one, and you know what? For the goal, getting the golden goal, I'm going to give him Player of the Match.
Excellent. Shall I follow you with the mic so you can give it to him?
Yeah, let's go see if I can do this. Right. So if you're watching Facebook, we're about to cut it off. Join us on our other things, and we'll see you very soon. How do I do this?
Right. go quickly. He is talking to Matty. Troy's talking to Matty. We can get him before he goes into the huddle. No worries.
Will! So, just one moment. Tell us how you felt about the game there, Billy, for a moment.
I think the game was very good. I think it was very close towards the end. We love a very close game. Particularly for me, I love the aggression from beaters on both sides. Some great plays there from both beaters. I especially loved when Mog, by herself, really managed to keep control while her beater partner was off pitch with a yellow card. Keeping both bludgers by herself, very impressive. Ready?
They did a lot of very good plays, I must admit. So just one moment, waiting for an email to get through so I can do. Here we go. Because we're going to try and do, for the first time, a roving camera.
Oh.
Let's find out if this works.
A monumental moment in history.
One moment. One moment. Let's find out. Does this work? Come on. Why aren't you working? There we go. And that's my face. We should.
Oh, that looks like a success.
That does look like it's working. Right, where's
Go.
William Brilliant? Wait, did you get the medal?
No.
Where did he go?
Let's go.
Let's go get him.
We're going to get him.
Right.
We're going to go. Oh, no.
Where is he?
Where's the brilliant? Where is he? There he is.
Hello.
There's Mike.
That's the one that's currently recorded. William, right. We've got the first play of the match.
Thank you.
How did it feel?
Amazing. I love Shots On. Subscribe, share, like. All that good stuff.
Fantastic. Brilliant. So you got the golden goal. Can we ask?
Thanks to Sarah.
Sarah passing that on there. Can we ask? What did you change when you guys had the timeout? What was your plan?
I think it was to calm. It was to calm down, right? Centralize ourselves, and we know we can take Warwick. We just need to remain calm. And I think protect the bludger control was a big one as well. And I think it showed at the moment Warwick were down to 1 on defense. I was able to sneak in and get that last dunk. So big deal.
That's fantastic. Well done on your first victory. Hopefully many more for you.
Thank you.
Right. Now, Billy.
Hello.
You've got to go get ready for your match.
I do.
Right.
I will see you soon. I'll hand my craft to you.
Thank you very much. Good luck. Right. Now I'm going to see if I can turn this off. Do.
soon.
Hello. While we've got a minute before the game starts, we're just going to go over the rules very quickly for anyone who might be joining us for the first time. To start off with, we have the volleyball. This is used by the chaser and the keeper, who wear a white and a green headband. They use the volleyball to score through the hoops and get 10 points. When they score, you'll see the refs go, whoop, and everyone goes, yes, that's a good point. My favourite part of the game are the beaters. The beaters wear a black headband like this. Their job is to use a dodgeball to beat out opposing players. If you're hit by a dodgeball, you have to dismount, which is get off your broom and drop any ball that you're holding and run back to your hoops and touch in at the middle. Once you touch in at the middle, you can rejoin the game and get back into it. Third and finally, we have the flag runner. Now the flag runner, kind of a ball, kind of not a ball. They're an independent player whose job is to come onto the pitch with a flag or tag attached to their back and try not to be caught. Each team has a seeker who will come on at the 20-minute mark of the game. Their job is to get that tag off the flag run. Once they do, well, it becomes a little bit complicated then. If your team is in the lead and catches that tag, then well done, you've just got 30 more points, you've won, you can go down to the pub and celebrate. However, if you're behind on points, it gets a little bit more tricky. If you're 20 points behind and you are put into the lead by getting 30 points after a tag, then well done, you've won. Nice and simple. If not, then we go into overtime. 30 points are added to the score of the leading team, and that becomes the target that each team has to get to. Now, let's just go over a couple of the stranger rules of quad ball. Yes, you do have a broom and you have to keep it between your legs. If it comes out from your legs, then you have to run back, touch in at your hoops, just like you would if you were beat. It is also a fully contact game, which means that players are allowed to tackle one-armed or two-armed and from the back, but only if they're not moving their feet when they do it. It's a mixed-gendered sport, meaning that people of all genders are able to play. In the UK, we play with a 3 maximum rule, meaning that only 3 players of the same gender can be on pitch at any given time. Now, if some of these rules are going a bit quick for you, don't worry, you're going to pick it up throughout the day and our commentators are there to help you. But if you want to read up more about the rules or find a team and try it out for yourself, visit QUADBALL UK. You'll find the link in the description and you'll get all the information that you need. Now sit back, relax, and let's go play some quad ball. Oh, by the way, before you go, it'd be really cool if you gave us a little subscribe and a like. Be very handy.
Shots On doesn't just live stream quad ball, we're dedicated to finding fun, engaging and gender inclusive sports to highlight, like Tag Rugby. Tag Rugby is based on rugby league as a low contact competitive sport. It's an amazing cardio workout and fits in well into a weekly routine to help your fitness and create a healthy social group. Tag Rugby is a great gateway sport to learn how to throw, move and work as a team. With leagues for men, women and mixed teams, there's a space for everyone to find a place to compete. If you want to explore gender inclusive sports and see incredible athletes in action, like and subscribe to Shots On. Sport is for everybody.
I'm Sophie and I play Tag Rugby. I've been playing it now for about probably getting on 5 years. I started just before COVID and it's been a pretty good thing to keep kind of going since then. I started playing Tag Rugby because I played rugby union a bit at uni, but since then I left uni and I started working full time. I didn't quite want a full contact sport, but I still wanted the team sport and be able to like have a run around after work and have that team community through it. My favourite thing about Tag Rugby, I'd say, is the team culture. It's really friendly, it's really welcoming. Even if you've never played rugby before or a seasoned rugby player, everyone's welcome and it's really fun. I've never actually played a mixed gender sport properly, so it's been really fun to meet new people and play one here too. If you wanted to get involved in Tag Rugby, I'd say Google Tag Rugby and you'll be able to find where things are online.
Hello again, I'm Sam Davis from Shots On. We're about to go into our second match of the day, which is going to be the Universities of Wales versus Southampton. Now, neither of these teams have played each other within this season or indeed since the last British Cup in 2024. So this is going to be a whole lot of guesswork as I talk to you about this. But The universities of Wales, they're a conglomeration of teams from Welsh universities coming in together to work and build one team. This means that the team has a lot of new people coming in, but also a lot of old experience and a lot of styles that all get mixed together. This can make them a little bit of a wild card. Southampton, on the other hand, is a very stable team with a large roster of players who know what they're doing, who have been doing this for a long time, and have a very, very set style in their way. Now, this game, I think, is going to be quite interesting to watch because I believe Southampton, they're going to be trying to use a lot of their beater play. They're very renowned for very high-class beaters. They're very renowned for being able to keep control of the pitch and move their players very efficiently. This means around the hoop game, when the chasers are trying to score, we're probably going to see a lot of passing followed by a very quick and decisive push towards the hoops with a very quick run. On the Wales side of things, normally what we see is a very high-scoring game from their point of view. They're very much about the attack. They run in, sometimes a little less cohesion than you'd like, but they've got the ability and the tenacity to push through and get those hoops that you're not going to expect. On the flag game, I genuinely have no idea. Southampton have a very good track record. UWU, I believe, also has quite a good track record. So it's going to be good to see both teams really being pitted head-to-head against each other. I think this is going to be a high-paced game. I think it's going to be high-scoring. And I think it's going to be fun to watch. So stick around as this is going to start very soon. But while we have a moment, why don't you give Shots On a like and subscribe? It really helps us get more people to see quad ball, more people to try it. So thank you very much for your support, and we'll be right back very shortly.
Hello and welcome back to the
2025 Southern University Quadball Cup hosted by QUADBALL UK. There's no Quidditch here. We're playing away from the turf. We're on Astro, so that's the that's how we say Quadball. Right. If you're watching us on Instagram, feel free to join us on YouTube, where you're going to get the scoreboard, the time, interviews and much, much more. You'll find the link in the description or via the bio on our page. Oh, I'm going to get into trouble for that. So we're going to be going into the Universities of Wales versus... Who is that? That's Southampton. Southampton in red, University of Wales are in a lovely green and white. We are about 3 minutes away from the start of the game, so keep yourself ready and we'll be jumping into the action very, very soon. So at this point, not a lot happens, but as I say, if you're watching us on Instagram, feel free to come and join us over on our YouTube channel, where you'll get the scoreboards, the time, and a little bit of extra gubbins, including interviews when we can have them. The refs are just completing their equipment check at the moment. It looks like Southampton are now getting ready to begin the game. So, despite having served as the captain of Wales once, I know very few of the Welsh players' names. And Southampton, we are going to have even less of their names, I'm afraid. So we're going to see how this goes. I'm going to use mainly numbers to describe players as we go. Let me know if my mic is too loud. It is now attached to my face. Again, before the game starts, we have about a minute now. If you want to hop on over to our YouTube channel to get the full experience, including the scores, times, interviews, bit of pre-ramble, some videos and all that gubbins, then do join us. We have a last minute huddle here as the Welsh team start doing their little dance. Sounds like they're doing The Lion Sleeps Tonight. In the valleys, the Welsh valleys, the lion sleeps tonight. Ooh woo. The dragon sleeps tonight. That makes far more sense. So in the valleys, the Welsh valleys, the dragon sleeps tonight. Ooh woo. That is what their chant is. As opposed to Southampton over here, who are just walking to the pitch. There goes Billy, getting ready as a beater. Go on, what's going to be said to the live stream?
If I ever have to do that chant again, I'm done.
We all know you love it.
No, I don't. I really don't.
Go on, give us a rendition. In the valleys.
No. I think everyone at home will know.
There we go. There are live mics currently on, so always be careful. So the beaters here getting to decide what side they want to be on. So
Jessup, it's on.
let's have a look who we've got running for the... Who's over there? There we go. Just through the tripod there, you can see them setting up. Oh, Ariel. There we go. Give us a wave. Over here, we've got ball runners. And what's over here? So again, if you're watching on Instagram, you still have a few minutes to get on and join us on our YouTube, where you're going to get these scores, times, a little bit of interviews, various gubbins throughout the day. Come see what's happening on the main stream if you're on Instagram. Links are in the description, or you'll find a link in our page bio. While you're at it, give us a like and a subscribe. It really helps us out, and we appreciate it greatly. Right, where are we? We're having a lovely little chat between the beaters here before the game goes.
I'll be honest, Sam, I just want to get going.
Just wanting to start the game. We're currently 40 minutes behind, which in QUADBALL terms is currently 2 hours ahead of schedule. So we're doing quite well.
We just skipped lunch, right?
Have we? Oh yeah, I mean, if we skip lunch, we're back on schedule. That reminds me, I've got a sandwich. Yes, I do. Would you care for a bourbon before you start? No, we're starting? Well, I'm going to grab a bourbon for me. Ooh. Here we go. Looks like we're about to start.
SQC Bristol, what would you rather? For SQC. Okay. Who's on what side?
I'm going to grab a biscuit.
SQC, I will be referring to you as the red team. Wales, I will be referring to you as the green team. For the startup procedure, what I'll be doing is I'm going to say sticks down, then I'll say ready, and then I'll blow my whistle. The blow of the whistle is the start of the game and when you can come onto the pitch. Wales, are you ready?
It's awfully loud.
SQC, are you ready? Sticks down. Ready? Be before. No good, no good, no good. Play on, play on, play on. Contact good. Beat.
Terribly sorry for the quietness there. I'm currently, well, one, I'm eating a bourbon, but two, I'm also trying to fix a slight technical issue.
No good.
That was a very close shot, but no good has been called. Hopefully this gives me a moment to fix this.
I just want to get different angles. Okay. No good. No, no good. Okay. No good. Okay. Goal is no good. Stoppage for confirmation of goals. Ball is with Wales chaser. Remount and resume on my whistle.
Now, that 20-second stoppage was just enough time to allow me to fix the technical issue, because I think what you need to remember is I'm great. So, Bludger possession is currently with Southampton. Billy at the back there, guarding against the long shot. Boundary call has been called. So boundary, when the volleyball goes over, it's the turnover to the team that touched it last.
Yeah, if you see, feel free to do that. If you don't, just shrug. If you don't want to say anything, feel free to shrug.
A little bit of instruction for the goal ref there. So I was just laughing as one of the assistant refs tries to duck under the camera. However, the cameras are taller than the assistant ref. Here we go, on the ground. Beat out there by... oh, where's that ball going? Look at that. Here we go, we've got a run from UWU coming up the pitch. Going to be a fake. They faked me on the camera. Here we go, pass over, not quite getting to his hands. Southampton being able to jump on the ball to cut down the play. Keeper for Southampton now with possession, checking the ball, making sure that they can hold it. Oh, just waiting until they came out of the keeper zone. The keeper zone being where they have immunity from being tackled, from being beat. Very smart play there from Wales. Pass over there. Now, just in case you are a little confused, like I was there, we've got a mix of colours here. We have red and black. are both for Southampton, with green being for Wales. So I was a bit confused about the red and black, but there we go. First goal of the game going to Wales with number 4. No, it wasn't. Number 6 scoring the goal.
1-0. 1-0.
Score 1-0 at the 2-minute 50 mark. Just coming up to 3 minutes and we've got our first goal. Bludger possession is now with Wales. Big pass over the pitch. Pass to the back court. Being hampered out there. Not quite being able to get close enough to get a shot. Getting the hands to 17, but not quite getting it before Bludger comes in and knocks them out of the game. Now, if you're new to this, the red balls there are Bludgers. If you're hit by one of those, you've got to drop whatever you're carrying and go back to your hoops to touch in before you can continue play. Beautiful little bit of teamwork there by Wales. Getting nice and close before passing off and getting that shot there. A lot of the Welsh players having played together for a long time, meaning that they do have quite a good awareness of where they're going to be positioned on the pitch. Very nice drive and dish. Southampton setting up their play a bit slow, waiting for the beaters to get in there to try and make a bit of a gap for them to try and push their way through. Pass across the pitch. We're seeing a lot of long passes, which is giving Wales a good amount of time to get their beaters to intercept there and block it off there. Pass over there, straight to there, bringing the score to 13-0. There you go. Xavier, I believe, scoring all 3 of Wales's goals off some very well-timed passes. I think that's what's forgotten by a lot of teams a lot of the time. You don't want to always be going for these shots. As Wales has shown you, the quick passing game around the hoops works very effectively, especially at this level. Get up there fast, make a quick run, draw the beaters towards you. Once that throw has been made, or as the throw is about to be made, pass off to a safe pair of hands. They're going to get that goal. And that's my description of what's been happening. There we go. Run, 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 run. Dish off there. Backhands to Xavier. Not quite getting it in. Oh, and there it goes. Bring the score to 14-0. It looks like we're going to have a quick breakaway here by Southampton's number 18, the keeper. Wales have reset the defence very quickly.
It's fine.
Pass back to the centre. Southampton have bludger control, which means that they have 2 of the 3 bludgers, giving them a bit of an advantage. Oh, we have a little bit of a brooms down. What's happening here? I think...
Yeah, we do.
Did they forget to bring their broom? Who is this?
Yeah.
They forgot their broom.
Yes, I'm going to turn over the bludger.
So number 43, turn over a bludger. They forgot their broom. Come on, this is quad ball. So in quad ball, you need to be mounted, which means with a broom between your legs, otherwise you're not in play. Number 43 of Southampton forgot to bring their broom. Now, of course, if you're new to the game, if you're fresher, it's a very easy thing to do. It is an odd thing to be running to do sports with a broom between your legs. I mean, you get used to the chafing, but it does take a bit of time just to adjust to it. It's a great handicap, and it also helps to indicate who currently is in play and who isn't in play. So if you're hit by one of the bludgers, or if you drop the broom from between your legs, you're not currently in play, which means that you can't interact with the balls. It helps break down some of the bigger tackling, some of the fast runs and things like that, and just equalises the game a little bit to give us a bit of a space where everyone can get involved and play on an equal playing field.
Keepers.
You just heard the call of keepers there. That means that the keeper has possession in their keeper zone. That makes them immune from being beaten out, tackled, or otherwise accosted. Going to take the moment to say, if you're watching us on Instagram, why not join us on our YouTube channel, where you get the scores, the time, which is currently wrong because I forgot to put the time on, interviews and various other Gubbins.
Fine, play on. Beat.
Wales putting up a defence around the hoops, but it
No
does
good,
look like
play on.
Southampton's beaters were able to make a bit of a gap there. Southampton not quite utilising it. Pass over there, which has gone to the keeper's hands. They've gone for a shot, but it's been... Ooh. Some people have called it good, some people have not. Let's eavesdrop into the refs. So it might be a beat beforehand.
Still touching them before they release. Yeah? Okay. Beat before. Goal is no good.
So if you're hit by bludger before
green chaser,
before throwing the ball, or while the ball is still touching you, and it goes for the hoops, unfortunately it does not count. Right. So where's it? I think Kirsty has the ball. Well, Kirsten has the ball. There's a ball. There's a ball in the back. There we go.
Keepers.
Pass over to their keeper. The keeper is now immune from being accosted. Can't remember if I said this a moment ago, but join us on YouTube. Find the link in the description or in our Instagram bio. Oh, my brain ain't working. So a little bit of dancing in the middle of the pitch.
No good, play on.
No good there. Oh, ducked the bludger coming in, pass back over there, and it looks like there's a beautiful goal. Bring the score to 5. 5-0 in favour of Wales. So there is a call from the Welsh side there saying, Kirsty, you don't need to risk the long shots. However, she got straight through the hoop, so I wouldn't say it was too much of a risk. But it does look like Wales are wanting to rack up the points before we get into the flag on pitch. Once the flag comes on pitch, the Seekers are going to try and get the tag. That could end the game, so Wales want to be well out of the 30-point danger zone, which they currently are. Coming up to the 8-minute mark, we might possibly be past the 8-minute mark, because I did forget to stop the clock earlier, or start the clock. I forgot to do things with the clock. Right, here we go. It looks like we're setting up again for some more passing play. We have a standard box formation.
Safe.
Going into a triangle more than anything. Oh, it looks like potentially just trying to get that shot as opposed to using the passing options may have cost them that. But, ooh, hello, what's going on here? We've got another stoppage. Let's see what's happening here. So Kirsty getting a goal, but has it been given?
No call, goal is good.
Goal is good, leaving the score at 6-0. Cough, cough. I'm terribly sorry about all the coughing down the mic. I don't have a cough button. So that'd be that. Ball is currently with the keeper for Southampton, who has a bludger and has 2 bludgers in front of him, but he is currently in his keeper zone, so he is immune to the bludgers, but he can't move forward.
To Wales, 0 to red.
There we go. Southampton spending both their bludgers. It looks like Xavier trying there to get a cool hit, but not quite doing it. Oh, and with a quick beat on the back. 2 very quick beats. It looks like something's going to be said.
Goal is no good.
Goal is no good. That was
Ball is with number 6, green keeper. Remount and resume on my whistle. Stay away, stay away. Remount and resume on my whistle.
So bludger control is currently with Wales. Southampton now on the defence. So very quick thinking by the bludgers. There were 2 very potential dangerous runs there, but the bludgers very much being able to cut them down. Memphis there, again attempting a shot at the goal with Kirsty being the pickup option behind it. We're having a score and time check by one of the teams. We do have a little bit of a cuddle in the middle of the pitch. Beautiful shot there, and it looks like this is going to be a very simple run in for Wales. There we go. Really hoping that I caught that. Sorry if I didn't. Yeah, they did good. No, I didn't quite see whose name on that one. So,
Goal is good.
beautiful work there.
Score is 1-6.
So I agree with Gemma. Kirsty can do no wrong. Oh, it looks like we have a potential fast run. No, but they've been slowed down by the beta control from Southampton. Southampton going for a high press, passing it to Memphis in the centre of the pitch.
Pass halfway.
Pass over to Jessup. Big long shot. Beautiful goal, bringing the score to 8-1. That was...
Can we grab the ball? Can we grab the...
We need better numbers on some of these shirts. I think that's number 12 for Wales, who scored there. Southampton with bludgeon control now on the attack. Come up, centre of the pitch. Let's see what the beaters are going to do. Pass over to the wing. Wing passing back to centre. Go, go, go is the call from Southampton. And it seems like that's stopped. Right, let's have a look. Shall we replay, see what happened? Southampton begin to run in. They stall. The whistle happens there.
It's going to be a yellow card.
Oh, it's a yellow card. Let's have a look.
Yeah. It's going to be a minute in the bin. Yellow card, contact from behind. Dislodged gets turned over. The quaff also gets turned over because that was a card.
So, Billy from Southampton has been carded for back contact. So it is legal now in the game to make a tackle from behind. However, your feet have to be planted at the time. There can be no forward momentum. Now, to get a card for that, Billy must have moved forward, be it intentionally, aggressively, or whatever. But that does now mean that there's going to be a bludger turnover to Wales and also a volleyball turnover to Wales, which is giving them a very good chance here to get another goal. Oh, he faked me there. I thought he was going to make a throw.
Pass halfway.
Southampton's beaters have now been taken out. Pass to the back there, fighting it through, and popped it through the hoop, bringing the score to 90-10 or 9-10. Because a goal has been scored, Billy is now back on the pitch, which means that the bludger possession, which was retained by Southampton, is now still with Southampton. Oh, lovely. So sometimes just a nice, simple, straight shot is all you need. Through the hoops.
Score table.
Nothing but the air. Pop. Score is now.
Score is 2-9.
Thank you, ref. That was well timed. We're taking a nice leisurely stroll down the pitch. Wales now knowing that there really isn't any urgency for them. We have about 7 minutes until the flag is on pitch. Pass over there to Kirsty, but not quite getting to their hands. 24 putting in pressure. It's come back out. Number 0 for Southampton getting there first. However, there is a bit of a fight for the ball. Terribly sorry, I missed the action. Sorry, my arm's getting tired. This is why I normally have a camera operator. It's just me today. I'm doing both cameras, commentary, and generally just dog bodying for myself. All right, here we go. Southampton going for another shot, and it looks like that was no good. So I think the bludger might have spun the hoop. I'm not sure if that would be a intentional dislodge of hoop. I think because the hoop stayed standing, it counts. Oh, A up.
Wales would like to use that timeout. Timeout starts on my whistle.
Oh, lovely. So we've got a quick timeout. So we're at we're coming up to 12 minutes, I believe. So we're having a 1 minute timeout. That's been called by by UWU. So 1 minute to discuss, change any plans. Likely, I think they probably just done this because they want a little bit of a rake. It does look like Jake or Jack, our doc, is giving them a little bit of coaching, just a bit of advice as we go. I would say they're probably going to be wanting to slow down a little bit in terms of using their bludgers, but to be honest, if they're able to keep the pressure up and keep racking up the points, then they're in a pretty safe position at the moment with a lead of 7 points ahead. So even with an immediate flag catch for Southampton, that would still put them at 4 goals ahead going into the overtime. So 10 seconds before we're back on pitch.
They're now watching for slots as well. They're watching for slots. Yeah, I know, I understand, yeah. We're watching it, but what, careful.
There we go, on the pitch. You might hear a little bit of the ref there. Let's see in the comments, can you guess which player was making ref calls?
Ball is with greenkeeper. Remount and resume on my whistle.
Where's the volleyball? There it is with UWU. Where are we? There we are. Is that Gio? My eyes aren't working too well. There you go. A little bit of a fight in the middle pitch, opening up the centre there, but a beat on number 22. Brilliant work by number 4 of Southampton. Billy taking out the supporting options there. A throw here to no one, and it's going to be a quick grab with bludger control with Southampton. Are they going to charge it in? Pass to the back to number 6, I believe. Ooh, fighting it through! It does look, no, not quite. Oh, brilliant, brilliant arm grab and takedown there by, I think that was Xavier.
Neck contact, yeah, good.
Ooh, I like that.
Watch when you're going down, though, doesn't it? But you're fine. As it was going down, your shoulder was contacting the head.
So very close to a bit of head contact, but it looks like they were able to just keep it legal. That was a beautiful arm hook there, pulling them down. In a smooth motion, you're not allowed to yank their arm down, but you can very much catch and smoothly pull it down. That was excellent. I like that. What was that? That's gonna have to try and clip that later.
Halfway.
Pressure by Billy there, taking out one of the key players for Southampton, for UWU. Southampton having an attempt here, but not quite getting it to the hands of their passing option, meaning Wales have been able to regain. That was a very accurate bludger pass there by Reese.
Last halfway.
Now, if this is first time watching, once the volleyboards come halfway, it can only go back once before it be a turnover for resets. Here we go, pass over to the wide.
That's fine.
Pass over to Kirsty. Kirsty getting the hands, and it does look like a headshot. Shall we replay that?
First aid!
Oh, let's not replay that actually. Right, so as the current score stands, it's 9-20 or 90-20 to Wales. We have, I don't know, a little bit of time before this, the flag comes on pitch. So we're going to have a sub for injury. It does sound like Wales are attempting to make a couple of subs. So they need to make a sub because of the injury. If there's a stoppage for injury, then a sub has to be made.
Stoppage for injury, no call on the play. B was
no
over 5 meters away.
So unfortunately, that was just a bit of
where's the quaffle?
Bit of hazard of the game. You've got balls flying about. You get hit in the face from time to time. It's accidental. It's unfortunate. bludger possession now with Southampton.
No good.
Getting the hands to it, but not quite getting possession of the volleyball. And it looks like there might have been a beat before they went to ground. Let's find out.
It's going to be contact from behind. Your momentum wasn't stopped. You never fully came to
It's contact from behind.
It's going to be a yellow card.
Yellow card against Wales.
Yellow card, green keeper, contact from behind.
Green keeper. Ooh, naughty.
They're back on because the delay penalty was assessed against you. Happened here. So you're in the you're in the box.
So because the keeper has been subbed, number 35 Zaja has had to put on the green headband. You always need a keeper. The ref is resetting play to the point where the incident happened, which means that Southampton has started a little bit further back. So they do have a run up at the goals here. They've got a good chance to get another point on the board.
Stoppage for a penalty. Remount and resume on my whistle.
And coming in slight from the side, that has limited their options for shooting. They've now tried to go in there, but Xavier's got the hands to that, and it looks like number 22 has jumped on the ball, giving their keeper possession. Unfortunately, in a situation like that, sometimes you just have to make a beeline straight for the goals, trying to find your passing options when you're shooting back towards in the direction of your own goals. In a situation like that, it's just giving them a bit of time to get close enough to put the hands on you and stop that attempt, unfortunately.
No good, play on.
Looks...
Boundary, red ball, 16
I'm not quite sure why he did that. There was no passing option, and now Southampton has the ball. I think that might be an attempt to kill a little bit of time while they're waiting for the keeper to get back on pitch. A shot there, no good.
Pull out. That's fine. B, red 0. Keeper's
There we go, B to getting in there to get out some of those.
Big hit, contact was fine.
Work out a bit of rage, I think. You know, just hit a couple of people while they're on the ground. It's always fun. We're now at the 18-minute mark. The clock on our time is a little bit behind, I'm afraid. That's because I forgot to turn it on and off at various points. It looks like Wales might be slowing down a little bit, trying to give their beaters an opportunity to get their bludger control back before the flag comes on pitch.
Green chaser.
It looks like Southampton is starting to get into their stride on the defence, realising that they need to keep a bludger back to knock out the passing options. Really starting to adapt on pitch. Will it be enough to save them before the flag runner comes on?
Yeah, we still got out with the play.
We'll find out.
It's going to be a yellow card, yeah.
Are we going to see another yellow card? I think I heard
yellow card for contact on a downed player. Momentum wasn't stopped. Yeah,
contact on a downed player.
Green 46.
You know what? I've been playing this for 12 years. Well, I've retired. But I don't think I ever heard that specific call before. Contact on a downed player. Interesting. Someone in the comments, explain that rule to me. I'm hearing the call for Baylor from Wales. Baylor is going to be where they all stand in front of a hoop and try and just make a physical block. This is probably because they think Chris is going to try and shoot, which he did, and he scored. So Baylor being a very good option to call. Unfortunately, the small hoop was left open, allowing Chris to very, very readily use pinpoint accuracy there to get a goal. That was very, very accurate. We now have the flag runner on pitch. Big shot over there. I believe Kirsty is behind hoops again. That's not Kirsty.
Keepers!
Oh, Kirsty is behind hoops as well, but the one who caught it is... Oh, I can't see their name. They're a Welsh player. Right, here we go. Southampton with the volleyball yet again coming down the centre of the pitch. Apologies for the coughing. Beat, but they managed to get the ball out beforehand, and it looks like, who is that? A nice little hug. See, that's the way that you do back contact. You run in, and then you stop. Here we go. Seekers are on pitch. Wales is saying that they're not going to bubble. They do not care about the flag runner. Where's the volleyball gone? Oh, hey up. So it looks like there's a catch there by Ratata from Southampton. Just on the side of this screen there. So let's find out what happens here.
Did you see the catch, Tom? Eyes on the catch or not?
Well, we got eyes on the catch. From my point of view, it did look very clean, but it was right on the edge of the camera.
Any other fouls on the play? I think the catch good. That was red. Score would be 9-6. I'm just going to check.
It does sound like they're figuring out what the score would be, so it does sound like it's going to be a good catch.
Yeah, Jenda's good.
What's happening here?
Happy to call the catch good?
Catch good?
Catch is good.
Catch is good.
Score is 6-9. Bristol captain.
So the score now is 60-90 in favour of Wales. So there's going to be a slight break. Normally just a couple of seconds, really, before we get back into the game.
We're going to overtime. Set score is 12.
The set
Wales
score
needs
is
3,
12.
Bristol needs 6.
So Wales need 3, Bristol needs 6.
Mountain resume on my
the
whistle.
volleyball is with Wales. Trying to force it through. Wales going to want to end the game quite quickly now, if they can. Southampton, though, potentially being revitalised by that very quick flag catch, are going to show us what they can do. Their defence has really started to cut down on Wales. However, on a bit of a long attempted beat there on Kirsty, they may have wasted their bludger defence, allowing Memphis to start a charge, and there it goes. Pass over to Memphis, going for a charge in. There we go. Bludger control now with, who has it? Oh, now with Southampton. Terribly sorry, because there's one in black, one in red. Sometimes I get confused with who's who. Ooh, here we go, pass over to the corner of the pitch. Southampton taking on a very wide stance with their passing, meaning that they're not going to be making very quick passes. So Wales might be able to intercept with their beaters. However, it didn't take a beater. All it took was a good hand to the ball there to stop the play. Southampton still with bludger control, setting up their defence. Xavier's been brought on as a beater to try and disrupt the defence. Kirsty again has run behind the hoops to set up a patrol. We have a very classic box shape attack from Wales being set up here. Looks like there's a momentary break. There's going to be pass over. Is it going to go straight to the hands of Southampton? However, what happened here?
No goal, play on.
And there's a goal. Southampton now needing 1 goal to win. Just 1 goal. The score is currently 11-6. We have a bit of a fight with the beaters here.
Beat, 8.
Southampton, number 8, has been beat.
Yeah, you're beat. Crawford turnover. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, no, Crawford gets turned over.
We've got a turnover there for ignoring calls. Now, we have potentially a quick runaway, but we do have 1 beater for Southampton here, and we have 1 defending chaser in front of them. Are they going to just run for it? No, they're not. They're going to pass it back.
Reset, use.
See, that would have been the moment where, you know, you can really be, you can be the hero or the villain there.
No good. Play on. Keepers! Score is 6-11.
Kirsty
set
lingering
score is
behind
12.
the keeper there, waiting for them to get out of the hook. Going for it, and there she goes for it! Not quite getting her hands to it. Good, smart play there.
No good, play on. No good.
Southampton not quite getting their hands to it. Wales getting control, but being pushed back by the Southampton beater control. Pass to the centre. Wales, of course, only needing 1 goal to win the game now. With Southampton needing 6. Good defence bringing out there, but they've been knocked out by a beater.
No
Pass over the top there. They're going to go for a shot.
No good.
It's been blocked out. Kirsty getting the hands to it.
Beat.
Taken to the ground.
Keeper's ball.
Keeper's ball. Lovely. Over here, let's see what's going on.
Pass halfway.
Halfway call be made. Bludger control is with Wales. This is going to be a tricky way to get through. They've gone for a shot and it has paid off for them. Bring the score to
Score is 11-7.
11-7. Southampton now only needing 5 goals to win, as opposed to Wales's 1. Pass behind the hoops. Gone for a shot. Ooh, just rimming it, and it's beautiful play there. That is the game, with
Final score is 8-12.
Kirsty scoring the final goal. And I think throughout the game, being the one name that we keep on saying time and time again, we're going to give the player of the match, Shots On's player of the match award, to Kirsty. So stay with us for a moment while we do that. If you've been watching on us on our what's it called? Instagram account, you can join us live on our YouTube channel for more interviews, various things, and scores. So bear with me while I set up the live.
most thrilling of Get ready for the most thrilling event of the QUADBALL UK season, the British QUADBALL Cup, live on Shots On. Hosted by QUADBALL UK. The action will be packed with fierce competition, unforgettable moments, and non-stop excitement. As all the UK QUADBALL teams are invited to compete. Whether you're a long-time player or new to the game, this is your chance to experience QUADBALL at its best. Don't miss a single pass, play, or point. Follow Shots On for live streams, highlights, and interviews. Like and subscribe to Shots On all your favorite social media platforms and stay in the loop as we get closer to the British QUADBALL Cup.
Shots On doesn't just livestream QUADBALL, we're dedicated to finding fun, engaging and gender-inclusive sports to highlight. Like Ludo Sports. This fencing-based sport was inspired by Star Wars lightsaber fighting. It's an amazing community that emphasizes fair play, respect and inclusion. Whether you're looking to improve hand-eye coordination, stay active or dive into something competitive, Ludo Sports offers it all. It's the perfect gateway sport for beginners or an exciting challenge for seasoned athletes. If you want to explore inclusive sports and see incredible athletes in action, like and subscribe to Shots On. Every like helps us to showcase sports that create a space where everyone feels comfortable, confident and ready to get moving. Sport is for everybody.
Why did I start? Ooh, great question.
I got sucked in and never looked back. I went over to see a friend and got invited to goal ref.
I enjoy playing QUADBALL. It's a really fun way of doing sport.
It's just a good way to be yourself. It's a great sport. You meet loads of friends.
I like a good niche sport where it's a tight-knit community and everyone's really, really nice.
Also, I think the mixed gender thing really helps make a good community.
There's so many different aspects to the game as well that it's so exciting to watch once you know the rules and stuff.
It's still a great environment, but you can still have very competitive at all the highest levels.
There's something for everyone, no matter your play style, ability. There's a position and a team that suits you.
It's organised chaos, you know, and it has every aspect of like a sport which you want. There's competitiveness, great shots, great beats, great tackles. I just love it. I live for the game.
I'm Sophie and I play tag rugby. I've been playing it now for about probably getting on 5 years. I started just before COVID and it's been pretty good thing to keep kind of going since then. I started playing tag rugby because I played rugby union a bit at uni, but since then I left uni and I started working full time. I didn't quite want a full contact sport, but I still wanted the team sport and be able to have a run around after work and have that team community through it. My favourite thing about tag rugby, I'd say, is the team culture. It's really friendly, it's really welcoming. Even if you've never played rugby before or a seasoned rugby player, everyone's welcome and it's really fun. I've never actually played a mixed gender sport properly, so it's been really fun to meet new people and play one here too. If you wanted to get involved in tag rugby, I'd say Google tag rugby and you'll be able to find where things are online.
QUADBALL isn't just confined to the UK. Join Shots On as we travel to sunny Salou in Catalonia for the European QUADBALL Cup. Both Divisions 1 and 2, we're missing nothing. You'll see the best of Europe's QUADBALL teams compete for the top title. Shots On will be joined for Division 1 by the amazing Denny at Jordan Digital Media to bring you more high-quality live streams. Follow Jordan Digital Media to keep up to date. And while you're at it, like and follow us, Shots On, to keep in the loop with our streams. European QUADBALL Cup, Division 2, the 22nd to the 23rd of March, Division 1, the 29th to the 30th of March.
Oh, hello, I'm Sam Davis from Shots On. We're about to go into our third game now, which is going to be Oxford versus Southampton. Now, neither of these teams have actually played each other for a while now, not since, well, before the BQC of 2024, so I don't have a lot to actually talk about in between, well, how they play against each other. However, I think this is going to be a fun game. Both teams are very high on their game at the moment, so this is going to be a fast-paced and heavy-hitting game, I believe. I believe both Oxford and Southampton are going to be trying to push very quickly to get those early onset goals. Southampton probably has more of a mid-game advantage over Oxford, being able to push through, get their goals in, work as a team to get those shots on. Their beaters are going to be very strong in this game. However, that doesn't discount Oxford. Oxford are going to use their beaters just as offensively to try and knock the Southampton threat out. Oxford again are likely going to rely on their seeker play to try and end the game as quick as possible, not wanting to have a prolonged match. Southampton, on the other hand, probably a bit more comfortable in having a bit of a longer match, thinking that they can rack up some points on Oxford. So it's going to be interesting to see how both these teams take into account the other's strengths and weaknesses and play against each other. I'm not brave enough to bet on either of the teams at the moment. Both of them look like they're going to be very good contenders for the win in this match and potentially the tournament. So let's see how they get on. We're going to be starting the game very shortly, but while we've got a moment, why don't you like and subscribe to Shots On? It really helps us get quad ball out to more people and helps us spread the word, get people involved in the sport. Thank you very much, and we're going to be right back in a moment.
Okay, hello. I don't. Oh, okay. Yep. Sound check. So we are here. We've got Oxford and Cambridge combined versus Bristol and Southampton combined. Oxford managed to beat Warwick in their first game, which they haven't managed to do for about 3 seasons. So big achievement for them. That I'm getting laughed at. That might have sounded quite condescending, but I don't know. They played incredibly well. It's the best I've seen Oxford play. So high hopes for this match. And then in the last match, Bristol and Southampton lost to the combined Welsh universities, and it was quite a convincing win for Wales. But there were some very good signs from. I'm just going to call them Bristhampton, to be honest, rather than keep having to say that. But yeah, so this is shaping up to be a pretty good game. I don't know who would normally win in this matchup. I think maybe it's a bit back and forth, but yeah, should be good. We've got Luciano from Oxford running for the volleyball, and we have Chris from Bristhampton running for volleyball, and then Elliot running for the Bludger for Bristhampton, and I don't know the Oxford player. We have Raj as our HR. Hopefully he has a good game. And yeah, I think that's all the introducing. We're about to kick off.
Sticks down. Ready.
Oh, and Luciano's got the start. Nice. And Oxford have got the dodgeball as well. Brilliant start. Brilliant start. Amazing. Nice and simple. Good pass. Good goal. So, Oxford with control. Chris walking the ball up for Bankers. We have Maria keeping for Oxford. Playing relatively deep, relatively conservative. We have a panicked pass from Southampton. Will clears up. Oxford on the attack. Ooh. Luke to Brill again. Oh, great beat, Elliot. Great beat. Yeah, the beat was before the ball was released, so no goal. Already seeing that Luke and Brill link up, looking pretty good, but well dealt with by Bankers. Okay, we've got. Oh, we're having a equipment check already. Something's up with the ball. Don't know what that is. Overly deflated, but yeah. Presumably everyone's been playing with the same ball for the first 2 games. Don't know what's happened there. But anyway, we'll resume.
Remount, resume on my whistle.
Okay, so Chris walking the ball up. Oxford beat by Billy. Ball goes in behind for Bristol, just moving it around nicely. Ooh. Passer managed to get through. Good beat.
Ball out, ball up.
Oh, Bristol Chase has done very well to get that away.
Play on, play on, play on.
Luke's on it though. Good. And to Will again. Got nobody's support. That Chase has gone quite deep, but Will's doing very well to just keep the ball, play things simple. Nice, really nice. Bit of confusion in the beta game, but.
B38, B38.
Oh, Elliot, amazing beat, amazing beat. Control is with Bankers after that. Oh, but Billy's throwing it away.
No good, no good. Play on.
Oh, nice recycling there from Bristol. Okay, they're trying to settle it down. Billy's managed to win back control very nicely. Ooh,
Play on,
could have
play
potentially
on,
been a bit
play
helpless
on.
there.
Keep the
Refs
ball,
called
keep
it
the ball.
fine, but I wasn't necessarily sure that they'd set their feet, which is what you need to do for it not to be
I want that contact fine,
helpless.
because then it's fine into it.
Would have only been a yellow card because weren't brought to grounds.
Halfway.
Oh, that's an interesting. That's an interesting call. It isn't up to me. No, I'm. Oh, was that not a beat? No, that was gonna say. Okay, yeah, I think that might be an Oxford fresher being a bit confused, but little through ball. Love that from Bankers. Really nice, really good goal, really smart. Didn't try and beat Will in the contact because Will is a very good tackler. So just used a little flick over. Very nicely done by Bankers. And Oxford chaser has finally tapped back in. So control still with Bankers. Then they're making use of it. It's 1-1. Seems like there's been quite a lot of action for not many goals, but
Safe.
Elliot's really liking those long-range beats today.
Safe, Will.
Throwing from absolutely everywhere and still managing to retain control somehow. I don't know how.
Inbounding Billy.
Oh yeah, that's gone absolutely miles from Billy, but Bristol in the chaos have managed to survive. Both beat. Good. And Oxford have done incredibly well there to defend that with no bludgers at all. Very good defence. Ooh, Elliot, nice. Bristol really dominating in the beta game here, forcing Oxford back. Oxford just needs to settle down a bit, play around a bit.
Halfway.
Really nice. Ooh, bit of a dead end.
Beat
Elliot, you can't just run into beaters like that. You can't just run into beaters like that. Yes, exactly. Brill, come on. You would be very annoyed with your chasers. Oh, Jason's trying to switch things up for try and get a bit of momentum back for Oxford. Jesse is on hoops with the. I thought Jason. Jason did hop that. Nice. Oh, and Oxford have won back control. Brilliant. And Billy's back for Bankers. It was a very short-lived control for Oxford. Okay.
Halfway.
Sarah's walking the ball up for Oxford. See what they do. Will is now still in the. I'd be expecting a little flick into Will. Yep, there you go. And they're playing across. Oh, I think the call's going to be. Oh, I don't know. Foul's called against Oxford.
Okay. Hi.
No, again? No, I'm waffling. Against,
so
yeah.
Be
no stop. Yeah, no stop. This is the new rule. A player who is picking the ball up is treated as being essentially from behind. They are a downed player, so you must initiate with contact whilst having no full momentum. And the Bankers, it's the new rule. Yeah.
Yeah, card.
Yeah, it was the same call as in the last game.
That's going to be a yellow card.
Before you could just go in and whack people, but no, now a player who's bent over is treated as from behind. So
from behind did not stop
I feel like a lot of people are going to be caught out with that because people aren't. It was announced at the ref meeting though, so it's on each team's ref representatives. So we've got a very easy goal, hopefully from Oxford here. Very nicely done. Very nicely done.
Good.
Great goal. That's going to need to start with the keep, or has Chris already touched it? Well, Chris must have already touched it because we're going. So we have, I believe it's Martin walking the ball up here for Bankers. Bankers setting up in the box formation, pretty standard. Who has control?
B. Arthur.
Oh, good block. Oh, Will's blocked it through the hoop. No way!
Can you confirm that happened?
Yeah, that did in fact happen. So Will blocked the ball, it bounced off the little hoop defender in through the goal. So this should be a goal for Bankers, and it's one of the funniest goals I've seen. It was a great. It was.
Goal is good.
Yeah, that's gotta go. That's definitely going in the highlights reel, or maybe the lowlights. Yeah. Okay, so score is 2-2. I don't know how it's 2-2. There's been a lot going on. The Beasters have been on top of it though. Yeah, and Will has gone. Yes. So we've got Sarah walking the ball up for Oxford. Ooh, passing behind. Nice, nice. Ooh. Yeah, Oxford's moving the ball around. They were really dangerous in the match against Warwick, where they were passing the ball in behind. Oh, and this Oxford player's done very well to keep the ball there. Oh, Sarah's got the ball now. Try and calm things down a bit. Good, nice. And Oxford making use of their control. Hopefully Jason doesn't lose it here. Nice drive from Luke. And it's just a flex just off the post, but he collects his own shot.
Save, Luke.
Oh, okay. Oh, very unlucky. The ball just goes over the Oxford chase. But they've got it. They've got it. Oxford are doing very well on these loose balls. It's keeping the ball alive. Oh, unlucky. Martin does very well to claim that ball. Oh, and that's contact on the keeper. Silly fresher. Potentially, unless you're not a fresher. Long ball over here to...
Beat James.
That should probably be, yeah, that's going to be a turnover to Oxford.
You threw before the whistle, so.
Banker's player didn't hand the ball over quick enough after the beats. There's been a lot of beating. The chasers.
Yeah, you both
few
threw
loose
before the
balls
whistle.
here and there. I think the beats are just really on it, to be honest.
It was just because
so it's keeping the score nice and low.
Just because you carried a couple meters and then.
Oxford hoops haven't really been threatened all that much.
Who's the next?
I feel the momentum's a bit in Oxford's favour, despite that long period of control for Bankers.
Yep, it's good.
Yeah, it's two ways. Yeah. So control here with Oxford. We're going to have an exchange here, I would presume, between Jason and Luca. No. Okay. So Oxford keeping probably the smart decision. Really high attacking play here from Arthur, who then settles back into a more defensive spot. Luke is carrying the ball up here. There's that dangerous Oxford chaser in behind. They've obviously clearly worked. Yeah, textbook. Very nice. Brilliant goal. Brilliant. There's a very, very clear Oxford game plan. They charge from the front, occupy the beaters, and then they're looking for that pass over the top for a goal from behind, and it's working very well for them. But in that case, Luke just chose the goal because it wasn't being marked. So really I feel Bankers here need to push the Oxford's attack back a bit. I think you can't allow them to be anywhere near the keeper line because they will just get that shot or that pass away. Unlucky here. Ball goes to Oxford. Nice. That wasn't too threatening there. Score is 3-2 Oxford. Okay, if you watch, you might not be on camera, but you've got the danger player in behind here. I will be fully expecting the ball to be going to them. Oxford are playing a kite formation, which is 3 up top. And yes, look, Arthur's cotton onto it. And the ball was going in behind, but it was blocked by Martin very well. Arthur clears up. Oh, and the Southampton player does very well, but doesn't. Yeah, and again, runs straight into the bludger. Oxford have managed to retain control very well.
Halfway.
Okay. Restart the attack.
First reset.
Oxford danger in behind again. Kite formation. We're going to see a few passes across the front here, I reckon, and then potentially, unsurprisingly, pass. Yeah, I can already see that. Yeah, there you go. But Arthur's, yeah, once you start marking that in behind chaser, I think the Oxford attack falls apart. I potentially, as coach of Warwick, should have cottoned onto that a bit. Soon I'm getting laughed at. But yeah. Yeah. Well,
time.
Maybe I should have had the live stream on.
9:40. Time is 9:40.
Yeah, Warwick will be working on our beating in behind, and I mean the beaters will then be saying to the chasers that the chasers should. Either way, our defense in behind should be better. But Bankers are doing what a catch! What a catch from the Bristol player! Brilliant play. I don't know what. But yeah, we're doing some very speculative shot from Martin there. Unlucky. What a beat from Arthur, though. Amazing.
Jamie's.
Oxford again. Oh no! Oh no! Brilliant. Now, okay. So Southampton. I'm just cycling through the names. You're gonna get all the names. Bankers with control now. Arthur did a brilliant long-range beat there, but you know, Oxford still haven't conceded for a while. Their defense is looking pretty solid. Bankers aren't offering too much. I feel potentially need to be a bit more indirect, threatening from the front. We'll see whether Oxford are changing their attack up. Ooh, no, we're going in behind again, and we're beat again. Oxford really need to see that Bankers have cottoned onto their attack. It worked very well against Warwick, but
Save.
Clearly, oh, I don't know.
No good. Inbound.
Yeah, I think Bankers just need to slow it down. They've locked the Oxford attack down, but they need an attack plan of their own. I mean, they are a combination. Oh, that's a great catch from the Oxford beater. Yeah, wins back control. Let's see if Oxford can do anything with this. Straight away sub. New player on. Bit of a fumble on the changeover, but that's all good. We're back in the game. Danger in behind, and missed beat from Elliot there. Oh, great great footwork. Oh, but again, you gotta be aware of those beaters. You've got to be aware. Oh, and Elliot's making a play. Trying to win back control. Oh, he's just gonna do a few hops. Control with Oxford. Oh. Amy trying to still control there, but unsuccessful. Oxford do well to keep the ball there. Oh, misbeat there from Oxford. Control back to Bankers. Nice. Oh, misbeat there. Oh, unlucky missed shot. This will be Martin's ball. He just needs to chill a bit. Chill. You've got bludgers coming in. Nice draw and give. Now. Oh, just reset the ball. Oh, look at that pass. No, the beat is right. Oh, great tackle from Luke. Solid defense.
Did that cross?
Yeah, I didn't really. I just a bit indecisive there from the Southern player. I believe they are a fresher, but they did well. They did well nonetheless. Just need to back themselves a bit more. That's what I'm always telling my freshers. Just back yourself a little bit more.
Yeah, the SQC.
Take that shot. Take that drive. Good beat here from Elliot. Control is with Bankers.
Halfway.
Let's see what Oxford try and do here. That danger is in behind. Look, they're right there every single time. That back corner, and the ball's going to... Oh, speculous, yeah. Oh, and Amy's let Luke run straight past them.
Play on!
Oh, good block from Martin, and collects the ball. Now go! Oxford beaters are now aware. Oh, great beat from the Oxford beater. Control is with Bankers, though. But the ball is... Oxford are really... Their defence is rock solid. Absolutely rock solid. There's only been the one goal other than the random Will Brill deflected goal. So 14 minutes. 14 minutes is only 3-2. There's been a lot of action for very few goals. Very tight game. Very exciting game. Glad to be here. Good demonstration of some QUADBALL. Good beat there from Elliot. And what a surprise. The ball has gone in behind again. We'll call that a shot reset.
Reset you!
So, control now here with Oxford. Let's see. We're going to have maybe a bit more direct. Oh, and we're going to have a pass over the top. But great block again from Martin. Oh, Oxford player's done super well. That's no good. That is no good. Another great deflection. Oh! I don't.
That's not a. So the problem is, it's not a headbeat, right?
Yeah. Raj seems to think there is some call to make here. Yeah. I don't believe there is any call. I don't think Martin was beat, and it wasn't a deliberate kick at the face, so should be no call, I believe. But ooh.
Sorry?
Oh, I don't know. Right.
We're just
is that a call? Reckless kick?
It wasn't a so we're just considering what the call would be. Yeah.
That would be a reckless kick of the hand, though. That wouldn't be a reckless kick.
It wasn't an attempt
into a fate. That's just play. I don't know.
Wondering what to give.
Yeah, true. Yeah, it was just a bit of a lob, but at the same time,
it's not going to be.
Yeah, I think No, it wasn't. It wasn't. No, it was just. Yeah. I don't think there should be any call here unless they're talking about something else. But
yeah,
we will see.
Yeah.
Raj is there.
Yeah, but it wasn't egregious. It wasn't like
Yes.
So it doesn't yeah. Yep. All right. It's just a back to hoops for you.
Oh, I feel like Raj might have made up a rule there, but back to hoops for bankers it is. Yeah. Really? Yeah. Okay. Well, apparently it's a rare event anyway. But I am a bit baffled as to what the call actually
when
is.
When you get beat, just look to drop the quaffle, not to throw.
Oh, it was a beat. Okay, call's beat before.
All good. All good.
So it wasn't anything to do with the face. It was the beat before.
Oh wait. No.
I feel like the bankers player might have been in motion anyway.
Yeah.
But
yeah, play from here.
That's Raj's call.
Just the back tubes. So. No card, no nothing. Play on as usual, basically. All right. Remount. Resume my whistle.
Some very aggressive.
Play on.
Bankers got to be careful. That's not from behind. But yeah, we've got some very aggressive defense from bankers here. Turned into it from the Ox player. That's absolutely fine. That contact is more than fine. Another block from bankers. Jesus. Sorry for the blasphemy. It's not quite Easter yet.
Contact is fine. Press button in.
We've got some contact here from Elliot. Just going to sit on that Ox player.
Used.
And
beat onto beater.
Oh, Jason. Great catch from Jason, but beat nonetheless. I don't know. Good beat there from Billy. Oh, claiming immunity here, Jesse. Oh, there's no bludgers here for Oxford, so good opportunity. Good defense from Oxford. Really good defense. Really good defense.
Play on.
Oh, we've got a bit of a tussle. Is the ball going to end up through the hoop? No, it isn't. But we're going to have a recycle. Ollie should slot this home. Great goal. Brilliant goal. Yeah.
Goal is good. Goal is good.
Again, really nice recycling there from bankers.
Right? Yeah.
The play is never dead. So keep going. That's the moral of the story.
Yeah,
and it's somehow, I mean, once the score table updates the score, there you go. It'll be 3-0. Which is a bit of a surprise. I feel like the momentum has been with. We're up at 17 minutes. It's only 3-0.
I only saw 2 things.
Okay.
All
so
I've seen is
control is
from
with
so
bankers, and they're playing relatively. Pieces are relatively deep. Arthur is already marking Will out of the game. Will cannot go into that little spot that he really wants to get into, so he's trying to play a little bit in front, playing a kite formation with, trying to move the bankers' defense around. Good exchange there. I feel like Will really wanted to pick up that bludger. I could see it.
Keep the ball. Keep the ball.
He got the volleyball instead, but I believe he was beat. So.
You give him a warning if you see that.
Ollie for Southampton walking the ball up, jogging the ball up here. Bankers with control. They're going to try and make use of this, I believe. They'll.
Oh,
he's just going to go for it. Brilliant defense. Will, brilliant. Oh, he's very unlucky there.
Jonathan beat.
No good. Beat before. Oh my God. Will, brilliant. You are something special. I say this every time I commentate on you.
Oxford calling a timeout. What is time check, please? 17 minutes. Oxford calling a timeout.
So unlucky for bankers there because they did get that rebound, but so scores 3-0. Timeout called by Oxford. Oxford, I believe, will be saying here, how are we going to attack differently? How are we going to try and score from the front? Because bankers are just marking that, and I feel that maybe their beaters need to maybe a few napalms or something. Try and, especially when bankers have control, they really need to shift Arthur off that hoop because he's clearing everything up, kind of. So.
The last 6 games that Oxford have played, they've caught the flag within 30 seconds.
Oh, we've got a cool stat coming in here. So we've last 6 games, Oxford has caught within 30 seconds, apparently. Yeah, very. So I think Luciano is the seeker for Oxford, and apparently he's very good. So considering it's 3-0, considering it's Archie from Warwick, who is going to be snitching. He doesn't necessarily have the best record. Yeah, got caught, I believe, in 14 seconds at the last tournament. But I mean, I don't coach this. I don't coach the snitching, so that's not on me. But I believe in him. Archie's got this. He's going to last more than 14 seconds. I can guarantee. He's smiling. He's already getting chat from Warwick about it. So there's a lot of pressure on the Seeker here to last, especially as it is such a tight game. It would be quite disappointing if it is a quick catch. But you know, if you're a good Seeker, you're a good Seeker. You know, there's not enough time here, I believe, to get out of swim, which would be being 3 goals above the other team. Missed beat there from Arthur, but because they got control, Billy's still there, and then Oxford Beaters will be looking to win control here for Snitch on pitch. Arthur, yeah, as Arthur announced that they are back on hoops. Bankers Beaters just really dominating here. Oxford just can't get anywhere near the hoops. Oh, bit of contact from behind there, I feel, but we'll play on. So Ollie with the ball here. Good pass. No, not. Well, bit of a premature call there. The pass has gone off pitch. It will be Oxford ball. Do we have a time? Okay, it's about 18. So Seekers will be releasing about a minute and a bit. So Bankers will be looking to keep control here. They're looking pretty solid. Oxford Beaters look a tad confused potentially. They're not being very aggressive, but maybe they've got something in the works. Oh, great beat, Billy. Oh, that's fine, because they just picked it up. Mog needs to go and get that ball for the inbound. And call it. Sorry, I was doing a bit of reffing from the side there. Warwick needs to scratch up on their inbounding calls. Mog doing that in front of the camera. So, Seeker is now on pitch. Seeker is not on pitch. Yes, the flag. My mistake. Oh, what a play from Oxford. Control. That is control. Right before Seekers are released. Brilliant. Really nice. But cleared up in the chasing game by Bankers. But that is such a shame for them because they were so dominant in that period. But brilliant play from Oxford to win back control. And they're just going to sit there. And Billy's going to need to do something quite aggressive to win back control before Seekers release. I feel like they'll be released in about 30 seconds. That should have been inbounded, but we're not going to play by the rules. So, Seekers released. Oh, great beat by Elliot there. That's a Bankers inbounding. Bankers. Yeah. Come on, Archie. You've got this. Keep Luke away. Billy's going to help out Archie. Cool, nice. Bankers dominant here. Oh, little ref call there. So it's little switch. So control switches back. Silly throw there from Oxford, but Ollie. Oh, Will is just wow. Bit of a shirt grab there. But it's not going to be called. So Will's just going to sit on Ollie, wait for that turnover. Misbeat there from Elliot. And a good beat on there. Good comms there from the Oxford Beaters. They're allowing Luke a bit of time here, so let's see what Archie can do, because Luke is a very effective Seeker. Oxford will control the all-important control. They are bubbling. The chaser game is... Oh, misbeat there from Oxford. Billy gets the ball. Elliot is now running as far away into the corner as one can be. Good finish there from... I mean, one of them's definitely a goal, even if the first shot there wasn't a goal. So we've got Raj is asking the goal ref here for a clarification. I believe both were goals, but even if the first one wasn't, Maria slotted that nicely, which would. Oh, beat before. I think the call is beat before when there aren't any beaters around. I'm very confused. I don't know what the call is there. It's not an Oxford goal either way. 4-3 is the score to Bankers. Not out of swim, so it's still all on the flag catch. Nice aggressive play by. Aggressive defense by also brilliant play by Will to get that. They've locked that up. Okay, so Martin has a bit of time with the Seeker here. Oxford Beaters are gonna. Oh no, Bankers Beaters are. Oh, I'm getting involved in the play here. There's a lot going on, but Bankers have control. Archie has a bit of rest time. Both Seekers were beat. Ollie's walking the ball up in the quaffle game. Speculative pass. Just needs to chill a bit. But, okay, Arthur's going for Archie here. Archie's doing well. Bankers have control, so Arthur should have a bit of time here.
Am I safe?
Yes.
Did you call me? I called Billy. Okay, thank you.
A bit of confusion with the refs. Good goal there from Oxford. Once again, shocker from behind. So that may. Ooh, did I miss a goal? I feel like it was 4-3 for. Oh, anyway, it's score table as is at 5-4 to Oxford. So again, still not out to swim. Oh, good take there. Needs to just hand through hoop. Don't do that extra pass. I know it's a bad teammate thing, but just never do that extra pass. Good, and then, yeah, Will runs up. So, this is actually interesting now. So, Oxford, if they get one more goal, will be out of... Oh. Archie is making us a target right now because there's balls flying everywhere. So, we've got control here with Bankers. Elliot is going to be... Yep, they've got this... The Bankers pieces have this Seeker down, flag down on lock. Archie just running away. Doing very well. Lasting a long time. Love this from Archie. Big improvement. Will Brill with the ball here. Billy watching him. Trying to make a move. Oh, I've just completely missed the catch. Of course I have. Been watching the Seeker game most. But the moment I switch to the Chaser game, there's a catch. I have no clue. So, seeing as it is 6-4 to Oxford, it doesn't really matter. This catch would take them to 9-4. Win for Oxford, which I think would be a fair reflection of the match. They haven't always capitalised on their dominance, but I feel even when Bankers have had control, that Oxford a little bit of an edge. Their defence has been rock solid. I can't emphasise that enough.
Okay, so in that case, the catch would be
from all of them. The little hoop has been brilliant. Lots of goals saved on that little hoop, and yeah, Will Brill's just been flying everywhere as per. Very annoying. He is. But obviously, Will Brill is playing out of position. He's usually a beater. But seeing as he's still sticking around in the Uni League, it's only fair that he chases. No ref meeting here. Decide whether that catch was good. See what. How long was that if Archie has been caught?
So gender's good.
Just under 4, we'll take that. We'll take that. That's a good stint from Archie, just under 4. Catch is good. Oxford win. Wow. Brilliant from Oxford. They'll obviously be facing Wales in the next game, and that could be the deciding match. Well done, Oxford. They're having a great day, which is very nice to see. So, yeah.
One thing that we're doing now is Shotzar is doing player of the match.
Player?
Who's your player of the match?
Oh, dear. Who was my player of the match? Oh, God. Wilbur had a good game, but I feel. The own goal disqualified. Yeah, they will disqualify Wilbur on the own goal. So, do you have any thoughts? I thought Billy had a very good game.
Yeah,
in the beating game. The number 7 for Oxford had a very good game in behind hoops. All the Oxford beaters had a brilliant game, but I couldn't necessarily single out any of the Oxford beaters per se. I think Billy had a brilliant match. There was a lot of great beats there. So yeah, I'll choose Billy. But yeah.
Can I ask a favour? Could you follow me with that camera? I'm going to go find Billy then.
Yeah. Do I?
If you want to sign off.
Yeah, I'll sign off. It's been James Martin. I believe I'm playing now, so let's hope my ankle is fine. But yeah, signing off.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, mate. Thank you. There we go. Right, let's go find Billy. Where is he? I forgot what team Billy's on. Billy's on Southampton, isn't he? Yeah, that's the one. Let's go find Billy. Billy, turn this way for me, would you?
Of course.
Come over here.
Oh!
Come over here.
Interesting.
Interesting one. Billy, you've got player of the match from Shots On that one.
Thank you very much.
For your beating and whatnot. So, James Martin has singled you out there.
Wonderful. Thank you very much.
How are you feeling after that?
I'm feeling very good, thank you. It was a very good game. It was tight. Just came down to the catch, which for me are the best games.
It is brilliant. So, on that last bit, you're doing the bubble really there with the at the end, where it's come down to the catch just there.
Yeah.
Is that something that you guys have trained a lot?
It is, yes. Because we are two separate teams, we haven't done it together much. But I know myself and Elliot have definitely trained it as coaches of each of our teams. They've trained it to our other players. And I guess the best way to learn is to teach.
Brilliant. And it was Oxford who had the timeout, wasn't it?
It
so
was,
you didn't use your timeout?
We didn't, no.
During that timeout, did you guys come up with any game changes that you got?
We didn't really. I think we were pleased with how we were playing. It was just more like taking a breath. And we ended pretty close on points. It was still in swim towards the end of it. So again, looking back, there isn't much I would do differently. I guess it went the last play. I didn't hear Elliot shouting for me. That was on me, and all I can do is aim to improve.
That's fair. And just last thing, at what point of the game did you notice that Oxford always passed to the back of the...
Very soon on, I think, and it was when I was in the sub-box, we kept shouting at our beaters to keep one on the hoop so they could turn back.
Fair enough. Well, thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Enjoy your lunch break now.
Thank you.
And we'll see you very soon. Right, we're going to be having a little bit of a lunch break. I think we are running behind schedule at the moment, so hopefully it won't be a very long lunch break. We might be picking up a bit of time now. But until then, stay with us, like and subscribe if you would. Gives us a massive help, especially if you're on TikTok. TikTok we're currently trying to push at the moment, so get on that. We want to get the youth having a look at what's going on. Still trying to...
youth like that again.
The youth. Get the youth following a bit of quad ball. But until then, we're going to leave you for a moment to have just a little break.
Join Shots On as we travel to sunny Salou in Catalonia for the European QUADBALL Cup. Both Divisions 1 and 2, we're missing nothing. You'll see the best of Europe's QUADBALL teams compete for the top title. Shots On will be joined for Division 1 by the amazing Denny at Jordan Digital Media to bring you more high-quality live streams. Follow Jordan Digital Media to keep up to date. And while you're at it, like and follow us, Shots On, to keep in the loop with our streams. European QUADBALL Cup, Division 2, the 22nd to the 23rd of March. Division 1, the 29th to the 30th of March.
Why did I start? Ooh, great question.
I got sucked in and never looked back. I went over to see a friend and got invited to goal ref.
I enjoy playing QUADBALL. It's a really fun way of doing sport.
It's just a good way to be yourself. It's a great sport. You meet loads of friends.
I like a good niche sport where it's a tight-knit community and everyone's really, really nice.
Also, I think the mixed gender thing really helps make a good community.
There's so many different aspects to the game as well that it's so exciting to watch once you know the rules and stuff.
It's still a great environment, but you can still have very competitive at all the highest levels.
There's something for everyone, no matter your play style, ability. There's a position and a team that suits you.
It's organised chaos, you know, and it has every aspect of like a sport which you want. There's competitiveness, great shots, great beats, great tackles. I just love it. I live for the game.
Shots On doesn't just livestream quadball, we're dedicated to finding fun, engaging and gender-inclusive sports to highlight. Like Ludo Sports. This fencing-based sport was inspired by Star Wars lightsaber fighting. It's an amazing community that emphasizes fair play, respect and inclusion. Whether you're looking to improve hand-eye coordination, stay active or dive into something competitive, Ludo Sports offers it all. It's the perfect gateway sport for beginners or an exciting challenge for seasoned athletes. If you want to explore inclusive sports and see incredible athletes in action, like and subscribe to Shots On. Every like helps us to showcase sports that create a space where everyone feels comfortable, confident and ready to get moving. Sport is for everybody. Get ready for the most thrilling event of the QUADBALL UK season, the British QUADBALL Cup, live on Shots On. Hosted by QUADBALL UK. The action will be packed with fierce competition, unforgettable moments, and non-stop excitement. As all the UK QUADBALL teams are invited to compete. Whether you're a long-time player or new to the game, this is your chance to experience QUADBALL at its best. Don't miss a single pass, play or point. Follow Shots On for live streams, highlights and interviews. Like and subscribe to Shots On all your favorite social media platforms and stay in the loop as we get closer to the British QUADBALL Cup.
Coming out of COVID, I wanted to do something again. I wanted to do something that's got movement. I come from a bit of a dance and combat sport background. It ticked all the boxes for me. Went to one trial session and that was it. I loved it. It had that dynamic.
Quadball isn't just confined to the UK. Join Shots On as we travel to sunny Salou in Catalonia for the European Quadball Cup. Both Divisions 1 and 2, we're missing nothing. You'll see the best of Europe's Quadball teams compete for the top title. Shots On will be joined for Division 1 by the amazing Denny at Jordan Digital Media to bring you more high-quality live streams. Follow Jordan Digital Media to keep up to date. And while you're at it, like and follow us, Shots On, to keep in the loop with our streams. European Quadball Cup, Division 2, the 22nd to the 23rd of March. Division 1, the 29th to the 30th of March.
Why did I start? Ooh, great question.
I got sucked in and never looked back. I went over to see a friend and got invited to goal ref.
I enjoy playing quadball. It's a really fun way of doing sport.
It's just a good way to be yourself. It's a great sport. You meet loads of friends.
I like a good niche sport where it's a tight-knit community and everyone's really, really nice.
Also, I think the mixed gender thing really helps make a good community.
There's so many different aspects to the game as well that it's so exciting to watch once you know the rules and stuff.
It's still a great environment, but you can still have very competitive at all the highest levels.
There's something for everyone, no matter your play style, ability. There's a position and a team that suits you.
It's organised chaos, you know, and it has every aspect of like a sport which you want. There's competitiveness, great shots, great beats, great tackles. I just love it. I live for the game.
Shots On doesn't just livestream Quadball, we're dedicated to finding fun, engaging and gender-inclusive sports to highlight. Like Ludo Sports. This fencing-based sport was inspired by Star Wars lightsaber fighting. It's an amazing community that emphasizes fair play, respect and inclusion. Whether you're looking to improve hand-eye coordination, stay active or dive into something competitive, Ludo Sports offers it all. It's the perfect gateway sport for beginners or an exciting challenge for seasoned athletes. If you want to explore inclusive sports and see incredible athletes in action, like and subscribe to Shots On. Every like helps us to showcase sports that create a space where everyone feels comfortable, confident and ready to get moving. Sport is for everybody. Get ready for the most thrilling event of the Quadball UK season, the British Quadball Cup, live on Shots On. Hosted by QUADBALL UK. The action will be packed with fierce competition, unforgettable moments, and non-stop excitement. As all the UK Quadball teams are invited to compete. Whether you're a long-time player or new to the game, this is your chance to experience Quadball at its best. Don't miss a single pass, play or point. Follow Shots On for live streams, highlights and interviews. Like and subscribe to Shots On all your favorite social media platforms and stay in the loop as we get closer to the British Quadball Cup.
Coming out of COVID, I wanted to do something again. I wanted to do something that's got movement. I come from a bit of a dance and combat sport background. It ticked all the boxes for me. Went to one trial session and that was it. I loved it. It had that dynamic, it had that movement that I was into from dance, it had that combat and competitiveness, gender, weight, age, it does not matter. You can be 60 and adapt this sport to the way that suits you. And you have some ability issues, doesn't matter. There's plenty in this combat sport that you can adapt to it. You don't have to be super fast, you don't have to be super athletic and jumping and rolling. Yeah, it looks bloody cool, let's be honest. But everyone adapts it to their own way. And the fact that's also what gives us this level playing field. You will find something about this sport and community that you will enjoy and it will be right for you. If you've got any interest, trust me, try it.
Shots On doesn't just livestream Quadball, we're dedicated to finding fun, engaging and gender-inclusive sports to highlight. Like Tag Rugby. Tag Rugby is based on rugby league as a low-contact competitive sport.
It's an amazing cardio workout and fits in well into a weekly routine to help your fitness and create a healthy social group. Tag rugby is a great gateway sport to learn how to throw, move and work as a team. With leagues for men, women and mixed teams, there's a space for everyone to find a place to compete. If you want to explore gender-inclusive sports and see incredible athletes in action, like and subscribe to Shots On. Sport is for everybody.
Soon.
Hi, my name's Adrian. This is my third season of playing Try Tag Rugby. So I've moved over to Manchester from Hong Kong about a year ago. Didn't really have the contacts that people would have if they were growing up here. And so playing tag is really the only way for me to meet people outside of work. They're now friends that I go with for games, friends that I go to the pub with, and yeah, I'm really happy that I'm able to do that. I think it's the type of sport that's really good for people who just want to keep fit, but at the same time really want to get out there and try something new. Coming from a community that treats rugby as a very brutal sport, I think it's a sport that breaks a lot of barriers. It's a sport that really helps people get out of their skin. So if you really want to meet new people, if you really want to come out here and try something different, it's a great start. It's really friendly. There's not very cliques. There's a lot of people that are playing on every couple of days, Mondays, Wednesdays, Tuesdays. Lots of people are very happy to help new people out. Best way for someone to get involved is just watch out for the Facebook posts, watch out for the social media on Instagram. See when a taster session is or when people are playing, just come down and just join in. People are more than happy to have more people come along, sub in and just play, even if you don't know the rules, if you don't know what you're doing. Everybody's really welcoming, so just come down whenever you can and just have a shot.
Hello! While we've got a minute before the game starts, we're just going to go over the rules very quickly for anyone who might be joining us for the first time. To start off with, we have the volleyball. This is used by the chaser and the keeper, who wear a white and a green headband. They use the volleyball to score through the hoops and get 10 points. When they score, you'll see the refs go, whoop, and everyone goes, yes, that's a good point. My favourite part of the game are the beaters. The beaters wear a black headband like this. Their job is to use a dodgeball to beat out opposing players. If you're hit by a dodgeball, you have to dismount, which is get off your broom and drop any ball that you're holding and run back to your hoops and touch in at the middle. Once you touch in at the middle, you can rejoin the game and get back into it. Third and finally, we have the flag runner. Now the flag runner, kind of a ball, kind of not a ball. They're an independent player whose job is to come onto the pitch with a flag or tag attached to their back and try not to be caught. Each team has a seeker who will come on at the 20-minute mark of the game. Their job is to get that tag off the flag runner. Once they do, well, it becomes a little bit complicated then. If your team is in the lead and catches that tag, then well done, you've just got 30 more points, you've won, you can go down to the pub and celebrate. However, if you're behind on points, it gets a little bit more tricky. If you're 20 points behind and you are put into the lead by getting 30 points after a tag, then well done, you've won. Nice and simple. If not, then we go into overtime. 30 points are added to the score of the leading team, and that becomes the target that each team has to get to. Now, let's just go over a couple of the stranger rules of quad ball. Yes, you do have a broom and you have to keep it between your legs. If it comes out from your legs, then you have to run back, touch in at your hoops just like you would if you were beat. It is also a fully contact game, which means that players are allowed to tackle one-armed or two-armed and from the back, but only if they're not moving their feet when they do it. It's a mixed-gendered sport, meaning that people of all genders are able to play. In the UK, we play with a 3 maximum rule, meaning that only 3 players of the same gender can be on pitch at any given time. Now, if some of these rules are going a bit quick for you, don't worry, you're going to pick it up throughout the day and our commentators are there to help you. But if you want to read up more about the rules or find a team and try it out for yourself, visit QUADBALL UK. You'll find a link in the description and you'll get all the information that you need. Now sit back, relax and let's go play some quad ball. Oh, by the way, before you go, be really cool if you gave us a little subscribe and a like. Be very handy.
QUADBALL isn't just confined to the UK. Join Shots On as we travel to sunny Salou in Catalonia for the European QUADBALL Cup. Both Divisions 1 and 2, we're missing nothing. You'll see the best of Europe's QUADBALL teams compete for the top title. Shots On will be joined for Division 1 by the amazing Denny at Jordan Digital Media to bring you more high-quality live streams. Follow Jordan Digital Media to keep up to date. And while you're at it, like and follow us, Shots On, to keep in the loop with our streams. European QUADBALL Cup, Division 2, the 22nd to the 23rd of March, Division 1, the 29th to the 30th of March.
Why did I start? Ooh, great question.
I got sucked in and never looked back.
I went over to see a friend and got invited to goal ref.
I enjoy playing QUADBALL. It's a really fun way of doing sport.
It's just a good way to be yourself. It's a great sport. You meet loads of friends.
I like a good niche sport where it's a tight-knit community and everyone's really, really nice.
Also, I think the mixed gender thing really helps make a good community.
There's so many different aspects to the game as well that it's so exciting to watch once you know the rules and stuff.
It's still a great environment, but you can still have very competitive at all the highest levels.
There's something for everyone, no matter your play style, ability. There's a position and a team that suits you.
It's organised chaos, you know, and it has every aspect of like a sport which you want. There's competitiveness, great shots, great beats, great tackles. I just love it. I live for the game.
Shots On doesn't just livestream QUADBALL, we're dedicated to finding fun, engaging and gender-inclusive sports to highlight. Like Ludo Sports. This fencing-based sport was inspired by Star Wars lightsaber fighting. It's an amazing community that emphasizes fair play, respect and inclusion. Whether you're looking to improve hand-eye coordination, stay active or dive into something competitive, Ludo Sports offers it all. It's the perfect gateway sport for beginners or an exciting challenge for seasoned athletes. If you want to explore inclusive sports and see incredible athletes in action, like and subscribe to Shots On. Every like helps us to showcase sports that create a space where everyone feels comfortable, confident and ready to get moving. Sport is for everybody. What the hell is QUADBALL? QUADBALL is a sport inspired by Quidditch, but minus the turf. It's a fast-paced game that mixes rugby and dodgeball onto the same pitch to create a chaotic and fun sport. It's the perfect mix of nerd and sportiness that creates an inclusive and competitive space to play. QUADBALL is a fully mixed-gendered sport creating LGBT-friendly sporting communities around the world. In short, QUADBALL is played by the chasers scoring points through the hoops, the beaters using their dodgeballs to impede other teams, and the game is ended when the seekers catch the flag runner. It's the perfect space to start off your sporting journey and acts as a great gateway sport to get involved in other activities. So, what are you waiting for? Let's get healthy together, nerds! Get ready for the most thrilling event of the QUADBALL UK season, the British QUADBALL Cup, live on Shots On. Hosted by QUADBALL UK. The action will be packed with fierce competition, unforgettable moments, and non-stop excitement. As all the UK QUADBALL teams are invited to compete. Whether you're a long-time player or new to the game, this is your chance to experience QUADBALL at its best. Don't miss a single pass, play or point. Follow Shots On for live streams, highlights and interviews. Like and subscribe to Shots On all your favorite social media platforms and stay in the loop as we get closer to the British QUADBALL Cup.
Hello Hello again, I'm Sam Davis from Shots On, and we're about to go into the 4th round of the Southern Universities Cup of Quad Ball. We're about to see Warwick University versus the Universities of Wales play head-to-head now. Going into this game, it's actually quite nice that we do have a score where these teams played last time. So at BQC, the British Cup in the British Quad Ball Cup in 2024, we saw Warwick win with a 140 to 70 victory over the Universities of Wales. Now it does look like the Universities of Wales caught the flag, taking them into overtime for not that much of a long game. It was only 25 minutes, but they've caught the flag against Warwick. So in this game, my prediction is something reasonably similar. Warwick is going to attempt to try and rack up those points as quick as possible, pushing through with, I believe, a bit of a more unified and potentially larger chaser lineup to get through the Welsh defence around the hoops to rack up points as quickly as they possible. Wales, they're going to probably attempt to do the same. They have been known to get points very quickly, so if they can, they're going to be wanting to go for one with Warwick, keeping the game as tight as possible because they know that they have been able to catch the flag around Warwick's defence before now, so if they can keep in range, they do have a good shot of winning this game. However, Warwick potentially not really worrying about the flag runner too much if they can rack up those points and get out of range. All they need to do is get 3 goals, 30 points ahead of Wales, and they can be a bit safer and allow Wales to play with that flag while they just continue going at the goals. So this is going to be an interesting game, see how these teams get back into a matchup against each other and go from there. So I'm looking forward to it. We're going to start the games very soon, but before we do, while you've got a little bit of moment, why not give Shots On a like and a subscribe? It really helps us get Quad Ball out to more people, get more people involved in the sport, and let's see what we can do. Thank you very much. We'll be back right in a moment or two. Well, we'll be back soon. Yep.
Quadball isn't just confined to the UK. Join Shots On as we travel to sunny Salou in Catalonia for the European Quadball Cup. Both Divisions 1 and 2, we're missing nothing. You'll see the best of Europe's quadball teams compete for the top title. Shots On will be joined for Division 1 by the amazing Denny at Jordan Digital Media to bring you more high-quality live streams. Follow Jordan Digital Media to keep up to date. And while you're at it, like and follow us, Shots On, to keep in the loop with our streams. European Quadball Cup, Division 2, the 22nd to the 23rd of March, Division 1, the 29th to the 30th of March.
Why did I start? Ooh, great question.
I got sucked in and never looked back.
I went over to see a friend and got invited to goal ref.
I enjoy playing quadball. It's a really fun way of doing sport.
It's just a good way to be yourself. It's a great sport. You meet loads of friends.
I like a good niche sport where it's a tight-knit community and everyone's really, really nice.
Also, I think the mixed gender thing really helps make a good community.
There's so many different aspects to the game as well that it's so exciting to watch once you know the rules and stuff.
It's still a great environment, but you can still have very competitive at all the highest levels.
There's something for everyone, no matter your play style, ability. There's a position and a team that suits you.
It's organised chaos, you know, and it has every aspect of like a sport which you want. There's competitiveness, great shots, great beats, great tackles. I just love it. I live for the game.
Shots On doesn't just livestream quadball, we're dedicated to finding fun, engaging and gender-inclusive sports to highlight. Like Ludo Sports. This fencing-based sport was inspired by Star Wars lightsaber fighting. It's an amazing community that emphasizes fair play, respect and inclusion. Whether you're looking to improve hand-eye coordination, stay active or dive into something competitive, Ludo Sports offers it all. It's the perfect gateway sport for beginners or an exciting challenge for seasoned athletes. If you want to explore inclusive sports and see incredible athletes in action, like and subscribe to Shots On. Every like helps us to showcase sports that create a space where everyone feels comfortable, confident and ready to get moving. Sport is for everybody. Get ready for the most thrilling event of the Quadball UK season, the British Quadball Cup, live on Shots On. Hosted by QUADBALL UK. The action will be packed with fierce competition, unforgettable moments, and non-stop excitement. As all the UK Quadball teams are invited to compete. Whether you're a long-time player or new to the game, this is your chance to experience Quadball at its best. Don't miss a single pass, play or point. Follow Shots On for live streams, highlights and interviews. Like and subscribe to Shots On all your favorite social media platforms and stay in the loop as we get closer to the British Quadball Cup.
Coming out of COVID, I wanted to do something again. I wanted to do something that's got movement. I come from a bit of a dance and combat sport background. It ticked all the boxes for me. Went to one trial session and that was it. I loved it. It had that dynamic, it had that movement that I was interested in dance, it had that combat and competitiveness, gender, weight, age, it does not matter. You can be 60 and adapt this sport to the way that suits you, and you have some ability issues, doesn't matter, there's plenty in this combat sport that you can adapt to it. You don't have to be super fast, you don't have to be super athletic and jumping and running. Yeah, it looks bloody cool, let's be honest. But everyone adapts it to their own way, and the fact that's also what gives us this level playing field. You will find something about this sport and community that you will enjoy, and it will be right for you. If you've got any interest, trust me, try it.
Shots On doesn't just livestream quadball, we're dedicated to finding fun, engaging and gender-inclusive sports to highlight. Like Tag Rugby. Tag Rugby is based on rugby league as a low-contact competitive sport.
It's an amazing cardio workout and fits in well into a weekly routine to help your fitness and create a healthy social group. Tag rugby is a great gateway sport to learn how to throw, move and work as a team. With leagues for men, women and mixed teams, there's a space for everyone to find a place to compete. If you want to explore gender-inclusive sports and see incredible athletes in action, like and subscribe to Shots On. Sport is for everybody.
Hi, my name's Adrian. This is my third season that I've played with Tag Rugby. So I've moved over to Manchester from Hong Kong about a year ago. Didn't really have the contacts that people would have if they were growing up here. And so playing tag is really the only way for me to meet people outside of work. They're now friends that I go with for games, friends that I go to the pub with, and yeah, I'm really happy that I'm able to do that. I think it's the type of sport that's really good for people who just want to keep fit, but at the same time really want to get out there and try something new. Coming from a community that treats rugby as a very brutal sport, I think it's a sport that breaks a lot of barriers. It's a sport that really helps people get out their skin. So if you really want to meet new people, if you really want to come out here and try something different, it's a great start. It's really friendly. There's not very cliques. There's a lot of people that are playing on every couple of days, Mondays, Wednesdays, Tuesdays. Lots of people are very happy to help new people out. Best way for someone to get involved is just watch out for the Facebook posts, watch out for the social media on Instagram. See when a taster session is or when people are playing, just come down and just join in. People are more than happy to have more people come along, sub in and just play, even if you don't know the rules, if you don't know what you're doing. Everybody's really welcoming, so just come down whenever you can and just have a shot.
Hello! While we've got a minute before the game starts, we're just going to go over the rules very quickly for anyone who might be joining us for the first time. To start off with, we have the volleyball. This is used by the chaser and the keeper, who wear a white and a green headband. They use the volleyball to score through the hoops and get 10 points. When they score, you'll see the refs go, whoop, and everyone goes, yes, that's a good point. My favourite part of the game are the beaters. The beaters wear a black headband like this. Their job is to use a dodgeball to beat out opposing players. If you're hit by a dodgeball, you have to dismount, which is get off your broom and drop any ball that you're holding and run back to your hoops and touch in at the middle. Once you touch in at the middle, you can rejoin the game and get back into it. Third and finally, we have the flag runner. Now the flag runner, kind of a ball, kind of not a ball. They're an independent player whose job is to come onto the pitch with a flag or tag attached to their back and try not to be caught. Each team has a seeker who will come on at the 20-minute mark of the game. Their job is to get that tag off the flag runner. Once they do, well, it becomes a little bit complicated then. If your team is in the lead and catches that tag, then well done, you've just got 30 more points, you've won, you can go down to the pub and celebrate. However, if you're behind on points, it gets a little bit more tricky. If you're 20 points behind and you are put into the lead by getting 30 points after a tag, then well done, you've won. Nice and simple. If not, then we go into overtime. 30 points are added to the score of the leading team, and that becomes the target that each team has to get to. Now, let's just go over a couple of the stranger rules of quad ball. Yes, you do have a broom and you have to keep it between your legs. If it comes out from your legs, then you have to run back, touch in at your hoops just like you would if you were beat. It is also a fully contact game, which means that players are allowed to tackle one-armed or two-armed and from the back, but only if they're not moving their feet when they do it. It's a mixed-gendered sport, meaning that people of all genders are able to play. In the UK, we play with a 3 maximum rule, meaning that only 3 players of the same gender can be on pitch at any given time. Now, if some of these rules are going a bit quick for you, don't worry, you're going to pick it up throughout the day and our commentators are there to help you. But if you want to read up more about the rules or find a team and try it out for yourself, visit QUADBALL UK. You'll find a link in the description and you'll get all the information that you need. Now sit back, relax and let's go play some quad ball. Oh, by the way, before you go, be really cool if you gave us a little subscribe and a like. Be very handy. Quad
Quadball isn't just confined to the UK. Join Shots On as we travel to Sonny Salou in Catalonia for the European Quadball Cup. Both Divisions 1 and 2, we're missing nothing. You'll see the best of Europe's Quadball teams compete for the top title. Shots On will be joined for Division 1 by the amazing Denny at Jordan Digital Media to bring you more high-quality live streams. Follow Jordan Digital Media to keep up to date. And while you're at it, like and follow us, Shots On, to keep in the loop with our streams. European Quadball Cup, Division 2, the 22nd to the 23rd of March. Division 1, the 29th to the 30th of March.
Why did I start? Ooh, great question.
Here we go. Welcome back.
To you
We are
as
at
the
the
green
Southern
team.
University.
Warwick, I will be referring to you as the white
have
team.
Wales
Green
or
team,
UWU
are you
versus
ready?
Warwick.
White team, are you ready? The call will be sticks down, ready, and then I'll blow the whistle.
Oh, he's awfully loud, isn't he?
Sticks down, ready.
And there they go. Warwick
Fine.
getting
Oh.
possession of the volleyball straight off the bat, passing it through there.
Gain speed, ball out.
Straight in.
Number 6, be careful of shirt grabbing, please.
There we go, leaving the score at 1-0 within the first 10 seconds of game. So, if you're joining us on the YouTube vertical stream, we do have a full stream with the score, timer, interviews and all that, so follow us on our main page if you want to see that. But if not, this is the Universities Quadball Cup, Southern Universities Quadball Cup, the Quadball UK. The keeper for UWU, the Welsh, currently having the possession of the volleyball. Good takedown, pass over, no one there to collect. Getting the hands over there, pass off to Kirsty. We have a brooms down. What's this going to be all about?
ARs to me. Did you
So
see
the refs are going to
James
have a little
on
chat about this.
ball carrots?
Okay, I'm going to call it. I think it was from behind, so I'll call it. Okay.
So this is going to be a card for contact from behind.
Yep.
So in quad ball, you're allowed to, it's full contact, you're allowed to tackle. However, if you're tackling from behind, you have to be stationary.
I don't think so. I'm going to go with what it says.
There we go. James Martin arguing with the ref about his
Yellow
motion.
card! Contact from behind!
That's going to be 1 minute in the sin bin or until
who's
a
fouled?
goal is scored.
Okay. Okay, you can come either to the flag marker or anywhere on the halfway line. Quaffle, please.
So the volleyball is
please.
being returned to Wales.
you.
They have the choice, because it's on a foul, if they want to be at the mark of where the foul happened, or they can go to the back
And resume on my
line of the
whistle.
court. Ooh.
Remount and resume on
Little
my whistle.
Full start. There they go. It's going to charge straight towards the hoops.
No good.
Good little
the
block
keeper.
there. Just getting the hands to it, stopping it going. Moving down the pitch, nice and slowly. So we've seen today both Warwick and Wales preferring to have a bit of a throw about the hoops. Wales using a very good crash and dish. Oh, it looks like there's going to be an advantage for Warwick. I think this might be for a high contact. So that's contact around the
back to
net.
hoops, back to hoops.
Back to hoops has been called. At the moment, Warwick can just kind of play, knowing that they will get the volleyball returned to them. Here they go. We're going to have the
I'm gonna say Archie,
advantage
keep
happen
it.
here.
I think you had not stopped your momentum when you came from behind. Like, if you just touch the ball, it's fine, but
So
I think
it's
you had
anoted
sufficient contact. I think
behind.
that was back contact. So
Back contact.
Yellow
So
card. Contact from behind.
the fouled. Who was it? So you, okay, you can move to the marker or anywhere on the halfway line.
Getting a lot of back contact calls today. It's quite nice seeing a ref who's very on it. You know, they are being consistent with their calls as of yet. We've only been, you know, less than 2 minutes.
Stoppage for
but
a
consistency
foul.
is very important.
Remount and resume on my whistle.
Here we go, and they're back up.
the beater in the middle of the pitch, you'll see the red ball. If this is the first time watching quad ball, there are 3 bludgers in play, which are the red balls, the dodge balls. They can use those to beat out players. If you're hit by one of those, you have to drop whatever you're carrying and go back to your own hoops to touch in. This helps break up contact. It makes a lot of space. It's a good,
white inbounding! White inbounding!
It's a good tactical.
Green, white inbounding!
A good tactic. I think everyone knows they're inbounding. Okay, everyone knows white is inbounding.
White inbounding! White inbounding!
Okay, I stand corrected. Apparently, Warwick did not know that they were inbounding.
5.
So coming up
4.
to the 2.5 minute mark. We've only had 1 goal thus far. Good blocking out there by Kirsty, bringing in the beaters to finish off that.
Max!
So a lot of these players.
That's fine, that's fine. B, no good,
It's a bit of a 50-50 actually on a pitch, whether we've got veteran players or some freshers, some almost first-time players.
Just so you know, Max,
Bludgers coming in for a bit of a fight here, getting the ball back to their own half
heard a sound of it
to keep it safe from Archie.
Past halfway.
Little toss of the bludger.
Play on, play on, play on.
Pass back to centre. Lovely beat on the base of the knees, but it's opened up a driving option.
Good. Keeper, please. You can stop. No longer immune.
Unfortunately, with the beater going in there to take out a quick shot on their opposing beater who's trying to break up the defence, it did open up a gap in the Warrington defence. Where they pass that to? Izzy on the side.
That's fine.
Quad ball being the only mixed gender full contact sport.
No longer immune.
So you'll hear the immune call if you're wondering what that means. The keeper in the green headband. On both teams, they both have a keeper. When they're in their keeper zone, they are immune from being beat or tackled or otherwise accosted. Lovely, lovely bit of footwork there from Jessup. Here we go. Pass behind the hoops, not getting to their hands, going straight over.
White ball!
Boundary has been called.
Keepers.
Not quite sure who just yelled, come on guys, but it must be from
No longer immune.
I thought that was the goal ref. Who is this? This is Archie. I believe Archie's a newer player. But they're showing a lot of promise.
That's fine, kind of good.
I think they've just got to play with some of the rules.
No good. No goal.
Memphis being able to get their hands to the volleyball, stopping it going through the hoop.
Pass halfway.
Wales setting up into a diamond formation, having 3 chasers in front of the hoops, 1 chaser going behind as a long passing option. It looks like they are looking to use that long option. Memphis now having the volleyball, passing it over there, and it's going to be a pop in. That looks like it was straight in.
Good
Bringing
goal.
the score to 10-20.
Pull out, pull out.
What's up and do? Oh, a very quick play happened there. Wales being able to regain possession. I believe Xander putting in a hard tackle there. Sorry you didn't see that on the stream. There we go. 3-1 in favour of Wales at the coming up to the 6-minute mark. Remember, at the 20-minute mark, we're going to see the Seekers come on pitch. So we've got 15 minutes until the Seekers come on pitch.
No longer immune.
That can end the game, so you want to be out of range when that happens, with the flag being worth 30 points. If you're 30 points up, you have a bit of safety from your team. Long pass. Long pass. There we go.
Yep.
Moving about the defenders there, just to try and break them up a little bit, passing it to the back, but not getting to Izzy's hands, going straight over, and I believe that's going to be Kirsty who's picked up possession, giving it to their keeper, who is now immune in their keeper zone.
No longer immune.
As you can hear from the ref, they're no longer immune. Now, where's possession? So, Bludger possession is currently
with Warwick.
No good, no good!
That means that Warwick has 2 out of the 3 bludgers, which gives them quite a big advantage on the defence and on the attack.
No good, no
Memphis,
good!
Bit of a low shot there. You know, they're trying something, it didn't work.
White ball.
Right.
Keepers.
Here we go, here's one of the, both 2 bludgers in the centre of the pitch.
Don't give it back to the keeper, just leave it on the end. No longer immune.
Here we go, Warwick moving very slowly up the pitch. There we go, and a pass.
Pass halfway.
To, who is that? That's James Martin. Pass back to number 8. Number 8 trying to look for somewhere to probe, but passing back to the centre. Centre being guarded by their bludger. Warwick taking up a bit of a tight diamond formation, passing off just before the beat, pass back over. It looks like James Martin has dived on the ball, but it's been picked up by Wales. Wales running it through with a clear run. Oh, good Lord, sorry, the excitement almost killed me. Bringing the score to 4-10. Wales now safe if a flag catch was going to happen at this precise moment. There's still 12 minutes on the clock before that's a real worry though. Wales is going to want to build up this lead that they're starting to pick up. However, Warwick are going to have to start thinking quite... Ooh, well, I'd say that, you know, I was going to say they have to start thinking carefully about their offence, but, you know, if they're going to take pot shots and they work, they work. Lovely. That brings the score to 4-20. Nice.
No longer immune.
As you can hear, the keeper for Wales might need a booster shot. Wales is calling for Reese. However, with the amount of Reeses on Team Wales, I don't quite know which player they're calling for.
No good! B Memphis! B Memphis!
Down they go.
B Memphis!
You okay?
So this is a stoppage. I think it's a stoppage for injury, which does mean that there's going to have to be a sub.
You need to take an injury sub. Yeah, so you're good to walk off.
Memphis does look all right. They're walking by their own steam.
We have an injury sub.
Slight winded from the fall onto the hoop. Replacing Memphis,
yes,
we have. Oh, I really should know her name.
Hey, everything's looking okay?
Everything looks good.
Okay. Right, Hill, you are dismounted. Oh no, who's the beater? Oh no, Empress, yes, you're dismounted.
Yeah,
Keeper's ball, goal, no goal. Remount and resume on my whistle.
And away they go.
Keeper.
I believe that's James Martin with the volleyball. Bludger possession is
No
currently with Warwick. Warwick subbing their beater off to bring on some fresh legs. Now what's this? It looks like Wales is setting up a little bit of a cavalry wall defence. Oh no, it's gone into half point.
No good, no good!
Oh, no good!
No good, no
good! Oh, 2 very close
B.
shots,
James.
both of them no good. Just rimming that hoop.
Beat, Maddie!
Beater's working well there to slow down the onslaught. Wales trying to build up a little bit of space. There's over that. It's going to be a long shot. Oh, bit of a wasted shot there. We had a full-on set of players that they could have used, but deciding to go for a shot, not the best.
Keepers!
Potentially. You know, in the moment, that's what you got to go for. If you think you can make it, you think you can make it. It would have looked great if it did happen, but it's not always the way. So we're over the halfway mark with just under 10 minutes to go before the flag runner comes on. Again, if you're watching on the vertical live stream on YouTube, come and join us on the full stream on our channel.
Oh, that's right.
Oh! No. There's nothing was called on that. That's interesting, but let's have a look. Do we? Can we see the face slap? Little face bop.
Do you think that was in? You think it was in? Okay. Was James Martin beat before?
So there's a question if James Martin was beat before. He was definitely hit before.
Okay.
But,
goal is no good.
Goal is
Score
no
was
good.
beat before.
That's
So you are dismounted.
That's an interesting
I
call.
understand the VAR still.
He's hit in the face. Apparently beat before. I didn't see a bludger. Maybe I was distracted by the hand.
Yes. Remount and resume on my whistle.
And here they go. That's going to be disappointing for Warwick. It looks like Wales are sending their bludgers in to try and disrupt the defence very quickly. Two beaters down on the ground. We've got a bludger coming towards us. Gustin resetting the volleyball to the centre, to Emphis, passing it back, pass it back to Emphis.
Fine, that's fine.
Pass off to the side, gone for hoop. Ooh! It was a goal. Potentially, if there was a bit more there, that could have been an intentionally dislodged hoop call. Terribly sorry for the coughing. I don't have a mute button. Centre of the pitch here.
Pass halfway. Thomas, tell me in the next stoppage. Tell me in the next stoppage.
Volleyball being held aloft like a torch. Don't know why. Instantly giving away that they're going to try and make a pass.
Oh, oh! It's fine.
And something's happened here. I think it's head contact.
Is the injury okay? Okay. Can we get the middle hoop back up, please?
So resetting the middle hoop.
It still counts as reset because it needs to down, and you need to tell me before you go back. If you and there's two down. Regardless, it's a reset. Yeah, correct. Yes.
So when there are two hoops that have been dislodged, you can call for a brief timeout to have the hoops reset. However, there's been a bit of confusion on the pitch, potentially a bit of an incorrect procedure with it, because what you can do is you can, if two hoops are down, you can go back over the halfway line to request.
Stoppage to fix the hoop. Reset has been used. Remount and resume on my whistle.
Going in for a tackle. Not quite doing it.
No
we
good,
do
no
have
good.
an advantage call from one of the
Beat,
assistant
white
refs.
chaser. Beat 44.
Here we go. Let's see what this is.
AR, listen to me. Ah. Okay. I think that's fair. Okay. All right.
Where's he going?
So,
what's
you
happening?
not stop your momentum before going to the back of Max. So it's a yellow card for contact from behind. Okay.
Ooh,
Yellow
another
card!
back contact.
Contact from behind! White number 3. 1 minute in the penalty box or until a goal is scored. Okay. Remount and resume on my whistle!
What we got? There's the volleyball. Bludger possession is with Wales. Wales have all the balls. Ooh.
That's fine, that's fine, that's fine.
Attempting a tackle, but not getting the hands on tight.
Emphis.
Pass over the hoops, over to
fine, play
Kirsty.
on, play on.
Oh, a good shot, but not
Keep
quite
us,
getting
keep
it,
us.
with Warwick being able to get the hands to it. Brilliant
Emphis.
defending by the Whites.
Well done for not engaging.
Centre of the pitch.
I think I would have carded that.
Warwick does seem to have, oh no, he's passed it back. He did almost overtake all of his supporting players there, putting himself in a bit of a dangerous position with the Welsh beaters being about.
Warning for delay of game.
Ooh, delay of game warning. It's always fun.
That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Keepers!
In the middle of the pitch, we got a little bit of beater play.
No longer immune. Past halfway.
Pass over to Memphis on the side. Terribly sorry for the camera work at the moment.
That's fine.
Just had a slight issue.
Oh! Back. Keepers!
Here goes James Martin, one down, going down the pitch like a steam engine. It's going to be very difficult to stop him, but they got a bludgeon to him just in time. Brilliant work by number 16 from Wales. The chaser lineup really working hard there to slow down James Martin on that one.
I actually thought that was from the side. But yes, you're right, for sure.
Let's see what's going to happen here. The bludger possession is still with, no, it's with Warwick. Warwick now have bludger possession. We're at the 15-minute mark. The score is still 20-50 in favour of Wales.
The advantage. Past halfway.
Michael Vaughan, I'm glad you noticed that we've had an up in some production value.
Beat 26, beat Max.
Here we go, pass over there.
Keepers!
Beautiful little jump and catch there by James Martin.
No longer immune.
There he goes, strutting down the pitch, passing it over to the wing chaser. There's a call of napalm coming. Here comes the beaters to try and break in a hole into the defence. James Martin considering their options, passing it wide.
Beat!
Ooh, attempting a backhanded throw, but not quite getting it to the hoops with Wales jumping on that volleyball. Centre pitch dodging there. It looks like the beaters have been taken away from the defence. Play on's been called, it was no goal. Had a little bit of face contact, it looks like.
Looked like it went into me. Okay then, we'll go with that. Fine. Fine. Good. Okay. Goal is no good. Beat before.
No good, beat before.
Sub? Can we have a sub, please?
We're having an injury sub. This is a mandatory injury sub because the game was stopped because of a potential injury. However, he does look all right. He is talking, he's smiling and laughing. It's all happy.
Right.
We're all
Stoppage
having a
to check
wonderful
a goal,
time.
and for an injury, remount and resume with my whistle.
And off they go. It looks like Kirsty is hiding behind James again. He's not quite seen her, but a beater has seen her and has taken her out. She's been doing that all day. It's quite fun to watch. There we go, someone in suit trousers coming on the pitch. I remember someone used to use Doc Martens as the boots. There's been a lot of interesting fashion choices on the pitch over the years.
Good, no. Oh.
Memphis there.
Goal is good.
Admitting that there is a goal as they put the hand through the hoop to block it. As a chaser who's not a keeper, if you put your hand through the hoop, that is an automatic goal. So that's very good play there by Memphis. Sportsmanship by Memphis there.
Was there a face beat there?
You know, that's the right thing to do. When you know that a mistake's been made and a goal's been done and it's not been called, you know, you got to say it. I've always thought the only way that you win is when you win by the book. None of this bending the rules or seeing what you can get away with. You got to be honest and you got to play to the best of your ability.
That's fine,
Ooh, potentially a kick at hands, but they've not done it. Lovely little skip there. Could enter the ballet. Going in towards the hoops and simply popping that through, bringing the score to 40-50. Ooh, we're having a little bit of a conversation.
No. Not dangerous because it didn't touch James, he didn't flinch, and he wasn't touching the ball.
So they're discussing if the kick towards hands was dangerous. Apparently because James Martin didn't flinch, then that negates the kicking at hand.
Okay. No call! Goal is good.
Goal is good, but no call.
Remount and resume on my whistle.
We have about 2 minutes before the flag comes onto the pitch. Remember, any team who catches the flag gets an automatic 30 points and potentially ends the game. If you're in the lead and you catch it, then you've won. If you're not in the lead, then 30 points are added to your score, and the team who is in the lead at the point when the flag is caught, 30 points is added to their score, and that becomes the target. Pass off to the side. We have a bit of a beater standoff. Wales slowing down a little bit. Now a bit wary, I think, of causing another fast breakaway. They've lost 2 goals potentially on fast breakaways, so Wales might be playing a bit slower now. However, Warwick has revitalised themselves, and they're putting a lot of energy into this, and they're ready. They're looking for these openings to charge into. Sorry, my arm didn't work there to move the camera. There we go.
Not fully cross. That's fine, that's pressure.
A bit of concision making. There is light pressure being applied. However, there now isn't any pressure as their beaters have moved them out. Pass over. Pop. 44 considering what to do. Beaters clearing out a little bit of space, but Warwick not really using any of it, allowing themselves to get tangled up.
Raise the hand, please, if you think.
I believe that was for high contact. Back to hoops. High contact. Look at this. Right. Warwick still going for it. They're trying to fight their way through. Have they got it through? I'm not sure. Let's find out.
Okay. You okay? Okay.
We have about 50 seconds before the flag runner comes on pitch.
Okay, I think that for what I think is back contact. I think, oh hi, yes, that was it. I think there was separate contact then from behind, from green keeper. So I think it's a double card. Yep.
Ooh, double card. This potentially could be 2 cards for Wales. However, if the goal is allowed to stand, that would negate any penalty time.
Maybe they... Okay, fine. Yes. Okay, you first.
I'm worried that was a high tackle.
Yes. Yes. I'm going to say I think it was high. I'm going to give a yellow card for that. I think there was a second yellow on green keeper for back contact. Yes. That's the decision I'm going for.
Ooh.
So, okay.
Very naughty.
Okay. I think over here was high contact, and I think you kept it for too long for it to be incidental. So it's a yellow card, high contact for number 27 green. And then I think that was back contact on the keeper line you did there.
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna, I know it counts as a delay penalty. So change your headband with someone, please. And that's another yellow card for green number 6. For back contact.
Well, isn't that interesting? So that's a yellow card for back contact and a yellow card for high contact, 2 contact.
Has Wales asked for timeout? Okay.
There's a timeout being called.
Max, did you ask for a timeout? Wales have elected to use their timeout. Can I get a time? Time, please. Time. Time is 18 minutes. Timeout starts with 1 minute on my whistle.
So having a brief timeout that's been called out by Wales. I think they're going to be heavily discussing the last couple of minutes of play there. So they're going to want to be a lot more careful with the high contact issues and the back contact. Especially at this point, it's only, well, apparently it's 18 minutes, so 2 minutes before the Seekers come on pitch. So it's a bit of a delicate moment. They are in the lead, but only by 1 goal. So they're not going to be particularly happy about losing that bit of safety that they had when they had the 3 lead. But on the other side, we're going to see that Warwick is probably going to be a lot more thirsty for this win now, coming in from being able to claw back a couple of goals very quickly, but now also having a bit of a well, a bit of an opening with the Wales
keeper being in the sim box. So being able to equalise this, it might all come down to the flag catch, which Warwick are going to really push for. So potentially you're going to see both teams bubbling around the flag, so that's where they use their beaters to stop
How much time is left on the timeout?
any of the seekers getting close to it. Or potentially if someone's going to play a bit smart and think that the flag runner can hold out for a little longer than expected, then they might keep the beaters
so it's going to go to the lesser foul
on the volleyball game in the hopes of being able to rack up some points and get out of the catch range. Only time will tell how they do this. Let's find out.
I'm going to say go from the second foul. So either in there or to the back. Okay.
So I believe because the goal was scored, it negates the yellow card of one of the players, but not both the players. So one of the players so the keeper is still in the sim box and is going to still be serving for about a minute.
Fine. Okay, it's taking too long, Jade, to come back on.
Sorry about
that. You're going to be, I'm going to assign you as the ball carrier. The advantage marker was, I think, about here. You can either go to the back or stay here. I'll get your ball.
Warwick also receiving a volleyball turnover. Behind number 13, you can't quite see them. They're a little bit smaller. There they are. I'll see if I can get 13 to duck so we can see.
Stop it! And for a foul, Wales has used up their timeout. Remount and resume on my whistle.
Passing the ball back.
That's fine.
The volleyball possession is with Warwick, but both of their beaters are still in the keeper zone of Warwick. They're holding on onto the possession, which to me suggests very strongly that Warwick are planning to full-on bubble, knowing that they've only got about a minute before the flag is on pitch. They're keeping those bludgers very, very guarded.
Pass halfway.
It also looks like Wales are trying to slow down the game.
Boundary!
Passing the ball to no one there. It does seem like Wales are time wasting a little bit. Attempting to keep everything there. So I've just spotted what I believe is a donut. No? What is it? It's a croissant. James King Nichols being fancy with their croissant. This is what happens when we come to the south. We can't afford beer, but everyone gets a croissant. Le croissant! I'm not sure how offensive that was, actually. I can't do the rebuttal that I want to do with that.
That's fine, pull out, pull out! No kid! Beat!
Ooh,
Wales.
good quick hands. Keeping the ball active there. James Martin now having possession in the centre of the field. Warwick beaters taking up position around the flag runner.
That's fine. B. James.
Ooh.
Keepers.
There we go. Assuming it's here. I don't suppose we can jump on the... Thank you. There we go. James King Nichols luckily turning up just in time to get on the flag camera. James King Nicol.
There's only one of me.
I always think you're plural. And a lovely goal there for Wales, I believe, which brings the score to 60-40 in favour of Wales. Bludger possession is with Warwick. So I think Wales, from the look of it, they've got one bludger in the game there to try and keep the flag active. I personally think Wales are going to try and keep the flag just as long as they need, just to get that, how many points? They need one extra point just to be a bit safe before getting both their bludgers onto the flag game.
Pass halfway.
Wales going to go for a long pass again. No, just passing to the wings.
That's fine, that's fine.
And there's another goal for Wales, which has now put them 30 points ahead. They have got a bit of safety for this flag catch. It doesn't look like Warwick have noticed that they are now out
Score
of
table,
range.
did you get that goal? Thank you. Pass halfway.
Oh, that does sound like someone ripped their trousers, so let's see. Was this a good catch?
Ref snitch to me. ARs, please.
Here we go. Yeah, that's perfectly good. That's a problem. If you're a fast flag runner, you know, a lot of people do like to try and run and get away that way rather than using your energy to fight. But when you've got no beta support, you've got nothing, no obstacles to stop the seekers following you. There's just a very high chance that they're going to be able to get that tag. I mean, it's flapping in the breeze behind you. All you need to do is a little fart. It's going to give them that little bit of extra, you know, hand space to get it.
Great, Maddie. Catch is good.
You know, flapping in the wind. Okay. Where are they? Let's see his happy little face.
Catch is good.
There he is. And he's given us a lovely bow so we can see his arse.
The score is now 7-7. Set score 100.
Thank you very much, James King Nicol.
So seekers, yes. Seekers,
for doing the flag camera for us. Right. Okay. So set score. It's currently 7-all, which means that the set score is
resume on my
10.
whistle.
Where is the volleyball? There it is.
Fine,
right.
Halfway. That's fine.
Passing over there. This is going to be one of the quickest rebuttals there. Bludgers are currently going wild on pitch. It looks like possession of the Bludgers is with Wales. They came out on top, but here comes James Martin.
That's fine.
Oh, lovely!
Oh, James has mounted. James has mounted. James has mounted. Broom, James. Turnover.
That was a bit dicey with the volleyball there after coming off their broom. But here we go, passing over there to Xander, who's stepped them. Lovely work by Wales.
Okay.
That was a beautiful step.
That was good.
It looks like the Bludgers is still with Wales. Wales using their Bludgers. Oh, hello, what's happening here? We've got brooms down.
Have elected to use their timeout. Timeout for 1 minute starts at my whistle.
So here's a 1 minute timeout from Warwick. So they're probably going to say stop letting goals in and maybe get one or two of our own. So it seems, from my point of view, the last two goals that just happened there, seems very much that Warwick have got a bit excited. They've charged in without thinking about having a backup plan or even really what they're going to do at the hoops. There's been a fumble or a beat. The volleyball's gone dead. Wales have picked it up and been able to just sprint into the back because Warwick haven't left a defence. You know, it's one of these things where, you know, we could say Wales did a good job, but more I'd say that's possibly Warwick leaving their defence. So hopefully they're going to have a look at that and they're going to think, right, let's calm it down. Let's think about what we're doing. We've got one goal and Wales might win this. So Warwick are really going to have to use their head here. Stop charging in. Unless you've got an option to charge in. And then do charge in. Very insightful. Here we go. Passing to the wing. Yeah, there we go. Warwick have really slowed down. We've got a lovely shielding action there by James Martin, allowing their placer to get across. But Wales have set up a half point, which has stalled the volleyball in the centre of the pitch, and it's allowed them to keep up pressure. James Martin recovering. Big long pass over there. Envis going for a throw over there, but to no avail. Really, at this point in the game, you want to keep hold of that bludger in your hand
because even if that volleyball went through the hoop, then you could have potentially had a very fast counter by Wales with the beaters both heading up that attack. But now Wales have lost bludger control and given it to Warwick, which now means that Warwick has a far better defensive setup than they would have had a moment ago if that ball wasn't thrown. You don't always have to look flash, you just have to do the job. Ooh, we have a card. I didn't have the ref mic on, so I don't know what that's for.
1 minute in the penalty box.
Yellow card, contact from behind.
Against Wales.
Thank you.
QUADBALL should be turned over to... Is it QUADBALL turnover?
We're debating a QUADBALL turnover. Who's this going to?
I'm going to give it to you. Nearest to the foul. You may remount. Are you on broom?
Nearest the foul. Let's see what happens here.
Remount and resume on my whistle. Hang on.
Ooh.
Warning. Next one is the back to hoops. Remount, resume on my whistle.
There they go. That looks like it was in.
There we go.
There we go. That brings the score to 8-9. Warwick is still in it. Warwick need 2 goals to win. Wales need 1. It's still all in. Whoa. I don't know what I was trying to say there. Close your eyes and imagine I said something insightful. Right. Wales have set up a, what would you call this one? This is a stack to the right. Oh, now they've set up a box with 2 behind players. However, oh, he's managed to beat him to the run, passing it to Kirsty. Kirsty getting her hands to it, passing it back out to Alexander, who has got straight to that goal. Beautiful work. That brings the score to 10-8 in favour of Wales. Wales winning on overtime, unless the refs have some reason they don't.
In the middle. I think
let's find out.
I think it was from the side. I'm happy with that. Make sure it's 51%.
It does look like Wales have won.
So I can see.
So, fantastic game, brilliant work. Now, I've got to figure out what the name of the player that I'm going to give the player of the match to is. I have no idea what they're called. So I'm going to find out. Bear with me as that works. If you've been watching us on YouTube, feel free to join us on the main... Well, if you've been watching the vertical YouTube, feel free to join us on the main live stream. Yeah, the one that's not vertical. You get far better things. You get interviews and you also get... what do we call it? I don't know. Various gubbins. Right. Oh, thank you, James. You're very kind. Let's find out where did this player go? Now it's a beater. This is going. Yeah. Oh, I see you. You were trying to get in the way there to make sure. Where have they gone? A beater. I don't know their name. Which team? That team, I think. Yes. Oh no, they're not a beater. It's a chaser. Here we go. They're just having their team chat at the moment. What? Oh, yeah. I was just going to grab one of you. I was going to ask, what is your name?
Jay.
Jay, can you come in? Jay, yes. Oh, no, sorry, that was me coughing halfway through. Jay, you've got the shots on player of the match for that one. Fantastic work. There we go. Have a cheer. So can I ask, what was talked about in the brooms down, the stoppage that Warwick called just before the end?
I wish I remembered. No, it was. I think that was during the stoppage or the timeout.
The timeout.
The timeout. It was just give it all you got. Honestly,
just give it all you got.
Backed up against the wall, we can only give our best, and I think we gave our best.
Oh, that's fantastic. You had a fantastic game. It's one thing that we saw is sort of like after that stoppage, after the timeout, that you kind of slowed down a little bit as a team and sort of like took it. Was that something that you were looking at, sort of like rather than charging in, you wanted to take it a bit more?
Yeah, that's why I was off pitch. But no, I think we just needed to play a lot more precisely, which I think we did with our goal over there. It's just they were already so close, which tipped it in their favour. But either way, I feel like it was a great match.
That's fantastic. And can I ask, so you've got one more game today?
Yep.
Who are you playing?
That's Southampton and Bristol, which is Bankers, I think.
I think Bankers, yeah. Something like that now, isn't it? You looking forward to it?
Yeah. I love playing bankers.
Bro. And what's your prediction for the score then? Go on, who's going to win?
I mean, if Billy's playing on their best, it's anyone's game. But
it's confidence there, isn't it? It's confidence.
Yeah. But I think both teams deserve to win if it is. So.
Oh, fantastic. Well, thank you very much. I'll let you get back into the team chat now. And good luck with the rest of the day. And I'm coming back. Right. Hear my heavy breathing as I run. This is why I retired. Oh, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Ta, buddy. There we go. Right, we're going to be returning shortly to give you more quad ball greatness, hopefully. And we'll see if, for once, the adverts work without me having to fiddle with things. So we're going to be back in about 10 minutes with the next game. The next game is going to be Southampton versus Warwick. So Southampton versus Warwick coming up shortly. See you soon.
Get ready for the most thrilling event of the QUADBALL UK season, the British QUADBALL Cup, live on Shots On. Hosted by QUADBALL UK. The action will be packed with fierce competition, unforgettable moments, and non-stop excitement. As all the UK QUADBALL teams are invited to compete. Whether you're a long-time player or new to the game, this is your chance to experience QUADBALL at its best. Don't miss a single pass, play, or point. Follow Shots On for live streams, highlights, and interviews. Like and subscribe to Shots On all your favorite social media platforms and stay in the loop as we get closer to the British QUADBALL Cup.
What the hell is QUADBALL? QUADBALL is a sport inspired by Quidditch, but minus the turf. It's a fast-paced game that mixes rugby and dodgeball onto the same pitch to create a chaotic and fun sport. It's the perfect mix of nerd and sportiness that creates an inclusive and competitive space to play. QUADBALL is a fully mixed-gendered sport, creating LGBT-friendly sporting communities around the world. In short, QUADBALL is played by the chasers scoring points through the hoops, the beaters using their dodgeballs to impede other teams, and the game is ended when the seekers catch the flag runner. It's the perfect space to start off your sporting journey and acts as a great gateway sport to get involved in other activities. So, what are you waiting for? Let's get healthy together, nerds!
Shots On doesn't just livestream QUADBALL, we're dedicated to finding fun, engaging and gender-inclusive sports to highlight. Like Ludo Sports. This fencing-based sport was inspired by Star Wars lightsaber fighting. It's an amazing community that emphasizes fair play, respect and inclusion. Whether you're looking to improve hand-eye coordination, stay active or dive into something competitive, Ludo Sports offers it all. It's the perfect gateway sport for beginners or an exciting challenge for seasoned athletes. If you want to explore inclusive sports and see incredible athletes in action, like and subscribe to Shots On. Every like helps us to showcase sports that create a space where everyone feels comfortable, confident and ready to get moving. Sport is for everybody.
Why did I start? Ooh, great question.
I got sucked in and never looked back.
I went over to see a friend and got invited to goal ref.
I enjoy playing QUADBALL. It's a really fun way of doing sport.
It's just a good way to be yourself. It's a great sport. You meet loads of friends.
I like a good niche sport where it's a tight-knit community and everyone's really, really nice.
Also, I think the mixed gender thing really helps make a good community.
There's so many different aspects to the game as well that it's so exciting to watch once you know the rules and stuff.
It's still a great environment, but you can still have very competitive at all the highest levels.
There's something for everyone, no matter your play style, ability. There's a position and a team that suits you.
it's organised chaos, you know, and it has every aspect of like a sport which you want. There's competitiveness, great shots, great beats, great tackles. I just love it. I live for the game.
Hello, I'm Sam Davis from Shots On. You're watching the QUADBALL UK's Southern University Fixtures Cup. This is the second tournament of the season. We're about to go into the penultimate game, which is going to see Southampton versus Warwick. Both these teams are very much in the running for being the top Southern University team of this league. Both of them having very strong chaser lineups and willing to go head-to-head against each other, trying to smash those points in. The last time that they played was in the first fixture of the season back in November, where we saw Southampton having a 120 flag to 70 win over Warwick. Now, this is quite a close game, being that there's only, let's do quick maths, only 2 goals in it between them before a flag was caught, giving a win for Southampton. So these teams are very, very much equalised on their chaser play. Their beater play, I personally think Southampton has a very strong beater lineup that does have the edge in most games, but Warwick is a very clever team and very smart at deploying their beaters where they're needed to be on the pitch at the right time. This might see Southampton having a bit more of a struggle than they used to, which could throw them off their game. I think this is going to be a very fun game to watch. I think it is going to come down to the flag, so that's going to be very interesting to see how both teams set up their defence during that crucial end game play. So I'm looking forward to it. I hope you are too. We're going to start the game very soon. While we've got a moment though, why don't you give Shots On a like and a subscribe? It really helps us get QUADBALL out there. It helps us get to more people, bring more people into the sport, and just have a bit of fun with it. Right, we're going to be back right in a moment soon. Yeah, the game's going to start. Welcome back to the Southern University Quadball Cup hosted by QUADBALL UK. We are moments away from going into Warwick versus Southampton. This is the penultimate game of the day. Both teams have had a very strong showing. Here we go, here's our ref for the game. Thank you. We should be starting imminently. Oh, it looks like Warwick forgot to do their chant. Where's that team spirit? Here we go, both teams are now approaching the starting positions to begin the game. Warwick in their lovely white and blue ensemble. And Southampton in the other. The Southampton in black and red, Warwick in white and blue. There we go, both teams having a bit of a chat. So the game starts. If this is your first time watching QUADBALL, the game will start with both teams on the boundary line. We have two sets of runners. So here, directly in front of us, are going to be the beaters who are running for the red bludger that's in the middle of the pitch. And in the centre, we have two chasers who are going to be going for the volleyball at the centre line. The volleyball, the quaffle, whatever you'd like to call it. Now, this is the only mixed gender full contact sport. It is, of course, based on Quidditch. Now we play QUADBALL on AstroTurf. You have to keep the broom between your legs. If you're hit by a bludger, the red balls, you have to dismount and go back to your hoops.
I'll be preferring to use the white team. Warwick, are you ready? SQC, are you ready? For brooms up, I will be saying sticks down, ready, and then I'll blow my whistle. The whistle will mark the start of the game. Sticks down, ready.
Now, I have no idea if you can hear any of the ref calls on the vertical version, but if you come and join us on our landscape full-on stream on our homepage on YouTube, you'll be able to get the scores, the time, interviews, pre-roll, and all those good little gubbins that'll help you get involved in the sport.
Lovely double beat there by the beaters, both beaters knocking each other out. There are 3 bludgers on the pitch rather than 2.
No good,
and that looks
no
like
good.
there was a
Play
good
on.
attempt at the goal, but it was a missed shot. The volleyball now in the centre of the pitch, being guarded by Jay.
Yeah, yeah, reset use. Thank you. Sorry.
Beater for Warwick. Warwick's keeper. You can tell that they're a keeper because they wear a green headband. A white headband is on the...
Archie!
Lovely beater play in the centre of the pitch. Being able to save themselves there, but no one being able to stop Archie there. Great work there from Southampton, being able to use the space that the beater made for them.
No, I think this
to get all the way through and get that goal, while also knocking it off the pole.
Yeah. Stoppage for equipment. Ball is with white keeper. Goal is good.
That leaves the score.
Score is 1-0.
1-0.
Remount and resume at my whistle.
I might have left the clock on, but it's around. It was around the 1 minute mark that happened. They go gently walking down the pitch, trying to set up their offense before that happens. They're sending a bludger in to try and get a bit of space with Billy, but Billy's now going to be able to push up the pitch with the bludgers. Long pass out there. That was a good dodge there to stop that from hitting them in the head. Oh, an attempt. It does look like it went through. That brings the score to 1-1 or 10-all. Bludger possession with Warwick. Bludger possession with Southampton. So there are 3 bludgers, not 2. And bludger possession means that 2 of them are now with Southampton. That gives them a great advantage on the attack and defence. Beat out there. Of course, if you're hit by one of them, you have to drop any ball that you're holding and run back and touch in at your own hoops before you can continue play. Slowly moving centre on the pitch. Looks like there's a little bit of beater play happening early on, but that has cleared out the beaters, which allows the chasers to go for a run. Big pass over to their wing, who wasn't able to get the hands to it. Billy getting a beat on their back. Keeper's ball. Keeper, who is in the green headband, of course. If they're in their own keeper zone, that's by their own hoops. They're immune from being beat, tackled, or otherwise accosted. However, they weren't paying attention, and Jay getting a great beat there, stopping the momentum. Well, there wasn't really any momentum, but stopping them from going any further forward. Pass over, not getting the hands to it. Oh, lovely little catch. Being blocked out by the defence of Warwick. Run, run, run. Giving the ball to Chris, their keeper, who is very good at getting these sniping shots. Lovely, missing the shot, but being picked up by their number 24 chaser, who's able to pop it in.
No,
there we go. Lovely little goal.
You had to go back to the zone.
That leaves the score at 20-10 in favour of Southampton. 20-10 in favour of Southampton. Again, if you're watching our vertical live stream, come join us on the full horizontal one on our YouTube page. This will give you the scores, the time, and access to various other little things like interviews and other fun gubbins. Beat out there. Ball passed over. Going for a little jaunt up the pitch.
That's fine. Play on.
Lovely pass off before being tackled to Chris. Not quite getting their hands to it. Ball is loose, going towards the substitutions box of Warwick. Warwick slowing the game down a little bit while they set up their team. It looks like we're going to be going for a bit of a behind the hoops. Billy going for a shot there with the bludgers, but losing control in the process. Bludgers. Warwick's beater doesn't want to help their partner out there. There we go. Billy finally being beaten out.
There are calls from Warwick's subs box for Archie to move the ball. The ball is now in the hands of
keepers
of Southampton. Maybe they should have moved the ball slower. Southampton going for a bit of a jog. He has outpaced most of his supporting players. Now they've taken up position around the Warwick hoops. Izzy from Warwick is slowing him down. Number 18, the keeper, being a safe option behind their beater who's guarding them from attacking. Again, a missed catch. Looks like a beater did get to them first.
Keepers!
Sorry about the tripod being in your way. Keeper for Warwick now having possession. We're just past the, well, we're coming up to the 6-minute mark, I believe. Score is still 10-20 in favour of Southampton. Low-scoring game. Billy again attacking another beater. Getting a bludger out of their hands and back towards their own hoops. That gives Southampton the control of the bludgers. Ooh, lovely little pickup there by Southampton, but not noticing that there was a bludger right behind them.
Pass after beat.
There's a pass after beat, which is a turnover for Warwick. Now having possession of the volleyball, or the quaffle. Beater coming in to get rid of that possession. I believe the bludger possession is with Southampton. I'm hearing box being called, so I think Southampton might attempt a box. Oh wait, is that for the defence? Okay, I think they're doing a cavalry wall, but they've called it a box. So this is where you've got two chasers up forwards to stop a charge in from a large chaser. Here we go, inbounding. James Martin with the volleyball. Again, being ahead of his supporting players, he's had to slow down to allow people to catch up. Warwick have brought both their beaters, who are both armed. Both have a bludger up. Again, there are 3 bludgers rather than 2 in play. James Martin with the volleyball, going in for a shot, and it looks like that was straight through. Nothing was going to stop that. That brings the score to an equalised 20-20.
Feel free to grab the ball as well. If it's going far like that after that I've whistled it good. If I've whistled it good, yes.
I think I'm going to have a nap after this.
And if you're not sure, if you're not sure, leave it.
Bludger possession is with Warwick still. Volleyball coming in on a long pass. Back over there. Oh, that's a bit dizzying to watch. Right.
Dismounted, 0, back to hoops.
Izzy now having possession. Acting president of QUADBALL UK. Pass over to James Martin. Lovely deflection there.
I think
that looks like they might be trying to call it a goal. However, potentially James Martin stepped out of bounds.
Yeah, okay. So no call. I think it's Arthur got confused because you said safe, but that was about James. Yeah, sorry. I'm sorry. So yeah, say the colour. No call on the play.
So there's been no call on the play. I think that was a bit of a discussion between the ARs.
Points inbounding.
If there was a
just stand over the point,
beat rather than
points
what I
for
thought was
inbounding. Okay. Yeah, points for inbounding.
So we're currently trying to find out if the goal is good. Goal is good, which brings the score to 30-20 in favour of Warwick.
Ball is with red keeper. No call on the play. Remount and resume on my whistle.
No call on the play. There we go. And they're back off. Oh, terribly sorry about that. Right. Bludger possession is with Warwick still. They've held on to it for quite a while now. The volleyball is just around the halfway point. James Martin blocking off their advance. I really hope that's his name. Pass to 18, the keeper for Southampton.
No good.
Lovely block there.
fine. B16, turn over ball, turn over ball.
That
White
was a
ball,
turnover
is no
ball
good. Play was
called
beat
before.
the pass.
And here goes James Martin, go for a quick run. Is anyone going to be able to take him down? Ooh. Number 4, the beater for Southampton, potentially getting in the way of their keeper there. I heard a lot of sorries being said.
Yeah, that's good.
But that doesn't
So when
matter because a goal's now been scored, bringing the score to 40-20 in favour of Warwick. 20 for Southampton.
Contact, yep, thank you.
Volleyball with Southampton's keeper in the green headband. Bludger possession still with Warwick. They're really holding on to it. We're just coming up to the 10-minute mark. At 20 minutes, we will see the flag runner come on pitch with the Seekers. At that point, you really want your Bludgers available to defend that flag runner.
B.
And let your Seeker get in close.
14, 24, you'll be out. No, my bad. Thanks. Chaos.
Beaters over here are having a bit of fun. Let's have a look at this. It's going for a run. But James Martin is coming quick in again. He's wanting to build up that gap in the points. Just one more goal and Warwick are out of range. That is that one more goal. Warwick is now out of range if there was a flag catch. A flag being worth 30 points if the Seeker was to grab it now. However, we still have about 9 minutes until the Seekers come on pitch. So Warwick are really going to want to keep this lead and advantage. There they go.
B-Mog.
There was a slight gap formed in the defence, but Warwick was able to shore it up. Southampton not being able to take advantage of it. Billy having a bit of a fight in the centre of the pitch. I think that's Mog who's attempting to get the bludger off Billy. Billy and the beat from Warwick being taken out there. There's a beat before pass.
That's fine, natural motion.
There's natural motion,
No
they
goal.
say.
Keepers.
Keeper has regained possession. Mog attempting to throw a bludger back to their partner, but it looks like there isn't going to be a... Oh, hang on. That was third bludger manipulation from Billy there.
No goal, play on.
That's fine. Both Southampton beaters had a ball.
Ball.
Billy
Ball.
threw their ball back towards their own hoops without attempting to beat anyone and picked up the one on the ground. That seems to be missed by the refs there. Bad Billy. I'll be talking to them later about their Player of the Match award I gave them.
No good.
That looks like there was a beat before. Lovely little roll there. He's just being dramatic there, is James Martin. Oh, here we go. We've got a broom.
Use that timeout. 1 minute. Starts on my whistle.
So we have a 1 minute timeout that's been called by Warwick. Each team gets one 1 minute timeout that they can use before the flag is on pitch or during a stoppage of play. So we have 1 minute for the teams to discuss anything that they need to change up, what they need to do to start winning, really. So this is probably just a little bit of a break for Warwick. They're going to want to keep their lead. They want to just keep on racking points up. At the moment, they're 30 points in the lead, which means that they have got a bit of safety when the flag comes on. Southampton, they started very strong. They're going to want to have a think about what they need to change. Potentially being a bit more aggressive as opposed to relying on their passing around the hoops. It looks like we're about to start back again. We're around the 12-minute mark. It's 12:24. This is the first time that I've almost actually got the right time. It's 12:20. And just as I said that, I missed the clock. Okay, press has been called, so it does look like Southampton are going to be being a lot more aggressive on the beater play here, but despite their beater coming all the way up here, they didn't have anyone to pick up the volleyball with them. So that has delayed them, putting in an effort there. It looks like Warrington are starting to put up their defence again. 2 no goals going through there. Warrington able to get there. If there was anyone supporting the beater who came all the way up into Warrington's half, they might have been able to have beaten back Warrington to their own hoops, but unfortunately just people weren't keeping their eyes on that. Volleyball centre of the pitch. Bludger control is now with Southampton. Perhaps that's what the big game was there. Southampton getting control back. There is still about 6 minutes before flag is on pitch. Warrington have got control back. We have the volleyball on the side here. Keeper has claimed control. Beater is running straight in there. It looks like they're going to try and force a quick turnover, but it didn't quite work out for them. Volleyball is centre of the pitch. So it might be a bit confusing, but Southampton are playing in black and white. Black and red. In white is Warwick. Black and white for Southampton. Black and red for Southampton. Oh, it's been a long day. I am sorry. 6 minutes before flag is on pitch, and we release the Seekers. Past halfway. You're allowed 1 reset once you go past halfway, and then after that it'll be a turnover. Keep the game nice and fast. Pass back to 13, centre of the pitch. Oh, big old pass. Hands getting to it. Pass over, unfortunately surrounded by the defending chasers for Southampton. Quite a low scoring game today. Big throw over the hoops. No one was there, so bit of a wasted shot. Where have they gone? There we go. James Martin, keeper for... sorry, not James Martin. That's Archie? I'm going to say Archie. I might be wrong. If I am, I apologise. If I'm not, I'm great. They're calling for their supporting chasers to run further, hopefully trying to get a long pass. However, now all of Southampton also know that they're looking for a long pass behind the hoops. You can score from either side of the hoops, so having a player behind the hoops to pick up and try and get that quick goal is always good. Beater making a terrible mistake, attempting to... Oh, hey up! They're running down the pitch. It's... Well, that's a goal for both teams there, bringing the score to 6-3. Southampton, Beater making a bit of a mistake, trying to... A lot of players are going for these hits on the volleyball with the bludgers, forgetting that if you just keep the bludger in your hand, you can turn around and beat out the passing option. It's a lot safer, it's a lot easier. You don't look so foolish if it doesn't go your way. I mean, you know, it's great. It's fun if you hit the volleyball as it's coming in and, you know, you look cool and all that, I suppose. But when it doesn't happen, it just... it's a wasted opportunity. It was just lucky there that Southampton's chaser was able to pick up... Well, their keeper was able to very quickly pick up and charge through to get that nullifying point. Push, push. Their first reset has been used. If they go back over the line, that will be a turnover.
And it looks like that was just a pot shot. Bit of panic there by Warwick. Warwick's beater Jay there, hampering the defending beaters. Or now the attacking beaters. Seekers are being called. We have about 2 minutes until Seekers come on pitch. Pass back there. So about 2 minutes until Seekers come on pitch. When Seekers come on pitch, the flag runner will attempt to avoid to be caught. They have a tag on their back. Whichever Seeker catches it gets 30 points for the team. If their team is in the lead or the 30 points put them in the lead, then they win the game. If, however, they don't have enough points to win the game, we go into overtime. At that, the team gets 30 points, and then there is a set score, which is whatever the higher team when the when the flag was caught, whatever their points were, 30 points are added to that, and that becomes the set score that both teams need to try and get to. So hopefully that makes sense for you.
It gets brought in onto the edge.
So we've just had a stoppage for an injury. They're all right. They've been taken off. They walked off.
Stoppage for injury.
By their own steam.
With White Chaser. Remount and resume on my whistle.
Remounting call. Here they go. Bludger control in this crucial moment of the game is with Warwick. So Warwick having 2 bludgers. That's a high advantage when we go into the flag game. Oh, lovely little jump. Again, practicing for the ballet, I think. Waiting for the pirouette. And run, 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 run. Shot over there. Lovely.
Goal is good.
Hands. That brings the score to 70-30 in favour.
Once you get to the halfway line next time.
Of Warwick. Sorry, 70-40 the score table has, so I'm going to change my score to that. 70-40. Oh, flag is released. That was the wrong one. So that was the Seekers for a moment.
No
Southampton going for a shot, not quite getting into it with Warwick blocking out, but picking it up again. They have been able to get that ball through the hoop. That brings them into range with 70-50. This now means that whoever catches the flag will win the match if the score stays at this. Bringing the flag game into very important. Now it's back in a... Well, now Warwick are back out of range. Something's happening with these beaters. Not quite sure what happened. It looks like Southampton have just taken back bludger control moments before the Seekers are going to come in.
No goal.
A pass there to the Warwick keeper's hands. It's an interesting play. James Martin popping the ball through there, just slamming it through, hands through hoops. That's what you want to do. Brings the score to 9-5. Warwick very much out of range at the moment now. Oh, it'd be nice if they stayed in the middle of the pitch so I don't have to move that camera as well. But hey-ho. Now, the Seeker fell over Billy, the beater for Southampton, which has sent their Seeker back home because that's interference. Oh, the beaters are getting very close to the
goaltending.
Goaltending, that means that a player has put the hand through the hoop, which is an automatic goal for Warwick, bringing the score to 10-5. Score 10-5 in favour of Warwick. I'm currently controlling both cameras, so I do apologise. And also attempting not to get hit by the bludgers. Oh! Warwick waiting in the wings there for that catch.
Ball is good.
Let's see what happens there.
That's to me.
So it does also sound potentially like there was a goal that happened at the same
Let's
time.
discuss the timing of the goal. Okay, after, thanks. No, it's not. Whistle blowing takes time. Okay, thanks. Second catch. Who saw the catch? Okay, yeah. Yeah.
All right, let's figure out what happens here. So, Warwick have caught. They are out of range, out of swim. They're 30 points up, which means that a catch will be a win for Warwick. However, we're debating if there was a goal before or after.
Okay, so catch would be clean.
Catch is being called clean.
Be 14-5. Any other calls from around the pitch? Beat interference, anything? No? So goal would be after the catch, so it doesn't count?
Goal is after the catch, so it does not count.
Yeah, because the game ends when the catch is good.
Does
So
not
there's
matter.
There's no goal. Yeah, but it'll change the score. Yeah. Okay. We happy with that call? Okay. Catch is good. Goal happened after the catch. Is not counted. Warwick wins 13-5. Wait, I'll check the score.
Warwick is won 13-5. That's their last game of the day. We have one game coming up, which is going to be, I believe, Oxford versus Wales, I think. Fantastic work by both teams here. Stay with us, and we'll be back very soon. Let's see, wait. First thing, let's give someone play of the match. Where's that beater? That one. That's who I'm going to give it to.
Hooray! Mark, come here for a sec, will you? Oh,
no.
Go on.
Why?
Why? Because I'm going to give you player of the match from Shots On here. So have a look at that camera there. How are you feeling about that? So you were on the pitch in the last moments when we were having what's called the beta player. How intense did that feel?
Well, we were relatively comfortable, so if Brishampton had caught, or Bankers, then we would have continued, so it wasn't too much pressure, but we had a bit of a bludger kerfuffle. So I was inbounding there, and I was in a relatively good position to either beat out Billy, who could have shut down our seeker, who caught snitch, Alex, or either beat their seeker if that positioning happened. So, I mean, luckily we caught before that, so that was good.
That's fantastic. I mean, I think this is a rough guess, but Warwick, yourselves and whatnot, you had about 75%, if not a bit more, bludger control throughout the game.
Relatively, yeah.
Did you have a plan to keep that?
Usually before swim we play conservative, so like you would see all of our beaters relatively hanging back, because if it was a swim game then we really want to keep that control. But because lesser... What? Oh no!
All right, you go get them. Right, have fun. Right, there we go. Very short interview. They've gone into that. More important things were happening. Right, we're going to be back with the next games very soon. Until then, like and subscribe. Come see us on our full-on stream on our main YouTube live stream. And yeah, as I say, like and subscribe. Hello.
Hello! While we've got a minute before the game starts, we're just going to go over the rules very quickly for anyone who might be joining us for the first time. To start off with, we have the volleyball. This is used by the chaser and the keeper, who wear a white and a green headband. They use the volleyball to score through the hoops and get 10 points. When they score, you'll see the refs go, whoop, and everyone goes, yes, that's a good point. My favourite part of the game are the beaters. The beaters wear a black headband like this. Their job is to use a dodgeball to beat out opposing players. If you're hit by a dodgeball, you have to dismount, which is get off your broom, and drop any ball that you're holding and run back to your hoops and touch in at the middle. Once you touch in at the middle, you can rejoin the game and get back into it. Third and finally, we have the flag runner. Now the flag runner, kind of a ball, kind of not a ball. They're an independent player whose job is to come onto the pitch with a flag or tag attached to their back and try not to be caught. Each team has a seeker who will come on at the 20-minute mark of the game. Their job is to get that tag off the flag runner. Once they do, well, it becomes a little bit complicated then. If your team is in the lead and catches that tag, then well done, you've just got 30 more points, you've won, you can go down to the pub and celebrate. However, if you're behind on points, it gets a little bit more tricky. If you're 20 points behind and you are put into the lead by getting 30 points after a tag, then well done, you've won. Nice and simple. If not, then we go into overtime. 30 points are added to the score of the leading team, and that becomes the target that each team has to get to. Now, let's just go over a couple of the stranger rules of quad ball. Yes, you do have a broom and you have to keep it between your legs. If it comes out from your legs, then you have to run back, touch in at your hoops just like you would if you were beat. It is also a fully contact game, which means that players are allowed to tackle one-armed or two-armed and from the back, but only if they're not moving their feet when they do it. It's a mixed-gendered sport, meaning that people of all genders are able to play. In the UK, we play with a 3 maximum rule, meaning that only 3 players of the same gender can be on pitch at any given time. Now, if some of these rules are going a bit quick for you, don't worry, you're going to pick it up throughout the day and our commentators are there to help you. But if you want to read up more about the rules or find a team and try it out for yourself, visit QUADBALL UK. You'll find a link in the description and you'll get all the information that you need. Now sit back, relax, and let's go play some quad ball. Oh, by the way, before you go, be really cool if you gave us a little subscribe and a like. Be very handy.
Shots On doesn't just live stream quad ball, we're dedicated to finding fun, engaging and gender-inclusive sports to highlight, like Tag Rugby. Tag Rugby is based on rugby league as a low-contact competitive sport. It's an amazing cardio workout and fits in well into a weekly routine to help your fitness and create a healthy social group. Tag Rugby is a great gateway sport to learn how to throw, move and work as a team. With leagues for men, women and mixed teams, there's a space for everyone to find a place to compete. If you want to explore gender-inclusive sports and see incredible athletes in action, like and subscribe to Shots On. Sport is for everybody.
I'm Sophie and I play Tag Rugby. I've been playing it now for about probably getting on 5 years. I started just before COVID and it's been pretty good things to keep kind of going since then. I started playing Tag Rugby because I played rugby union a bit at uni, but since then I left uni and I started working full time. I didn't quite want a full contact sport, but I still wanted the team sport and be able to like have a run around after work and have that like, team community spirit. My favourite thing about Tag Rugby, I'd say, is the team culture. It's really friendly, it's really welcoming. Even if you've never played rugby before or seasoned rugby player, everyone's welcome and it's really fun. I've never actually played a mixed gender sport properly, so it's been really fun to meet new people and play one here too. If you wanted to get involved in Tag Rugby, I'd say Google Try Tag Rugby and you'll be able to find where things are online.
Hello, I'm Sam Davis from Shots On. We're about to go into the final game of the 2025 Southern Universities Cup from QUADBALL UK. Before we do, I'd just like to say a big thank you for the organisers, Jeffer, all the team, and all of the volunteers, the refs. Everyone's done an absolutely amazing job today to make sure that people are able to play. I would highly recommend, if you want to see the sport grow and continue growing, get involved, volunteer, go on to QUADBALL UK, have a look at the volunteering positions that are available, see what might fit you, see if you can lend any help, keep the sport going. and also do the ref tests, get qualified. It is actually a lot more fun than people like to point out. But as we're in the final game of the day. This is going to be the Universities of Wales versus Oxford University. This is going to be a fun game. The last time that these two teams played, it was in No, it wasn't. It was in BQC 2024. Oxford won that game with a 100 flag catch against Wales's 90. So Oxford won from behind. They were 20 points down when they caught the flag. Oxford, again, very much utilising their quick ability on the flag, being able to get their seeker in, get that catch before anything is able to do. So Wales is very much going to want to be racking up these points, getting out of range if possible before the flag is on pitch, because that is very much the way to beat Oxford, if we're going to be honest about it. Oxford are going to try and get that catch before the point difference becomes unmanageable. Both teams have very smart beaters who are going to be fighting it out. I think we're going to see a lot of mid-pitch battles, and their chaser lineups, I think, again, very much a similar style of play. We're going to see a lot of passing around the hoops, a lot of quick plays before smash runs towards the hoops. Oxford, I think, has a slight advantage on their breakaway runs. They're very fast players who are going to sprint towards the hoops, but Wales are very good at cutting that down and returning in kind to come and bring that back. I think this is going to be a very, very close game. I think it's going to be fun and exciting to watch, especially for the final match of the day. So let's get to it and see how the game is going to play out. Now, while we've just got a couple of moments before we get to the game, why not give Shots On a like and a subscribe? It really helps us get quad ball and other sports out to people, and it just shows that people are watching, which is quite nice. It really helps us out. So we'd really like it if you gave us a like and a subscribe. You'd be a star. Right, we're going to go watch the game now, so we're going to see you very soon.
Okay.
That's all you got now.
Okay. Well, I've now got to come up with 5 minutes of waffle before.
It's the last game.
Yeah. I guess I could give a little rundown of the day.
Yeah, go on.
Okay. Well, hello. So what have we got? Last game it was Warwick versus Bankers, and yeah. So we've just gone straight. Yeah. Warwick beat Bankers. It was a good game. Relatively convincing win, but Bankers gave us a good game. Snitch catch for Warwick as well. Preceding that was the Warwick versus Wales game, which was relatively close. Warwick caught from behind, so to make it all scores equal, and then Wales scored 3 in overtime to Warwick. I believe won to win the match. Potentially a closer game than some expected. Wales is a very experienced team. I don't believe they have any freshers, and they have some people that have been playing for just a few years. Yeah, and then in comparison, Oxford is much more like Warwick. I believe they've got quite a few freshers, a bigger range of experience, bigger squad. But the Wales team is very small, and it's the last game of the day, so maybe that will be a factor. Yeah, Oxford have looked really good all day. They're 2-0 at the moment. In the last game, they were potentially got found out a bit in the way they were attacking. So it'll be interesting to see if I saw Luciano, their coach, doing some talking. So it'll be interesting to see if they come up with any different tactics. Although I do think their tactics could work against Wales. Wales were quite exposed on the hoops because they tend to run a new best friend defence. Approaching the camera is Arjun Sharma. He is beating today. And then who have we got? We've got Emphas starting in black, which I'm not sure if I don't believe that's their usual position. But yeah, so we've got Arjun and Emphas in black, and then Wales is already playing the very few players' cards. No, it is very fair. So yeah, this should be an exciting match. It should be an exciting match. Oxford sound very up for it. Wales potentially a bit less, but maybe that's just a youthful spirit. I do hope we are going to kick off at some point. Callum, just fix those cones, just in the corner here. Sorry. Oh no, okay. Just that white and blue cone. Just make sure they're all lined up. These ones. From my perspective, they're not in line. If they are, then Okay, well, apparently I'm not being of any help whatsoever. Last game I did manage to ref from the commentary box, so we'll see if I'm required this time. Okay, so we have Luciano versus Jessup lined up to start. I think Luciano might have won both of his goes so he's quite rapid. He's quite rapid, so this should be a good contest. And then we have a Will Brill. Will Brill's all set. So if Luciano gets this ball, I would bet a lot of money that it's going straight to Will. But we'll see. Emphas running for that bludger will obviously try and stop that. We've got Maria in green for Oxford. She's also all set in case. And then, yeah. So yeah, we're all set.
Oxford, are you ready?
Six down. Ready. Contact is fine.
Oh, and they've both gone past it, but Luciano's got it. And
Ball out.
Arjun's gone and gotten the Oxford Bludger?
Fine.
Oh, well, I'm very confused by what happened there exactly, but Wales have control and that's all that matters for them. Okay, so we've got Jessup walking the ball up here. Got Max in white, and
that's fine. Just let him go.
oh, Will and Maria are all set. Not particularly high, to be fair. They're giving Wales some space. We'll see whether Wales make use of that. Nice moving the ball around. Good aggression from Will. Could come off a bit more there. Will is obviously new to chasing. He is usually a beater. Ooh. Good block. Good block. Okay. So Wales didn't commit any of their bludgers really to that attack. So nice and safe. Control. Okay, so we've got Maria walking the ball up. We'll see what Oxford tries to do.
Halfway.
I'll leave my predictions. Maybe they've changed. So Oxford are playing a kite formation, which means 3 people up top with 1 behind. Ryan's more than equal to Will there, keeping him shuffling. Oxford are certainly taking their time with this. They'll have to be careful to not be warned for delay of game. And Will's making the move. No. Ooh, Luciano tries to force the shot.
Keeper's
Unlucky.
ball. Safe.
That beat is safe because the keeper is immune in their keeper zone.
Ball out.
Oh. Good finish from Max. Oh, Max is very good at that. That switch to hands. They did it to me in my game against them. That was very annoying. I grabbed their hand, and then they just switched, and it was very annoying because they scored, and they've done it again there. So, score is 10/1-0 to Wales. Okay, Maria's really walking into this corner here, trying to really stretch the Wales defence. Ryan's marking her up. Oh, Arjun spotted Will. Oh, yeah. So, yeah. Oh, Luciano. Ooh. I thought that was some contact from behind. I would be surprised if that wasn't contact from behind from Jason on Arjun, but maybe it wasn't. Maybe he did manage to stop. But there's certainly a call on the play. But it's very. Oh, face beat.
Okay, Vinya. Just for the injury. No call.
Oh, apparently it's a face beat. I didn't see it. But yeah, it was interesting to see Arjun's kind of spotted Oxford's play. He was already marking Will out of the game, pushing him round. Oxford need to be able to shield that player in behind if they're going to counter that. Currently, the ball is with Wales, having recovered it, but it doesn't look like there's going to be
Wales keeper.
No call on the play.
On my whistle.
So yeah, ball is with the Wales keeper.
Pass halfway.
Okay. So yeah, Jessup's walking up. Ooh, Will's got to be careful there. Yeah. Wales do like that little turnaround. They're not afraid to go backwards and draw that foul. It's quite funny considering Will was being very harsh with the contact from behind earlier and when he was reffing. Oh yeah, emphasis. Oh, Will's bought that dummy. That was a great dummy from Jessup. Can he finish?
Safe.
Oh, what a goal! What a goal from Jessup. Brilliant goal. Okay, so Oxford really need to try and win control here. I think it's more difficult. Luciano, great read. Oh, he's running into two bludgers though. This is a big risk. Oh no, it was one of the Oxford beaters. Managed to wrap Arjun up. Couldn't get that ball away. Break, very impressive. Exposed.
Inbounding, 38's blue.
Yeah, Oxford's point and a half is kind of collapsing a bit, and Wales making use of that. But yeah, with that lack of control, it is quite difficult to set up a sturdy defense. Max is putting the pressure on here. Will's going in behind. Okay, so this is Oxford Evans set attack for today. Good beat on. Oh, yeah, no, Wales have sussed it out. They've beaten Will. Let's see what Luciano can do from the front. Oh, good block, Enfield. Okay. So yeah, Will's setting up really high here, really high. Nice to see. Ooh, slightly a high pass to Enfield there, but they managed to there. But it's yeah, the Oxford. Oh, too much on it. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Just released too late. But Jesse's partner comes in to relieve them. And new best friend. When they don't have control, and either way, it's shutting off that outlet that Oxford's trying to use. Oxford's trying to use every single time, almost without fail. So yeah, it is 2-2 though. It is 2-2 because Wales just are not converting. They just need to convert. I feel like they've had the better chances, but yeah, we'll see. Oh, good beat on Arjun there, but Wales are going to use that. Oh, and they're going to miss again. Oh, good beat. Yeah. Oh, that was a yeah. So I believe the Oxford chaser, who probably doesn't know the rule, stopped the ball from going through from the wrong side. So it would have been a goal anyway, but I believe Wales managed to score anyway. So
dead quick. Sorry about the brief break in the stream. We're back up and running now. It's an issue with something that you don't need to worry about. Just know that I'm great and fixed it.
So I've been talking to myself for the last 5 minutes, is what I'm hearing. Okay, fine. That's all good. Well, what you've missed? You missed potentially my analysis. No, good. Well, I think they missed my excellent analysis of the Wales defence. So I won't. We've got a real talk going on here over this. So there was a goal potentially scored by Wales. There was definitely a hand through hoop from the Oxford chaser, which is illegal. Max did very well to come in and claim that ball. It was a bit of a mess. Oxford needed to. It's just where that. Good. Oh, goal is good. Okay, goal is good. No other call on the play by the looks of it.
Out. We're shooting on my whistle.
Okay, so that makes it has the scoreboard been? It is 3-3. Okay, I just didn't think that goal had been registered, but hopefully it has. So 3-2 to Wales.
Pass halfway.
Very close still. All the games today have been really close, really. They've all kind of been in and around swim. I don't know. There might have been one blowout, I think, but it's been good to see. Like the standards, everyone seems to have stepped up. So it's good. Obviously, the coaches are all doing
contact
well.
Is good.
Good contact there from the Wales keeper. First action from Max is to reset the ball, so that's fine. No reset used. Oxford setting up that deep beater.
Pass halfway.
Jessie, who plays for LQC, but is obviously, I don't know, I think she's playing for Cambridge. I don't know if she goes to Cambridge or not, but Cambridge and Oxford are playing a joint team, so little left over from Max there. Oh, pick that up. Oh, yeah, that's fine. That's fine from Max. That player is not immune but Max is now beat. Max is now beat. Yeah. Jesse made sure. bit of a pile up, but it's all is well. All is well.
That's fine.
So Chase is back on broom, and we can get going again. So control Oh, control still with Oxford. This is good to see. This is good to see. I believe they managed to keep this for a while, unless I've completely missed it. But they haven't managed to convert with it, sadly.
Halfway.
So
Turned into it.
good
That's
contact
fine.
from Ryan there, and nice high.
Contact
Sarah,
is
keep hold of
fine.
it. Go on. Good from the Oxford
Beat
beater
Wales.
there, and the Wales. Oh, great catch, Oxford beater. Great catch, and great play all round to keep control. Really nice. But Archie's going to come and clean up. So this will almost certainly be Wales'
Beat
ball.
Oxford. Yeah, beat Oxford.
So brilliant play from the Oxford beater, but nonetheless, it's a turnover because Archie came and cleaned up. Bit passive potentially from the Oxford. They could potentially make more use of those two beaters. But yeah. Okay, ball goes into Ryan and behind. Pressure on for Oxford. Ball now with Max. Bit of chaos. Oh, that was so high. What? Yeah, okay. Matty's giving the call. Yeah, that was crazy high. Yeah. Okay, good. It has been called. It has been called. So yeah, this will be a yellow card, I believe, for the Oxford keeper, Sarah.
Like, it might not look technical.
We'll see what the refs decide.
Cool.
But
Which one was it?
I think Max will be able to go to the spot of the foul, I believe, because obviously there was play continued. Because the ref I don't think was aware of the call. So I believe that Max will go back to the spot of the foul. And if you have a penalty in the keeper zone, opposition keeper zone, you can choose to take it to the back line. So seeing as Oxford do have two beaters right there, I would imagine if it was a turnover, that they would take it back to the back. The refs do look a little. Oh, I mean, I saw exactly. They're wondering who the person who committed the foul was. I saw who the foul was by.
No call on the play.
No call on. That's crazy. Okay. Yeah, because they didn't know who committed. It was Sarah. It was Sarah. Sarah, you've gone away with one there. I mean, Max doesn't seem too bothered.
Okay.
All as well,
No
I
call
guess.
on the play. Remount. Show my whistle.
Okay. Well, play resumes with Sarah with the ball. Okay. Oxford with control. Let's see what they do with it. Hoping they're a bit more aggressive. Potentially don't just leave it all up to their chasers.
Pass halfway.
Oh, nice movement here from Sarah. Going all the way around. Oh.
Keeper's ball.
There. Won't run here because Oxford have control. Oxford are keeping those two pieces back, and I don't know why. I don't know why. You need to make use of that control. I mean, maybe they're a bit. What time is it? It's not near. It's not. I don't think it's near enough to Seekers to be this conservative, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I don't know. The Seekers not what the. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know. So yeah, the snitch isn't being released anytime soon. So. Oh well. Max moving the half point around, just looking for something. Beater's gonna come in and do a little bit of a napalm, I think.
Ball out.
Yeah, try and get that block. Good beat. Oh, that looked painful, but both players seem to be fine, so that's good. Yeah, very simple. Oxford Beaters again playing with control, but being
Contact
quite.
is fine. Safe.
Ooh, I don't know what.
Beat Max.
Oxford did a changeover of their keepers and pass, and then Max was on it. Nice play from Max. It's always nice. I mean, it never feels like it does anything, but it's always nice to disrupt their flow a bit. So yeah, no. Oxford Beaters there, kind of getting bullied by an unarmed beater. Obviously, the beat
Pass halfway.
player was beat, but then that allowed Max to drive in very nicely. So yeah, those Oxford Beaters again. They're not even in front of the halfway line. Unless they're just really. I mean, the game is quite close, so maybe they are just going to try and keep control for the next 5 odd minutes or whatever it is. Trying to move, running rounds, trying to do a bit of footwork, but Jessup's a very, very good defender. So. Yeah, good. Very good for me. Wales beater there, just beating out Luciano's options, but he's going to try and force it. No. Unlucky. Just spun the hoop.
Beautiful.
Okay, well, I mean, Oxford aren't necessarily committing their beaters, but then, I mean, Wales has scored one goal really in this last 5-minute period. But, so they're not, again, games are really close. People aren't scoring today. I don't know why. There's been a lot of, I mean, maybe everyone's a bit rusty. I don't know. There's been a lot of spun hoops, a lot of close ones. Nice aggression from Jesse there. Oh, good playing from. Oh, that was slightly from behind, but
ball out.
Good defence from Oxford.
Safe.
Beat before. And that Oxford beat must have missed because there was a beat thrown. Yeah, I must have missed. Yeah, must have missed. Unlucky there from the Oxford beater. Well positioned. That just happens sometimes, but good from Wales to capitalise on that. So now it's 5-2. So this is big now because Wales are now. I mean, I never know whether it's out of swim or in swim, but they're 3 up. So even if Oxford catch, the game will go on in overtime. Ball in behind. Ooh, not to hand. And good pressure from Empress. Really good pressure. Really solid defence.
Beautiful.
I don't know. It's snip. No,
Past halfway.
But I never know whether to call 3 up out of. I think you are out of swim at 3 up, but got a little nod from the assistant ref Mog there. I won't try and distract her too much. Okay. Oh, okay, nice. Okay, I'm liking it. This Oxford beast just needs to throw. Just do something. You're so Oxford is so deep here, but maybe it is working. Maybe I'm just. But yeah, now's the play. Oh, but Oxford beater was on it. That was.
Ball out.
They're still going though. They've managed to recycle it. Oh my God, Luciano. Oh, that's a beat though. A great Archie. Whoa, a lot just went on. I believe Luciano was beat. Refs haven't called it, so. Called safe apparently, but missed anyway. Probably just shot randomly because he thought he was beat. But anyway, that was an amazing steal though from Luciano. Wow. Luciano is having a very good game. He's very active on those hoops. You know, he was all the way up on the keeper line there, despite playing on hoops. Pass into Emphas here. Good pressure from the Oxford chaser. Oh, this Oxford chaser really gonna risk tiring themselves out. But if it, good from Max. Really good. Beat first, beat before. Yeah. I mean that Oxford beaters are set. They've lost control now. Oxford beaters currently trying to win back control against Arjun. Arjun trying to buy a bit of a foul there with a little head lean, I feel, but he's just using his body here. Oxford beater's not getting anywhere near. Oxford beater's going to try and use a different technique. I don't know.
Pass halfway.
Yeah, so Maria's walking the ball up there. Not too much of an attempt to score thus far, but 15 minutes is the time. It's 5-2. At some point, Oxford will have to make an attempt to score. Every refs it differently. It's probably the worst rule I feel in the game because there's no real definition of it. It's kind of just all on vibes, and vibes is never a good. Ooh, interesting push on the back there from Will, but no call on it. Yeah, there's one of that Wales player definitely getting a bit feisty. Wales player's going to go new best friend Will. Maybe Will just doesn't like the new best friend is very annoying, but the Wales player's playing is very well.
Some attempt to score.
Oh, there has been a delay of game warning now, yes, which is now forced Luciano to make a rushed play. Yeah. Oh, there's.
Time check, please.
I don't know what went on behind. Something went on behind hoops.
Time is 18 minutes.
Wales still with control. Oxford beaters doing their absolute best to try and wrestle back control. Oh, timeout called. Okay, so score is 5-2. It's about 15:30. Oh. Oh, okay. Well, we've fast forwarded in time. It's now 18 minutes. Yeah, that would make sense. The flag runner is getting ready. It's going to be Archie again. Warwick. I think Archie's flag run every single slot. So hats off to him for the commitment. He lasted a long time the last time, so very impressive. I think it was just under 4 minutes. I believe Luciano will be seeking for Oxford, and he's a very good seeker. I don't know. Excuse me. It was a very early morning. I believe it will be Max, maybe. I don't actually know for Wales. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see because Wales are 5-2 up. So I would imagine Oxford will be committing their bludgers to the. Oh, there's this. I really want to. This Oxford chaser is moving and none. No, where? 20. They're a fresher. Well, I would. The 25 has walked about a good 15 meters forwards, but we're gonna let it go because Wales are gonna have the ball anyway. So they've actually walked. They've actually disadvantaged themselves. They're now gonna have to run back. Anyway, we're having a little big discussion among the refs. I don't know what that's about. Yeah. Oh well, our little insight is not an insight. Something's being said. Max is getting involved.
Okay. Yeah.
Who knows? Yeah. So I believe it will be Wales ball and control is with Wales. Both their dodgeballs are behind. One very. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. One very isolated Oxford beater. Sat on the hoops, will prevent the charge, I would imagine. Nice little cone rearrangement from Chris there. I'm always very appreciative of cone rearrangement. Yeah. We're having a dodgeball swap. Interesting. There's been a bit of controversy today over the. Some people have. Oh, it's because the purple in the shirt. Okay. That's a new one. I haven't heard that one before. But yeah, we now have a white dodgeball. I like that white dodgeball. Some people don't like it. I like it. I see. Yeah, that's why people don't like it. Okay, so we've got Jessup and Max up top, Ryan and Emphasis in behind. Nice little dummy there from Jessup. Wales not committing their dodgeballs at all. Oh, so close again. Shot reset. Wales get the ball back. Play a bit of a nice pressure here from Will. Really nice pressure. But yeah, no, Wales aren't committing their dodge. They're being smart. The Oxford beater could potentially be a bit more aggressive. Try and get because they're just going to sit there. Realistically, flag's just about to be on pitch. Control is all important. Oh, Arjun. Oh yeah, Arjun knows what he's doing.
Pass halfway.
Okay, so we've got Maria carrying the ball up here, passing to Luciano. Will's in behind. They haven't been using. I think they've just that in behind has been marked out most of the game, and they've got the beater guarding. What a goal! Will's very happy with that goal. I don't know if you heard that, but yeah. I was literally about to say that will it be marked out of the game thus far, and then he goes and scores, and that's always the way it is. I wish the commentators would say the same thing about my team, so that we would end up scoring. It does seem like magic. Nice pass in there. Good, really nice there. I think that's Kirsty.
That's fine.
I'm not even going to try. But the Wales chaser kept that alive really nicely, and again. Oh, brilliant goal-saving beat there. Goal-saving beat from the Oxford beater. Brilliant. Really nice. Really nice. There, solo. This Oxford beater up at the top is still trying to win those two. Okay. So you got Reese versus Archie. Reese has got all the time in the world. Oh, Jesse, good beat. Good beat. Oh, bit of time. This might be valuable time for... Oh, wow! You had that little time, and I have to say, every single time. I mean, to be fair, if you do say everything, and you say it all the time, then you are going to get a lot of them right. I thought that was pretty clean. It was literally right in front of me, so I had arguably the best view in the... it looked pretty good. I don't think there was any obstruction. There were no fouls on the play. So that would make... Oh, my God, that would make it 6-5. Wow. Oxford. Wow. Wow, being Wales. That's crazy. That's crazy.
I'm going to call it good unless anyone...
I am not biased in the slide. And that's what someone that's not biased would say. But yeah. Wow. That's crazy. That is crazy. Wales are... Yeah. This is... very disappointed. But that was a really good game. Really good game. Oh, no, not this again. Player of the match. I thought Jessup had a very good game. I thought Max had a very good game. I don't know their name, but I thought the Beast of 3 on Oxford. Yeah, had a brilliant saved so many goals with their beat. Beast of 3. I think it's actually their birthday, potentially. Yeah. Yes.
I will go very quickly find Beta 3. Thank you very much. Which one is Beta number 3? There we go. We've got something for you.
No way.
So we've got player of the match for you. Oh, can we get you this way a little bit? There you go. What's your name, mate?
Max.
Max. How are you doing?
Good.
Is it your birthday?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow. How old are you?
22.
22. Well, happy birthday to you. There you go. First present. Cool. Congratulations, guys. Have a lovely day. Right. That's it for the day. I'm going to pack up because all the batteries are going. Thank you very much for being with us. We're going to be back tomorrow for the Community Southern Division finals. So let's, Community Div 1, I believe, finals. So we'll see you there. Join us nice and early, 10 o'clock, and let's have some more quad ball.